So for a long time, I'm sure people have been wondering, whenever they sub, why I say what I say. And for this stream, honestly, I was trying to think of the reason. And I wish I could tell you some sort of really fun, cool, quirky story that led to the origins of it. I'll be honest. I couldn't think of the reason. I was this entire time I was like, damn, what's the story? I gotta tell them the story. And then like I don't know, I think I just started saying it. I think I just couldn't be any more creative than I was, so I was just like, what are gamer things that I would pay for with gamer money? Hot Pockets and Doritos? And well, just like that, the meme was born, and well, here we are. Hi, hello. The lighting's let me turn on the good lighting. Hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. Production quality. Wow. Hi, chat. Hello. It is a Sunday, and it is a cooking stream. A cheeky little Clueless Bachelor cooking stream. Feels like it's been the first Clueless Bachelor cooking stream in a while. I mean, I guess we did the last one. It was the outdoor pizza one, right? But I feel like this is the first one in the kitchen for a while. I guess I did technically the beef stew, but that wasn't like a real full-blown cooking stream. What was the last cooking stream we did that was just like in the kitchen, full-blown? I guess it was the Chipotle one. God damn, that was a while ago at this point. All right, so it definitely was a while ago. It doesn't just feel a while ago. Okay, well that's good. Anyways, you probably read the title. It's finally time. This one's been probably long overdue, and to be honest, I kept waiting for some sort of special excuse to do it, and I kept waiting for some sort of better reason than just like, I don't know, I guess we're just doing that this week, but a couple of weeks ago I had the idea like, well, okay, I guess at this point it's closer to 3 weeks ago, Jesus. I had the idea of like, well, it's coming up on the 4th anniversary of Classic WoW, right? Or Classic WoW releasing, right? So like, it came out on August 27th, 2019, right? So I was thinking like, well, to celebrate the said anniversary, that seems like an appropriate enough occasion, right? Still in the Warcraft category. Fuck! Alright, always fuck something up, don't we? Hold on, wait a minute, 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 hold on, wait a minute. We're still celebrating the Classic WoW anniversary, right? That's good enough for WoW, right? Okay, there we go. Good call. So, I figured like, hey, why don't we do like an anniversary stream for Classic WoW, and in celebration, we'll make some Hot Pockets and Doritos. Now, of course, as soon as I was going to do that stream, I got sick and felt like shit that Sunday, so I had to cancel that. So this is going to be the belated 4th anniversary of Classic WoW stream. It's not actually happening on the date of this time, but whatever. Hopefully, it'll still be entertaining enough, right? So, we are in fact making Hot Pockets and Doritos from scratch. That is the plan, boys. This one obviously has been long requested. This one has obviously been one that people have suggested for quite a while, just because it's kind of the obvious choice based on the fact that I always say that your subs will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos fund. So for once, for one stream and one stream only, I'm actually telling the truth. Oh shit, look at that. And yeah, we're gonna try to make this shit from scratch and compare it to the real thing to see how it is. Now, I think the Hot Pockets, I think we can do a pretty good job of, to the point where we might even be able to like actually surpass the OG one. I'm not as confident on the Doritos though, to be honest. We're certainly gonna try, but I get the feeling the Doritos might be difficult to replicate for reasons that I'll get into later, but well, there's one way to find out, I guess, right? So I think without further ado, there's no reason to just continue sitting here, right? I think it's time we make our way to the kitchen. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. There it is in all of its glory. Hey Joel, hey buddy. Okay. Off we go, kids. All right, let's do it. You're ready to be entertained? Well, that's good. That's the idea of these streams, right? I don't know if this will end up being another marathon stream like they normally are, but why do I get the feeling that it probably will be? I always plan for these things to be like, it'll be like 3 hours, right? And then 5 hours later, I'm fucking exhausted and the sun's gone down, and yeah, but all right. We out here. Okay. You'll notice I'm wearing shoes for the stream. One lesson I've learned over the course of the past, like, I don't know, 6 months of cooking streams is that if I do like a super long marathon cooking stream, it ends up like, at the end, like my feet are fucking killing me, because if it's just my bare feet on the cold hard kitchen floor, my feet are always like super sore at the end. So I'm wearing shoes to try to remedy that situation. So in case you're wondering like, why is he wearing shoes indoors? That's why. Okay. You're sending me SpongeBob time cards? Yeah, 5 hours later. Precisely, yeah. No free feet this stream. I'm sorry. Gotta pay extra for that, kids. Okay, now, before we actually get into the cooking, obviously we need to drink something, right? So, I was trying to think like, okay, what's a fun little gimmick alcohol drink we could drink if we're eating Hot Pockets and Doritos today, right? Well, if we're leaning into the gamer sort of thing, the sort of gamer stereotype, right? To me, the answer was pretty obvious, right? Chat, come on. Guess what I'm gonna drink, okay? I feel like this one's kind of a gimme. This was like kind of like a softball. Okay, you guys got the right idea, yeah. Obviously, your boy's gonna get some Mountain Dew. Now, okay, am I being true to the stereotype by getting Diet Mountain Dew? Maybe not, but, well, I'm not a person who likes to drink any of his calories unless it's in the form of alcohol, so we got Diet Mountain Dew. It's good enough. Gamers still probably drink this shit, right? I don't know. I never really drank Mountain Dew. I don't even remember the last time I drank any Mountain Dew because, honestly, it's not like I dislike it. Honestly, I just never really have a reason to drink it, I guess. So I know I had it as like a kid, but as an adult, I don't think I ever have an excuse to drink Mountain Dew. So we're gonna drink Mountain Dew for the first time in a long time today. That's exciting. And then obviously, we're not just drinking Mountain Dew because that'd be boring and lame as fuck, right? So obviously, your boy's gonna be adding a little extra something to it, right? Little American vodka. I'm sure you guys maybe remember this one. Hell yeah, brothers. So let's mix these two together, right? Mountain Dew vodka, that's a mixed drink, right? That's probably fine. How bad could it be, right? Mountain Dew and vodka, they both taste fine separately, so together they'll probably taste fine, maybe? The turkey bacon of Mountain Dew, oh, shut up. I don't want to drink like 500 calories a can here just to like support the authenticity, whatever, dude. Okay, a little of that. How much vodka goes in there? That's a lot, okay. Hey, what's up, Fallacy?
Hot Pockets and Doritos book.
Yes, sir! Coming in hot with the Prime sub now for 43 months. Your sub will, in fact, quite literally today, go to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Oh, shit. He's finally true to his word after 4 years of lying to your asses. Yes, sir.
Hello, Sir Streamer Blake SalvDali Chatman. I'm back from the wilderness. How's life in the era time period?
What's up, Prudel? Oui. Coming in hot with the tier 1 sub now for 32 months. You're back from the wilderness? Yeah, I know you've been memeing it up in the real life. I don't know, shooting the shit with lumberjacks and construction workers and people in flannel shirts. That's exciting. Welcome back. Era's been going good. Era's been a lot of fun. Fuck Wrath, but Era's good. And overall, I'd say our Era journey is kind of... You've kind of missed like the whole preparation part. We're kind of just starting to get into like the real version where you get the pump, so it's good timing. Anyways, your sub will also go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. And Mountain Dew Fund. Fuck it, sure. Alright, I'm sure we'll be needing more of those later, but for now, we'll call that good enough. Alright. Cheers, boys. Oh, shit. Oh, I made that strong. Mix that up a little bit. Okay. Well, that's gonna be something I should very slowly sip on. Lido coming in hot with the gifted tier 1 sub. Oh, shit. As well as the Catalyst with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Both subs will respectively go to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund, quite literally. Oh shit. Is it still shorts and t-shirt weather in Cape Kona land? It's like thoroughly pleasant outside today. It's like in the high 60s right now. I think it's like 69 nice outside. I don't know what that is in communist units, but it's still like, I'd call it like early fall weather. So warm enough to like, yeah, you can still go out in like a tank top and shorts if you want, but you're not like boiling. You're just kind of like perfectly comfy room temperature sort of temperature. So I gotta say, it's quite nice. I'm enjoying it. Okay, so what say we actually get started on the recipe, shall we? Now, I said we're making it from scratch, and I'm not kidding. We're making it from absolute scratch. So we're gonna have to create like the pocket portion of the Hot Pocket, like the, you know, like the little pastry portion. We're gonna have to make the filling portion. And then the Doritos, in theory, shouldn't be hard because it's literally just like you're making corn flour tortilla things and you're deep frying them. We're gonna have to deep fry today. That's always exciting, right? And then you make like the coating, right? So first things first, we're gonna start on the puff pastry, since the puff pastry is the thing that you'll need to actually encase the Hot Pocket filling in, right? And this part, the puff pastry is one where it's like, every recipe you read online is like, well, if you really want to do it correctly, you need to spend all day making the puff pastry, where you constantly like remix it and take it out of the fridge and put it back in and do all this bullshit. I'm not doing that. I'm doing some simple shit that's gonna take like 30 minutes. Is it gonna be as good as like super fucking gourmet, 5-star restaurant quality puff pastry? Probably not, but at the end of the day, we're making fucking Hot Pockets, right? So it doesn't really need to be high quality, so we're just gonna do that. If it's up, let's pump And diaphoresis. Oh shit.
Here's to not
Hold your load,
burning
boys.
down the art.
Coming in hot with the Prime subs. Congrats to Kramsa. Here's to not burning down the apartment. Yeah, deep frying, you never know. Never know. But thank you, boys. Your subs will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. My dream finally came true. I'm sponsored by Doritos. Dude, I wish, man. I'm doing this shit today for free. What the fuck? I'm waiting. I'm on the line. Business email down below. Doritos, Hot Pockets, or both. Hit me up. All right. So, let's get started on the puff pastry, shall we? I'm going to link the recipe for the puff pastry I'm going to use. Now, like I said, not a particularly fancy one. We're just going to kind of really quick and dirty knock this out to the point where hopefully we can have this ready to go in like about an hour, or maybe an hour and a half or so. So, let's do that, shall we? Okay, now this is like, make sure you use your food processor. I don't have a fucking food processor. I'm gonna do this shit by hand. It's gonna be fine, right? So, okay, we're gonna need some very cold butter. I have regular cold butter, that's good enough for me. Some very cold water. I got cold water, that's good enough for me. Some salt and flour, that's pretty easy. Okay. So, starters, I guess we're gonna add flour and salt to the bowl. So let's get some flour out. Okay, how big of a bowl do I want to use for this? Do we use like the massive fucking chunker bowl? I feel like that's probably overkill, maybe? Trying to think of what I'm, like, other bowl stuff I'm gonna need later. I'll use the massive chunker bowl, fuck it. This is overkill, but I want to make sure that other bowls being used later are still useful. And it's up Woody 1987 coming in hot with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Wow. He's making Hot Pockets. How the fuck do you do that? We'll continue watching and you'll find out, I suppose. Wow. All right. So let's give you guys a little closer close-up here. So that way you're intimately familiar with the entire process here. Very excited. All right. So, just to start with 2 things of flour, right? So what we're doing is basically we're making just like the actual pastry portion of the Hot Pocket right now, where we're trying to actually make the portion in which all the good shit will be encased. Now, in case you're wondering what flavor Hot Pocket we're making today, I'm not getting super out there with it. We're sticking with the classic. We're sticking with the OG of pepperoni pizza. Yes, there are a bazillion different flavors of Hot Pockets, and no, pepperoni pizza is actually not my favorite, believe it or not. That one goes to meatballs and mozzarella, which is something we actually based our first ever cooking stream off of, was a meatballs and mozzarella. Wasn't an actual Hot Pocket we made, but it was a dish basically inspired by meatballs and mozzarella. This time around, though, we're making the real thing, right? So I figured we might as well just go with the OG Hot Pocket, because when anyone thinks of a Hot Pocket, the thing they'll think of first is going to be the pepperoni pizza one, right? Can't you just buy 2 slices of pizza and fold it in half? I mean, it would probably taste just as good, but I think form factor-wise, it'd leave a bit to be desired. Okay. 2 things of flour, okay. And then we need a 1/4 teaspoon of salt, but if we're not using salted butter, which we're not, we're using unsalted butter, then we're supposed to actually use 3/4, a full teaspoon of salt. Okay. Sure. Gotta use the fancy kosher shit, of course, that I always bust out for the cooking streams, obviously. Because yes, I'm a binging with Babish enjoyer, and he tells me, you gotta use kosher salt, otherwise it's not as good. Oh. Alright, Daddy Babish, if you say so. Now, the recipe also says, make sure you're using good quality butter. Apparently this year, 2022, store brand butter quality is not what it used to be. Yeah, we're definitely just using great value Walmart brand butter, which I'm sure is good enough, right? I'm assuming that qualifies as high quality butter, right? Right, okay, good. All right, good. All right, so we got this shit in here, cool. And then what we're gonna have to do is add flour and salt to the bowl, and then add 3/4 of a cup, AKA 170 grams of cold butter cut in cubes and then pulse until the butter is absorbed. Yeah, so I don't have a food processor like I said, so I'm probably just gonna bust the fork out and just combine that way. Add the cold water, pulse for 4 or 5 times just until the dough comes together to form a ball. Really important to not over process. Okay. let's cube some butter in that case. We need to do 3/4 of a cup. I have no idea how much of a stick that is, but I guess we're gonna figure that out based on the little convenient measurements they usually put on this butter. Great value, of course, obviously. Okay. Now, I'm using a different recipe for the actual like fillings of the Hot Pockets later, so hopefully the amount of puff pastry I'm making here is the appropriate amount. I don't know if it's the exact amount that I'll need, but I assume it's gonna be, I don't know, close enough. Hopefully, if anything, I have more than I need and not less than I need, since more than I need is not the end of the world. Have I ever eaten a cold Hot Pockets? I can't say that I have. I normally have to put it in the microwave for about 5 seconds. It turns into molten lava, right? So kind of difficult to eat a cold Hot Pocket. It's literally in the name. It's called a Hot Pocket, not a cold pocket, buddy. All right, so anyways, we need 3/4 of a cup, right? So 4 tablespoons equals 1/4 of a cup. Wait, hold on, I can do this math. So 8 tablespoons, this entire stick right here is 1/2 a cup. God damn, okay, so and this calls for 3/4 of a cup of butter? Jesus, that's gonna be a lot of fucking butter. In total, I actually need 1 1/4 cups. Wow, so an entire stick is only half a... Do I not have enough butter? What the fuck? I had 2 full sticks. I was like, well, certainly that's enough, right? I have 2 full sticks, and this is, in total, I guess, 1 cup right here. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I mean, I've got some extra... You know what? It calls for 1 1/4. I guess we're just going to call 1 good enough, because, like I said, I don't have more than this. I technically have, like, a little bit of butter in a tub, but, like, it's not much, and it's not enough to the point where I'm that desperate. I feel like... Yeah, we're close enough, right? We're off by 1/4 a cup. It's probably fine, right? Let's assume it's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna assume it's fine. So I guess we gotta cube this shit. Right now we're supposed to keep it like very cold, but I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I'm just gonna cube it the best I can and keep it cold the best I can by just not touching it too much. I don't know. Damn. So in reality what we needed was 2.5 sticks of butter. Jesus Christ. That is not a small amount of butter. I mean, I guess that just didn't occur to me. Like, I had 2 full sticks. I was like, well, what recipe could possibly use more than 2 full sticks of fucking butter? Holy shit. Apparently this one. And like, this isn't even, it's like 2 cups of flour. That's like barely anything. What the fuck? Alright. But whatever, we're gonna go for slightly more health-conscious butter, I guess. Or a health-conscious puff pastry recipe. Alright, now cubing this, I guess, I don't know what size cubes I should be going for here, but I feel like, this is probably fine. Oh. A proven NA recipe? Oh, get off your high fucking horses. It's not like the French don't do the exact same thing, dude. If anything, the French load their food with more butter and flour and sugar than we do. Which, hey, not that I have any problem with that, by the way. Like, obviously, those combinations of ingredients are always delicious. It's really hard to make the combination of butter, flour, sugar, and maybe eggs. Hard for that to be bad, right? That is for sure. Okay. Sure. This seems like a way to cube butter, I guess. Let's just do the same thing with this one. Being careful not to actually fuck up our already pre-cut butter here. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh my. Tastes like Mountain Dew. What's the proper way to cube butter? Surely there's like an actual like professional chef technique to do this, but I am A, not a professional chef, and B, don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So we're calling this good enough. I assume what I'm gonna do, like after this, I'm just gonna like cut it this way and then cut each one that way, and they'll be in approximate cube shapes and sizes, right? Yeah, sure. And C, I don't seem to know what cubes are. No, these are not the final cubes. Don't worry, Jesus. Not listening, dude. Okay, well, hopefully the butter's remaining very cold as the recipe wants me to. Is this qualified as very cold? I don't know, but okay. And then what we're gonna do is just like cut it lengthwise and then widthwise. Hopefully that'll create what we're looking for here. So like, I feel like there must be an easier way to cut butter than this. I don't know what it is though. Okay, so like lengthwise like that. And then like this. Okay. Whoa, careful, SpongeBob. Well, the butter's definitely cold, and that's sticking to the knife. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but... Okay. These are rectangles, not cubes. If only there was some other way to cut them again in a similar fashion that would turn them into cubes. How will we do that? I don't know. We'll figure it out, boys, I'm sure. We'll figure it out. Oh, that last one didn't really get cut symmetrically, but whatever. Okay. Okay, last one. Thankfully this last one's easier. Okay, and now, through the magic of geometry, I'm gonna fix everyone's complaint of like, streamer, they're rectangles, these aren't cubes. All right, ready for this magic process right here? Okay, we're gonna cut the rectangles again, and magically they're gonna become, oh shit, sorta kinda cube shaped. Ah, imagine that, wow. Isn't that neat? Now, these aren't lined up absolutely perfectly, so I'm gonna recognize already that like, streamer, actually, they're not exact perfect cubes. Yes, I'm aware of that, but that's close enough. Come on. God damn, this is a lot of butter, dude. Like, does puff pastry really use this much butter? Like, do they have this much butter in Hot Pocket crust? Is that a thing? I'm kind of shocked that like you can even make a dough out of this and it doesn't just turn into like some sort of just buttery, greasy mess. What the fuck is geometry? Is that a beer brand of some sorts? I'm drinking enough beer now on stream over the past week or so. We're gonna stick to a Mountain Dew and vodka today, like a healthy American. Okay, there we go. That's good enough in my book. Cool. Speaking of Mountain Dew and vodka, this is gonna taste hella weird with all these uneven cubes. Yes, I'm sure the shape of the cubes is really gonna determine the taste of this dish. All right, anyways. So first we need to add 3/4 of a cup of cold butter cut into cubes and pulse until butter absorbs, and add the remaining cold butter and pulse 2 or 3 times. Okay, so we're just gonna add like, I guess 3/4 of this right here. I'm not gonna fucking measure that, I'll just eyeball this shit, whatever, dude. 3/4 of this, I don't know, it's probably like... As if that's like, you'll need precise measurement, dude. What are we doing, fucking chemistry? That's probably like this much, right? Sure. Alright, now we're supposed to add to a food processor, like I said, and pulse it. I don't have a fucking food processor. So, I'm busting out the fork, and just mixing this shit with a fork, and gonna assume it's gonna do the same sort of thing, right? Like, crush this shit with a fork as well. Sure, okay. Now, I've done sort of a similar process before on these cooking streams. This was during the Irish soda bread, and I remember what I specifically did was I eventually ended up just crushing it with my hands. I think I'll probably end up doing the same thing here, but like the thing that this recipe really stresses is everything has to stay cold. It's got to be ice fucking cold the entire time, otherwise the world's gonna fucking end for some reason, so I'll try to stick with the fork here, at least initially, because the fork is obviously colder than my hands. And I know we're trying to like essentially achieve like almost like a gravelly, pebbly sort of texture. Same sort of thing as the soda bread. Yeah, that. Pulse me, daddy? Okay, settle down, bud. I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down, dog. Alright, now, I don't really know exactly what the consistency would look like after 2 or 3 pulses of the food processor, but I'm just gonna kind of, like I said, get this down to the sort of somewhat gravelly consistency. I guess not full gravel consistency, since we still need to add the rest of the butter, but I would think in my head that the 2 pulses of the food processor probably fucks it up pretty good, right? Oh, okay, already tired. Gonna switch hands. Alright, so you can see we kind of got the, you know, there's still butter cubes in there, but they're a bit more crushed up and a bit more, I don't know, pebbly, you know? Cool, cool. So let's probably just add the rest now, right? Butter and some 10. Oh, it's supposed to be 10 to 12 1-second pulses. Oh shit, it was like a shitload. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. It's supposed to be until the butter is absorbed, whatever the fuck that means. All right, sure. In that case, let's go more ham here, shall we? Imagine owning a food processor. Imagine being that bougie, dude. It's not a thing. Do my parents even own a food processor? I don't even know if they do, to be honest. Oh, yeah, they do, actually. They do. They're officially, I guess, too bougie for my tastes. But then again, we're also making Hot Pockets and Doritos, so, you know, my tastes aren't exactly super high standards. Switch hands to prevent fatigue? Ah, a man of culture right there, I see. This man jerks off. Okay, that looks decently-ish combined now, right? Sorta. You know what I should have done? I should have just, when I saw that I had less butter than I thought, I should have just taken some flour out. That's what I should have done. It's a little late now, but I guess I should have just used less flour and just made a slightly smaller portion of this recipe, but oh well. I guess it'll be slightly less buttery puff pastry than you'd be normally used to, whatever the fuck that means. Okay, totally combined. It looks close enough. I mean, I know the thing about puff pastry is you want it to, like, actually, you do still want to have, like, butter chunks in there still, since that's what creates the different layers and flakes and shit, right? So, okay. Oh. Smells like butter and flour. That's a nice smell. Alright, so anyways, then we add the remaining cold butter, pulse 2 or 3 times to combine. Add cold water, pulse 4 or 5 times, just until the dough comes together to form a ball. Okay, a ball, as Hansi would say. Oh, okay, we go again. I'm trying my best not to use my hands because I don't want to like melt the butter or anything, but doing this with a fork is much more laborious, let's just say. I know, maybe what I could do, I know like some trick I've seen in the past is you just like, you coat your hands in like cold water, you dip your hands in a bowl of cold water and that cools them down enough to like the point where you can like work it with your hands. Let's see how well we can combine this with a fork first, shall we? What's up, Amino? Coming in hot with the tier 1 sub now for 44 months. You love balls? Who doesn't love balls, dude? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Balls Fund. Thank you, sir. Japanese sushi chefs soak their hands in ice water. Yeah. The problem is the amount of ice that I have currently sitting in my freezer is pretty limited, so I don't really want to waste the ice just on literally just cooling my hands down. Now, I will say that because we're going to use the ice water for like the actual recipe here to add. But I guess now that I think about it, I don't think I need ice for anything else the rest of the stream outside of, I guess, just ice for my alcoholic drinks, which is pretty vital, in fairness. Yeah, this is working well enough. This is kind of combining-ish, sort of. It's fine, dude. It'll work. Nice shirt. Thank you. I mean, like, come on. Like, what other shirt was I gonna wear for the Hot Pockets and Doritos stream? Obviously. Also, Broke BBR, why are you awake right now? Isn't it like 3 a.m. or some shit for you? Like some absolute DJ hour at the moment? Buddy. I didn't pre-freeze my hands. Rookie, start over. Not bad, boys. There's a reason we call the stream the Clueless Bachelor cooking stream. I didn't freeze my hands and keep them cryogenically preserved for the stream this entire time. I'm aware it's amateur hour. Okay, so we definitely still have very, very, like, finite chunks of butter in there, and I think that's fine. I think that's how we want it. Probably, maybe. I don't know just how, like, thoroughly combined this recipe wants it, but this looks, I don't know, does this qualify as combined, chat? I feel like if you still have some chunks of butter left in there, that's not necessarily a bad thing. A, butter is delicious, and B, I think the point of doing this entire process is to keep like finite chunks in there to make it so like you get nice little flaky pockets of goodness, right? It's 3:38 a.m. Jesus Christ. Your daughter wet her bed, you started work at 5, so you just got up? My God, man, you live like the exact opposite life of me, dude. Holy fuck. To me, it's just like 3:38 a.m. Ah, shit, it's probably time to go to bed. And you, it's just like, well, shit, I guess I might as well start my day. God damn, dude. All right, I think we're calling this good enough. Let's get out the cold water, shall we? I guess we're gonna combine this a little more once we get the cold water in there too, so. All right. Sure. What's up? I am Brian coming in off the tier 1 sub now for 34 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will also go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Oh shit, a man of my word. All right, so we need half a cup of very cold water, huh? Well, I have water that's from the fridge. That's cold, right? Kinda. I don't know. Sure. Just half a cup, too. Doesn't seem like much, but... Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's combine this up. Now, after we finish making the dough here, we're gonna have to let this sit in the fridge for a good, I think, like at least hour or so while it's chilling inside there. It's gonna be bing chillin'. So, because of that, during that period of time, we're gonna be working on the filling of the Hot Pockets. So this is only step 1. That's the reason we're doing this first. All right, so according to the recipe, it says, just pulse until the ball of dough comes together, don't over process it, basically to the point where I'm assuming it's saying like, don't get rid of like the very, I guess, distinct chunks of butter that are still in there, like don't like overly combine it, so, okay. Not a ball of dough yet though, but it's getting there. I'm really just tempted to use my hands though, to be honest. Slowly but surely though, I think this will come together. Now, I think the entire point of keeping everything cold in here is like they don't want the butter to melt at any points ever. And it's not, so that's good. I think if I use my hands to put this together at the very end here, I don't think that's the end of the world. Use hands, that shit needs help, yeah. Let me just, all right, do one last little stir here, okay. And then let me at least, I guess, run my hands under the cold-ish water in the sink, at least. That might help a little bit. Sorta, maybe? Yeah, this water's not cold at all. Fuck, man. Well. Oh, well, good enough, I guess. Whatever. Alright. Let's just form this really fast before all this butter melts. Oh, okay. Fuck, it smells really good. I mean, it's literally just flour and butter for the most part, but man. Turns out those two combinations of ingredients are already enough to smell quite good. Imagine that. Turns out the French know what they're doing, huh? Oui, oui. Use toes? Sir, this is not that sort of stream. You're gonna have to tune into my OnlyFans later if you want that sort of content, sir. Okay, here we go. Okay. Hands are definitely not very cool anymore, so maybe put these back underneath the water. Feel like I can kind of form this now into a ball of dough using that fork again, so let's maybe do that here in a sec. Yep, tastes like flour and butter, all right. Okay. All right, come together, buddy. Come on out. For free? Well, Maybe it's kind of that stream, or that type of stream, I guess. Maybe at least you get like a little free preview, huh? Okay. I have a hard time imagining how you would need even more butter in this recipe. Like, the fact that we've already added as much as we have kind of blows my mind. The fact that this recipe technically called for another half stick on top of this is...
Subscribe to see stream with 8 fingers in his mouth. Why do I keep giving you my prime sub?
What's up, Skaboom? Coming in hot with the prime sub now for 25 months. Well, you know what? It's your fault. You keep falling for this shit, and you keep falling for the bait, so I'm gonna keep doing it until you stop falling for it. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Oh, shit. Look at that. All right. Wet the hands one more time here. Let's just form the ball, and then once we formed the ball, I think we just put it in the fridge and let it chill for a bit. Both figuratively and literally. Actually, wait, no. On a lightly floured surface, place dough and knead lightly approximately 10 times with it. Okay, oh shit, we're actually gonna roll this out here in a sec anyway. So I guess this is probably fine. Let's just flour our counter here and then just roll this out in the counter. Because my cutting boards aren't realistically big enough to roll stuff, so we're just gonna use the counter itself and assume that shit's sanitized, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I gotta stop eating the dough every time I roll it, otherwise I'll have no dough left by the time it's ready to go. Okay. Let's clear off this workspace. Yeah. God, I can't stop eating just the butter flour combo, dude. So tasty. Fuck me. Alright. Alright, I did wipe down this counter before the stream started, so it's fine already, dude. Whatever. Alright, so we're supposed to, on a lightly floured surface dough, place the dough and knead lightly approximately 10 times with a lightly floured rolling pin. Roll into a rectangle approximately 12 by 18 inches, fold the dough like an envelope, see photos, then fold in half, wrap in plastic, refrigerate for 1 to 2 hours. You left yours in the fridge for 2 hours. We're going to leave ours in the fridge for as long as realistically it takes us to make the filling, and that's going to be good enough, so alright, let's do that. Okay. Let's flour the surface. Oui. I'm something of a French pastry chef myself. God, this harkens back to the Italian stream where we made like the Italian pasta by scratch. That was fucking so much work, man. Let's hope this is not the same. Stop eating the dough. It's so tasty though, fuck. All right. Poomph. Get the rest of the shit out of the bowl. Hold on, wait a minute. Gotta get all that good shit in there. Buddy. Okay. Alright, so we're supposed to knead this shit, so I don't really know what kneading is. I'm assuming it's something like, something like this, right? Sure. Oh, already sticking to the counter. Good job lightly flouring my surface, I guess. Come on now. Now, okay, I am definitely paranoid. I do want to make sure that the chunks of butter in there don't get melted, so I guess I unironically should like make sure I keep my hands cool with the water here. I don't want to fuck this up, because I don't have any butter left, so if we fuck this up, what am I doing? Just running to the store, I guess, live on stream while you guys just sit here doing nothing. That would suck. Or we just bother our neighbors again like last time, and then they freak out and wonder who that strange man knocking on their door is. I don't want to really do that again either if I don't have to. RogDG says, kneading means to work the dough, usually by hand, for the purpose of developing the glutens in the flour, which is what gives baked goods their structure and texture. When making the dough, the flour and the other dry ingredients are combined with the wet ingredients, usually warm water, along with the yeast. Wow. That is a fun fact. Okay, now, I'm going to go and say that we've probably done this enough here, right? Approximately 10 times. Has this been 10 times? Probably. Looks fine. I think I need to flour my surface though a little bit more. Definitely have a little bit of stickage there, which is not ideal. Okay. Now, I think at this point, let's roll this shit out and get it ready to sit in the fridge there for a little while. All right, so now we need to roll it out to 12 by 18 inches. So basically, kind of like yay wide and like yay long or so. Now, as you guys have probably figured out in the past, since we needed to do something similar to this during the pasta making stream, I do not own a rolling pin, but I own a PVC pipe and I own an empty Scotch bottle that got the job done perfectly well last time. So we're just gonna use the same sort of things this time around. Bruce says, wait, my real name is Blake? Bro, we've had this discussion before. Are you serious, dude? Yes, we have the same name. You don't remember this? I remember this. I knew this the entire time. You actually forgot? You're actually, you're killing me, man. How easily they forget. What's up, Dras? Coming in out with the cheeky little raid there. How'd the next run go? Damn, I mean, you're done already, so that means it went well? Question mark, hopefully, right? Because the raid started, what? Hour and a half ago? It was good? Hell yeah, dude. What time did you guys get? All right, let's get out our rolling pin, shall we? Oh yeah, oh yeah. He didn't die on Thaddeus? Okay, always good news. All right, so we're gonna be using a Lagavulin 16 bottle as our rolling pin. Okay. Nothing major, just an hour-ish run. Well, it's still solid, right? I would assume you guys were largely carried by that clutch Diamond Flask Battle Shout buff that you had for the first 15 minutes. Thanks to the hero of the horde, Salvador God X. You're welcome. I will take my credit in the form of stream shoutouts and future simpage, I guess. Oh shit, this is kind of sticking to the bottle. Let me flour up the actual bottle itself. You died, wait, you did die on Thaddeus, no tank taunted? Oh. Thaddeus, did you just like straight up just over aggro on Thaddeus? It's a bit unfortunate. Bet 3, bet 3, bet 3, bet 3, bet 3. Lagavulin roll is this. Well, it's not ideal for this because it's sticking to the dough more than I'd prefer, but it's gonna get the job done well enough. This dough is definitely a very sticky one, which I guess makes sense when you consider that like half of it's fucking butter. So there's not exactly a lot of dry ingredients in here to kind of create the whole anti-stick thing that like a dough ball normally has, right? God, this really does just feel like the pasta stream all over again, man. All right, so we're trying to do 12 by 18, right? So like, as far as the length is concerned, this is about right now. I would say this is approaching 18 inches long. Who's the OG Petri 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 quote from? I actually don't know, to be honest. Some European, I can tell you that. Some European who plays classic WoW. That'll narrow it down for you. Didn't the meme originally come from like apes or something? Was it My Toes just making fun of people and that's like, maybe it was him? That could be it, actually. Okay, anyways, let's make this about a foot wide, shall we? Now, we're supposed to make this into a rectangle shape. I don't really know how the fuck I'm supposed to make this into an exact rectangle, but we're gonna do our best, I guess. Doesn't exactly have to be exact geometry, I'm pretty sure. Because that's already way too wide, and that's definitely more than a foot wide. Okay. Get My Toes in on 5 Sunders, please. Surely he'd be fine with the degenerate world buff meta that the game has devolved into, right? Or well, I say devolved as if I don't like that. That the game is awesomely evolved into, question mark? Okay, so this seems like vaguely like the shape we're going for here. How thin is this supposed to be? Roll into a rectangle approximately 12 by 18. I guess, okay, so we don't actually have to get this like to the thinness, like to the point where we'd be making the Hot Pocket. We literally just need to start folding this so that way we can create like the little layers that they're supposed to be in here. So I guess actually we're just about good to go. Because all we need to do is make the layers, and then later we're actually gonna cut out the shape that will be needed for the actual Hot Pocket. So I'm gonna say this is good enough. This is approximately 12 by 18. It's close enough. Okay. Cool. Alrighty, so Naito said rend on several raids. Well, do as he says, not as he does, alright? Now, I need to follow the pictures in said recipe, so let's see what we do here. It looks like we fold it by thirds. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Then link the recipe again for those that want to follow along as to how exactly to do the folding process here. So I've got my approximate rectangle here. It's not nearly as pretty looking as the actual recipe itself, but whatever. Fold the rectangle in half and then in half again like an envelope, huh? So like, okay, so like you fold it into a third first, like here, and then I think you fold it that way, and then you call that good enough? Okay. Maybe what I should do, then maybe we should actually try to make this a bit more rectangle-y. Hold on. Let's actually make this a bit more uniform here at the very last minute. Need to flour my rolling pin a bit more here, I guess. When he died to make Snot, he had rend. When's the enrage? Is it 35 or 40? 35 or 40? Anyone know? No? No one? Oh, okay. A classic, dude. All right, that's looking nice and rectangle-y now, right? Oh shit, okay. Cool, so fold it this way, okay, and then we fold it this way, okay, and then I think we fold it this way, and I think we're good to go for now. Like so. Okay, there we go. And then after that, again, like an envelope, fold it for her. All right, now we just literally just need to like fold this or wrap this in plastic wrap and then wait an hour or so. Okay, so there you go, boys. The puff pastry, oui oui. In all of its layery, hopefully later flaky glory. Cool. Now, I don't really know if we're gonna be unrolling that later or like what exactly the ultimate, are we gonna like roll this out again? I actually don't know, but at least for now, I guess we'll just do what the recipe says and call this good enough. Also, I got this like extra dough just kind of stuck to my counter like this. I'm not gonna let it go to waste. Oh, You know, the funny thing is, my parents in the past when I was doing cooking streams, I was mentioning, like when I did the chicken pot pie stream, for example, they were like, oh, so you can make your own crust from home? You can make your own puff pastry from home? It's really easy. It's a really short and quick process. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna use the store-bought crust. That's fine, right? Like, are you sure? It's a really easy and quick process. All you have to do is wait like at minimum 2 hours for it to chill in the fridge. Yeah, for this stream, obviously it's worth, but I wouldn't call this process difficult, but is it worth overall doing when like you can buy this shit at the store, and from all accounts I've heard that the store-bought puff pastry is just as good. We're doing it for the authenticity's sake for this Hot Pocket here, but that's about the only reason. All right. Nice and folded up there. Well, it's a nice little satisfying sort of, I don't know, block of pastry right here. It feels like and looks like what it's supposed to look like, it feels like, right? So, I don't know. Plop this in the fridge and we'll be back to this in about an hour or so. Oh, God. Cool. So, now we can actually start on the filling for the Hot Pocket. Oh, this poor Lagavulin bottle, it's seen... That was a very greasy dough with all that butter. I guess it makes sense, right? So we kind of fucked our Lagavulin bottle a bit. Not quite as pretty as it was after the first time we used this as a rolling pin, is it? Well, that's all right. I don't even know why I've held on to this bottle anyways. I even have another Lagavulin 16 bottle lying around somewhere, I'm pretty sure, so it doesn't really matter if this is ruined. Or I could just go to the store and buy another Lagavulin 16. That's a good excuse to do it, right? Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah. And now, since we're actually using this as a counter again, I'm gonna have to clean up our work surface. Oy. Come on up. A lot of puff pastry stuck to my counter now, which is very tempting to just scrape this all off and just eat it straight from my hand, but I think we probably had enough of that for at least the time being, right? Okay. So, as far as the Hot Pocket filling is concerned, like I said, we're gonna just go with the traditional classic pepperoni pizza Hot Pocket because that's the one that most people think of when they think of a Hot Pocket. They'll just immediately default to thinking about the pepperoni pizza one. And it is a banger, it is very tasty. Not necessarily my favorite Hot Pocket of all time, but it's definitely like, I think when we did the Hot Pockets taste test stream, I think it was A tier. I think as their standard default base flavor, it is very solid to the point where I can see why they made it their flagship. And everyone loves pepperoni pizza, right? So, okay, let me post the recipe link that we're gonna use in the chat for the filling. Now, this comes basically from a YouTuber, another content creator, named Joshua Weissman, who I think is a pretty well-known cooking YouTuber. And I had never watched his content before, and I'd never really looked at his stuff before because, sorry, I'm just enjoying a bit more dough out of this empty bowl. Because, anyways, I never had a reason to watch him. But I see his stuff pop up in my recommended all the fucking time, so I was like, okay, he's got a video on how to make homemade gourmet Hot Pockets, so I'll give it a shot, right? And I will say, his actual recipe for the gourmet Hot Pocket that we're gonna be using here looked like, damn, that looks pretty tasty, it looks pretty good. But if you get some extra time, or maybe if you've just already watched his videos before, you would know this guy's like prototypical fucking Zoomer TikTok attention spans sort of content creator. What I mean by that, he's like really fucking cringe. So not a huge fan of his videos. I watched a couple of them. They were like, wow, he gets really over the top and really cringe, and it's just, it's hard to explain unless you actually watch one of his videos. He makes them very over the top and very TikTok-y, like I said, if that makes sense, which, you know, if you're into that sort of thing, cool. He's got a bazillion subscribers, so cool, but it's definitely one of those channels, like mainstream YouTube channels that are very clearly just not for my age demographic at this point. Very clearly it's meant for, like, I'm not gonna say children, but people of the age that are more entertained by just like cool funny voices and cool little graphics and animations, and wow, it's so cool and quirky, wow, like, it's a little too normie for my ass. But anyways, we're gonna use this recipe because it looks good. Okay. So, or specifically, we're gonna use the filling. We're not gonna make his like puff pastry, we already did that. So, we're going to need 3 ounces of guanciale. Now, I don't actually have guanciale, and I was kind of trying to look for the substitute essentially of guanciale, and it's basically just like bacon. So we're just gonna use bacon. Yes, it's real bacon too. We're not using any turkey bacon today. As much as I do enjoy my turkey bacon, I wanted to get at least as close to the guanciale as we could. And guanciale looked like it was plenty fatty, so obviously real bacon will get the job done if we're looking for nice and fatty, right? Is my chat dead? Hello? Can chat like not fuck up here? Hello? I think my laptop's on its last leg, boys. Sometimes it's like the Twitch chat on just shits the bed and I need to just like randomly reload. Like sometimes like all of a sudden like everyone in my chat just stops talking for 5 minutes. I'm like, is everybody just being really quiet or like is my laptop fucking up? Anyways, okay, you're back. Hi, hello, okay. Guanciale is an Italian cured meat product prepared from pork, jowl, or cheeks. Its name is derived from guancia, the Italian word for cheek. Sure, all right. All right, so we need 5 cloves of garlic. Okay, we got that. Must be all the oil inside it. Well, bacon's gonna have to be close enough. It's made from a pig and it's got plenty of fat in it, so close enough. And like literally, like when I saw him use the guanciale in the recipe, it looks exactly like bacon, so it's like, nah, whatever. And besides, like we're putting bacon in something, it's not like it's gonna make it taste worse, right? Like, oh no, you're not using something and instead you're using bacon, oh, it's gonna ruin it. Like, what has bacon ever ruined, right? All right, we need tomato paste, which I got my dry ingredients over here. So, hold on, no, put it over here. Okay. Tomato paste. Yeah. Sugar, we'll get that out later. Sure. Water, yeah, we got that. Rosemary, which I think I have sitting in my freezer right now, right? If I don't, we're gonna say, lol, fuck the rosemary. But I do. How exciting. Okay. Salt and pepper, sure. Extra virgin olive oil, as opposed to that regular normie virgin shit. Okay. Now, okay, pepperoni. I thought it was gonna be a really fun stream meme with the pepperoni because like I looked it up online in advance. I was gonna buy like the pepperoni log, like literally the pepperoni when it's unsliced, where it's just like in this like, well, it'd have been a dick-shaped hunk of meat that was pepperoni that I would have sliced. Unfortunately, when I went to the grocery store, they even said they had it in stock, and I looked all over the fucking store and I could not find it. So unfortunately, we had to get already just regular ass pre-sliced pepperoni. Kind of boring. This one, it kind of feels like it's cheating because it's not like really from scratch because it's already pre-sliced, but whatever. It's pepperoni. Everyone's had pepperoni before, right? So, oh well, whatever. Sure. And then we have the mozzarella. Now I know a lot of people be like, oh, you got the pre-grated stuff. When I used the pre-grated stuff for the pizza stream, it tasted exactly like regular like mozzarella that you would, fresh mozzarella or whatever. So we're just gonna go with the pre-grated. It's fine. Great value, obviously. And then we did in fact get an actual block, since I recognize that like pre-grated Parmesan is not as good. So we got the block of Parmigiano. There you go. All right. Got a coffee machine. Your caffeine intake is even more fucked now. My man's just got to skip straight to the red mystery juice. Skip out the whole coffee making process. It's really just that easy. Or if anything, just drink Mountain Dew. Check the deli section. I did. I checked like every section. It just wasn't there. Just straight up. Okay, so we are going to create the filling here. Now the filling isn't necessarily going to be like a one-to-one recreation of the actual filling of Hot Pockets. I don't know exactly what the, well, shit, wait a minute, hold on. I'm sitting here saying like, I don't know what the exact ingredients for the Hot Pocket filling is. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I've got a pair of Hot Pockets just sitting in my fridge right now. Well shit, why don't we just find out ourselves, shall we? How close are we gonna get? All right, here we are. Here's what we're trying to replicate today, boys. You always ask like what a Hot Pocket is. Well, here it is. There's Hot Pockets for you in all of their glory. Now, ingredients for these Hot Pockets, this being the pepperoni pizza version, is as, Jesus Christ. Okay, you ready, kids? Enriched flour, wheat flour, malted barley flour, niacin, iron, thiamine, monohydrate, riboflavin, folic acid, water, reduced fat, mozzarella cheese, pasteurized, part skim milk, non-fat milk, modified stew starch, cultured salt, vitamin A, palamate, enzymes, ingredients not in regular mozzarella, pepperoni, pork, beef, salt, 2% or less of spices, dextrose, lactic acid, starter culture, oleoresin of paprika, sodium ascorbate flavoring, dried garlic, sodium nitrate, BHA, BHT, citric acid, tomato paste, vegetable oil, soybean oil, and or canola oil, 2% or less of salt, sugar, seasoning, breadcrumb, bleached wheat flour, dextrose, yeast salt, dried garlic, tomato powder, spice, salt, dextrose, dried onion, maltodextrin, citric acid, natural flavor, modified cornstarch, fraction palm oil, yeast dough conditioner, blend calcium sulfate, salt, CLC, cysteine, hydrochloride, garlic powder, tricalcium, phosphate, enzymes, wheat, soy, lecithin, dried garlic, sodium, stereolactolytes, natural flavor, methylcellulose flavor, natural garlic flavor, data, medium chain triglycerides, dried onion spice, whey, mextodaltrin, potassium chloride, citric acid, soy flour, dried egg whites, and also contains egg, wheat, milk, and soy. So that's it. That's all. Yeah, I don't have all of those things, but hopefully this is enough. I don't know. I don't see any guanciale in there, I guess, but I see the pepperoni. That's good. I see mozzarella. I see parmigiano. Some olive oil in there. Okay. I got the garlic. Okay. So hopefully we got the important bits, right? I don't have all that shit. I didn't bring any soy lecithin and any sort of stereolactolate or any methylcellulose with me, but let's hope that this will be like the staples that we need, right? Okay, good. That was a mouthful, dude. Okay. Now, what are we doing to start off here? Let's see. Slice and quarter the guanciale and toss in a medium saucepan with a drizzle of olive oil. A saucepan. Okay, so like... Should I just use like a regular skillet or should I just use like a big old pot of stuff? Trying to, like, if I put all of this shit in one pan, would this be enough to fit in like a saucepan or like a regular skillet? Probably, right? Like this sort of thing? That should be okay. I think the walls would be high enough, right? Fine, sure. All right, so what do we have to do? Slice and quarter the guanciale and toss in a medium saucepan with a drizzle of olive oil? That seems kind of redundant to use olive oil with bacon since it's gonna be fatty enough. So I'm gonna go ahead and just not use the olive oil for now. I don't know if guanciale is less fatty, but let's assume it is. So 3 ounces, aka 85 grams. How much is this? This is 340. I mean, I got a food scale, hold on. Let's do this the official way. All right. Oh, this cutting board is rather buttery. Hold on, wait a minute. Now, keep in mind, the pepperoni pizza Hot Pocket is not something that I traditionally would imagine having bacon in it, so this is just kind of like, I guess, the quote-quote gourmet twist on it, and if anything, it's almost like the flavor accent, and it's not really supposed to be the main flavor because you're supposed to mainly just taste the pepperoni. So I don't think we're using a lot of bacon in here. I think we're just using enough to the point where A, we're taking advantage of the bacon fat, and B, it just gives it that extra little flair that you don't necessarily notice on its own, but just kind of adds to the overall flavor of the dish. I think that's the idea behind what we're doing here. Yeah, let's just use scissors, whatever. Okay. Come on out, Papa. So I'm guessing, how much was this? 85 grams. I'm guessing that's like 4 slices, maybe? Oh, well, this is 3 right here. That's already 79 grams. Okay, so like in reality, if I had yeah, let's just add a little extra, whatever, fuck it, dude. Is anybody gonna fucking sue me if I add 1 extra piece of bacon? Is it gonna be a bad thing if there's extra bacon in the recipe? I think it's fine, okay. Also, I found some really good quality bacon. Like, this is just Walmart bacon, keep in mind, but look at how, like, actually not fatty this bacon is. Like, normally the Walmart bacon that I get is, like, 90% fat with, like, barely any actual meat on it, but, like, this is actually pretty good. It's about as good as it gets for Walmart right there, eh? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And it's real bacon, okay? Not turkey bacon, so no need to call the bacon police on me, okay? I'm using the good shit. I'm using the good shit. All right, all right. You're contacting your lawyer? Whoa, what did I do? I don't have the body of a pizza pocket eater. Well, okay, in reality, do I eat Hot Pockets that often? No, I kind of just eat them as a luxury thing. I go grocery shopping once every 3 weeks, and so once every 3 weeks, I'll buy myself a box, and I'll just have that box once in 3 weeks, so. Weirdly enough, if you take it in moderation, you can actually eat Hot Pockets and not be a fat fuck. I know, hard to believe, but it is possible. Okay. I guess let's just start up the skillet over here and get the bacon going. Okay. Let's, here, I'll lay this out for you. What are we doing after this? I actually don't know. The bacon police, yeah. They're already, they have me already on their most wanted list because of how much turkey bacon I've used in the past, so I gotta be careful, boys. Gotta be a good boy on stream, otherwise they're gonna bust my door down mid-cooking stream. Monka. Alright, so yeah, like I said, I'm using more bacon than the recipe calls for. In fact, this recipe doesn't actually even call for bacon in the first place, but I'm using more of my guanciale substitute that I'm supposed to, but oh man, that was like really thin. Holy shit. Like I said, I assume using more is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Who has ever in the history of mankind complained like, oh, there's too much bacon on here, ew. Also, why is this smoking? What? I know, ear rape, sorry. Just for, till like, the smoke, I guess, burns off. What is on there? Like, there's some shit on my burner or something? What's up? I don't know. If anything can snack on it later, yeah, exactly, dude. All right, let me get this bacon grease off my hands. All right, what are we doing next here? The good news is it's so nice outside right now. I actually have the windows open, so I don't mind if like a little smoke gets released. All right, it's already good to go. I don't mind if it gets a little smoky in here because the windows will just let it out anyways, right? Right, all right. Cool, next up, what are we doing here? While we wait. Okay, so we're gonna have to add sliced garlic and cook until toasted. So let's go ahead and chop up the garlic. Probably should have done that before I put the bacon on the skillet, but that's okay. I got time. Oh yeah, I got time. Okay. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Okay. We got the garlic. Cutting board. Let's see if our garlic chopping skills have improved at all after 6 months of... Actually, God, it's more than 6 months. I started doing these cooking streams last, I think, December? So it's been like a good 10 months now. Holy shit, I've been doing cooking streams for 10 months now. That's actually kind of crazy. At some point, we'll have to do a review of like all the cooking streams we've done. I've kept all the recipes for every single one. So in theory, we could do like some sort of, I don't know, trip down memory lane. I'm not really sure what we'd do with it. Like maybe like cook the all-stars or something. Try to like speed run the cooking of like an element of each one of the dishes that we made, or maybe combine like an element of every dish that we made. Try to create like the ultimate Frankenstein dish based on previous cooking streams. That could be fun. I'm not sure how well it'd work, but it could be fun. Didn't I do some Thanksgiving stuff? Yeah, well like that, so you know, I said December, right? But like technically my first like full cooking stream I ever did, you're right, was last Thanksgiving. I didn't label it as like a Clueless Bachelor cooking stream because that wasn't a thing yet. But yeah, I did do a stream where I just cooked basically my entire Thanksgiving dinner on stream and had that with you guys, which that was fun. If anything, that kind of gave me inspiration and motivation to be like, oh shit, I should do like actual just regular cooking streams, so. Yeah, if you technically want to call that my first cooking stream, I guess that would be accurate, even if it wasn't labeled as a official Clueless Bachelor cooking stream yet. I guess it had a similar format. Not like I was making anything fancy, it was just like, I don't know, turkey breast and mashed potatoes and shit, what else did I make? Stuffing. What was the last thing? Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, and might have been cornbread, I guess? Might have been that. Yeah, I think it was cornbread. Okay. That would be 5 garlic cloves. Oh shit, all right, that bacon's definitely going now. Cranberry sauce? Well, I didn't make the cranberry sauce. I literally just dumped it out of a can, but true, I guess I used that. All right, that bacon's going, so need to keep an eye on that. Let's not dilly-dally too long with the garlic here. Oh my God, that smells amazing, dude. Surprise, surprise, bacon being cooked on a skillet smells good. Who would have guessed? Hoi. Hoi. Come on. Hoi. You know, when you do the whole crushing garlic with the side of the knife technique, like some of them work out better than others. Some of them it works perfectly, and some of them I have to like literally just do all the work myself. Like for example, this one, that came out perfectly. This one though, okay, that actually worked well. One of these though felt, yeah, so this one felt scuffed. This one just feels like it didn't do jack shit. I'll just do it all by hand. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Kind of on the clock now because we got that bacon going. We need to add this to the bacon once the bacon's nice and crispy. Right? What's this recipe say to do? Set till medium heat until crispy. Yeah. Okay. Is that real bacon? Yes, it's real bacon. Like I said, I don't want the bacon police knocking my door down midstream, so. We're making Hot Pockets, right? This doesn't need to be healthy. I think we left healthy at the door as soon as we decided to make some Hot Pockets. Okay. Dice this shite up. Now, I don't know if there's a proper technique when it comes to mincing garlic with a knife. I know in theory, like, the best way to do this is just to buy like a garlic like little crusher thing, a garlic mincer or whatever. I don't own a garlic mincer. I don't cook with garlic quite enough to really justify that, but maybe I should at some point. But for now, I usually just end up like just chopping the shit out of it with a knife and calling that good enough, and it works fine. Oh, come on. Think you can freeze raw bacon if you don't like eating it too often? I mean, shit, can't you freeze literally anything? I mean, come on. The reason I don't buy like real bacon, generally speaking, is not because I don't like it or because I don't want to eat it often. It's usually just because like if I do have it around, I will eat it very quickly, and it's probably not the best for my gains, you know. So I guarantee you, I'll eat the bacon if it's there. Like, if it's available to me to be eaten, then yeah, you're goddamn right, I'm gonna eat it. I'm not too concerned about that. I don't know how like fine I'm supposed to chop this, but we're already looking pretty Gucci, I'd say. Also, might be time to flip the bacon pretty soon. Joel looks lonely. Nah, he's being chillin', dude. I don't want to get grease all over Joel, because I definitely got quite a bit of grease all over Joel when we did the pizza cooking stream. And I guess I didn't say this at the time, but Joel actually did receive a couple of like very tiny burn marks because like when I knocked over the camera into the gas stove fell over and I think singed a little Joel. I'm sorry, Joel, it's not like bad, it's not like super noticeable or anything, but technically Joel did receive a bit of a combat wound, so I'm trying to go easy on Joel, you know, he's got a bit of trauma from that. Child abuse, I know, I'm sorry, Joel, I'm sorry, he's okay though, it's just like a good story to tell to all of his old veteran combat buddies now, you know, all of his veteran combat fish. Sorry chat, yeah, precisely. Alright, let's flip this bacon, shall we? Alright. Oh yeah, it's looking crispy, buddy. Less fat though than I would normally expect. Like I guess I said, like I got like a much less fatty version of bacon than I normally would expect from Walmart bacon, so there's actually less fat in this pan than I would originally be used to. So I guess this recipe did say that I should add some olive oil to the pan. I guess we can add that after the fact if we have to, but I would assume there's still more fat to be cooked out of these, so we're gonna hold off for now. But hopefully you guys can hear this, right? I feel like it speaks for itself as far as what it sounds like right now. Just imagine what that smells like. It's just as good as you would imagine, I promise. All right. So we got the garlic prepped. Cool, cool, cool. Also, what's up, the Hypnotic coming in hot with the Prime sub for 15 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying. As always. Wow. All right, so we're gonna set to medium heat until crispy, add sliced garlic, and cook until toasted. Okay, follow that with fresh cracked black pepper and chopped rosemary. Okay, so let's chop some rosemary. Cooking for 10 seconds before adding tomato paste, stir in, water to let loosen, and then simmer for 2 minutes. Okay. You're gonna have to get more drink here in a second too. All right, so for now, let's put the garlic off to the side. That's a shitload of garlic, but nobody's ever been upset by how much garlic someone's used in the past, right? No one's ever said, oh, you used too much garlic, so we're good. Let's mince up some rosemary. Now, the recipe does call for fresh rosemary leaves. Yeah, so this has definitely been sitting in the freezer for like a month straight. I don't know if that qualifies as fresh anymore, but I didn't really want to buy new rosemary when I knew I still had a bunch of leftover rosemary just sitting in there, so I can still smell it. It still smells like rosemary. It's still nice and fragrant, so I'm assuming it's still fine, dude.
Much love, kleiner als 3.
What's up, Mia? Coming in hot with the tier 3 sub for 39 months. Oh shit, you can divide 39 by 3, get 13, which also has a 3 in it. That's a lot of 3s, dude. Plus, less than 3. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. As always, your Oil Princely sub will go to the many, many boxes worth, and I guess in this case, many actual homemade versions of Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Thanks for hanging out as always, man. Hope your era adventures are going well. will still have good flavor. I can tell you it still smells exactly like what you expect fresh rosemary to smell like, so I'm not too worried about this. Still smells very rosemary-ish, so that was good. Now, I don't think I actually saw any rosemary listed in that 9-mile long essay of ingredient list on that Hot Pocket box, so I guess this would be the portion of the rosemary, I guess that's the part of the gourmet recipe, since we're making the quote-quote gourmet Hot Pockets. Now, in reality, I don't know how gourmet this is when you consider it's mostly just going to be pepperoni, tomato paste, and garlic and rosemary, and that's about it, and bacon, but those are all ingredients that I just mentioned that are very tasty, so I'm not going to complain. Even if it's not quote-quote gourmet, I'm sure it'll still taste very, very good. I mean, hopefully. Because like I said earlier, I think the Hot Pockets is one I'm pretty confident I can actually replicate pretty well and even probably improve on the original OG thing. The Doritos I'm less confident about. I'll get into why later, but I get the feeling the Hot Pockets one's going to be probably easier to be satisfied with. Now, the one thing about this rosemary that doesn't look like fresh rosemary is it doesn't look green at all. It's like definitely got this sort of like gray, almost even black look to it, which is a little weird, but still smells like rosemary, so that's good enough for me. Just doesn't look fresh anymore, but the good news is by the time we cook all of this, I don't think we're going to be super concerned about what the color of our rosemary was. Love rosemary? Yeah, rosemary's good shit, dude. The smell of rosemary just reminds me of being in an Italian restaurant. It just reminds me of going to like Macaroni Grill and like sitting there in like the waiting little lobby portion. You're just sitting there watching all like because they got like the open kitchen where you can see them all cooking like there in the I don't know if every Macaroni Grill does, but at least the Macaroni Grill I used to go to as a kid would always have like the open kitchen where you could like just see them cooking all the shit. I just remember like smelling just overwhelmingly rosemary over everything else when I was near that area. It smelled amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call that chopped. Is this 1 tablespoon? That's how much we needed. I don't really know, but good enough for me. It's way too much rosemary? Nah, it's fine. It was supposed to be a tablespoon. That's about a tablespoon, right? It's close enough. Yeah. We're Gucci, we're Gucci. Okay. How's this looking now? It's getting there, it's getting there. I feel like it's not like giga crispy yet, but I will say it's gonna cook even more once we add the other stuff still, so it doesn't need to be like completely finished yet. I guess you can't quite see it, it's off cam right now, but I'm just kind of waiting for the bacon to finish at this point. Alright. Do we need to prep anything else here? Sugar, tomato paste, rosemary, olive oil. Oh, we should probably grate some Parmesan, I guess? Some Parmigiano! Actually, maybe that just comes like later. We don't actually need to cook with the Parmesan, so yeah, we'll just do that later, whatever. Okay, so in that case, we need to, I think, add the garlic next. Well, let me open the jar of tomato paste. That's probably a good thing, so we don't have to do this later. Do I need to use all of this tomato paste? 16-ounce can, so like, yeah, or 6 ounce, not 16. So literally just all of this. Okay. That's a lot of tomato paste, but I guess that's gonna consist of basically the mystery red filling of a pepperoni pizza Hot Pocket, I guess is mostly just tomato paste, apparently. Sure. Oh, you know what just occurred to me? I was supposed to dice the bacon before I actually added it to the skillet, wasn't I? Well, okay, hold on, wait a minute. Let's take this bacon out of the skillet and just like dice this up now. I think we were supposed to technically dice this before it was cooked, but I don't really see what the difference is gonna be, so it's fine. Okay. I got some bacon fat in there too. Like I said, we were supposed to add olive oil to this earlier, but I think there's enough fat in that pan to the point where it's probably fine. Maybe I'll add like a little bit, we'll see. All right, well this is gonna be kind of hot, but okay. Let's just kinda try this, do this best we can. Yeah, this would have been a lot easier to dice before it was cooked, but okay, whatever. Now it's not super crispy yet, like it's not like crunchy because you can tell like it's not just cutting super easy yet, but Well, this one is. Some of them are more cooked than others. I guess the thinner ones are better cooked and more crunchy already, whereas the thicker ones aren't quite yet. The difference is that it's hot now. That is how that works, yeah. Now, I think I want to get this pretty finely diced because when you eat a Hot Pocket, you don't really associate Hot Pockets with having big chunks of bacon inside or guanciale or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. So I think we want pretty indistinct little chunks of bacon in there that you can't really quite tell, like, oh, that was a chunk of bacon. You just want more like almost like bacon powder, if you will. Not like quite powder, but definitely bacon that's more subtle. It's an accent to the dish and not the actual main attraction. Yeah. Like I said, this would have been easier before I cooked it, but it's working well enough, so whatever, dude. God, I mean, it should go without saying this smells fucking delicious, dude. It's bacon, like, you know, what do you expect, right? But, hot damn, that smells nice. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty Gucci to me. Cool. Let's add this back to the skillet, toss in the garlic, and let's do our thing. Hey, what's up, under the sun? Happy Sunday? Hell yeah, dude. Doing a little cheeky cooking. Making some gamer snacks. Now, before we add this back to the skillet, one thing I am gonna do, let's make ourselves another drink, shall we? I think this is disturbingly empty and we need to remedy that. Hey, Joel. Hey, buddy. What's up? All right, a little American vodka, of course, of course. Hell yeah, brothers. Nothing says USA like using some God-given American vodka straight from Pittsburgh. I don't know why it's from Pittsburgh, but definitely not Russia, because that's a fucking communist country and I don't acknowledge their existence. And obviously, since this is the Hot Pockets and Doritos stream, of course, the Mountain Dew, obviously. I didn't make my own tomato paste, SMH. I know, right? How do you make tomato paste? I mean, I assume you start with tomatoes, obviously, right? But do you just like crush tomatoes and just cook it down until like you've basically cooked away all the water? Or is there more to it than that? I actually don't know. Maybe next time I use a recipe that calls for tomato paste, maybe we can get cute and make our own. We'll see. Anyways, cheers, boys. Cheers to, I don't know, Hot Pockets and Doritos. Fuck it. All right. Let's add this back in, and I guess we can add the garlic with it too, right? Sliced garlic, cooked till toasted, followed with cream. Yeah, okay. So let's take you over to the skillet here. Put this back on the heat. That one. Should have been chopped earlier, but hey. I get the feeling the goal is still ultimately going to be accomplished. So back on you go. Gotta scrape up all the little crumblies on there, of course, too. Get all the good shit. Yes, sir. And then the garlic. Get that shit in there as well. Oh yeah, bacon. God, this is gonna smell fucking amazing, dude. I can already see this coming a mile away. Oh, baby. All right. Tomato paste is almost dehydrated, finely crushed tomatoes. That sounds probably correct. I'm gonna add like a little bit of olive oil to this. This is at least sort of oily, but not like super oily. So yeah, let's add just like a tiny bit. We'll just use the rest of what's in here. That's enough. There we go. That'll do, pig. That'll do. You know what? The recipe doesn't call for this yet, but I feel like it's never a bad idea to add some salt and pepper to some garlic and bacon in a pan. It's got to be a good idea, right? Yes, sir. I've watched enough Binging with Babish to know that you always want to salt and pepper literally anything that's being cooked on a skillet, right? It's never a bad idea. There we go. Oh, hot fucking damn. That smells fucking amazing. Holy shit. All right. I know you can't smell what I'm smelling right now, but let me at least give you a little close-up of what we're working with, and hopefully you can get an idea of what's currently entering my nostrils. Dude. Yes. All right. Okay. And then, when do I add the rosemary? That gets added, so we just basically have to like cook this until the garlic's quote-quote toasted. That probably doesn't take too long. And then once it's quote-quote toasted, so I assume as soon as it's starting to like ever so slightly brown, that's when we add the rest of the shit. So the garlic, or sorry, the rosemary and the tomato paste and the, I don't know, the rest of the shit. Hey, what's up, Klaus86 coming in hot with tier 17 now for 8 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos one. No red onion? No, wasn't called for in this recipe. I feel like that is definitely something you could add if you wanted to. That feels like it would be an acceptable addition to this, but we're trying to make it as legit as possible, dude, so nope. All right, so literally, we're gonna do, after this, a little bit more pepper, and then the rosemary. That's just for 10 seconds, then we'll add the tomato paste, stir that in, water to loosen it, and then simmer it for 2 minutes, and then we'll add in some sugars, season with salt to taste, extra virgin olive oil, and stir together until emulsified. Oh my. All right. Get that ready to go, get the rosemary ready to go. How much water do we need? It just says, quote, quote, water to loosen, whatever the fuck that means. Okay. I'll have a half cup ready to go. How about that? That seems fine. What am I forgetting? All right, salt and pepper, right. Yeah. Okay. Is this toasted? That's starting to brown a little bit, so I'm gonna go and say that the answer is yes. Let's add the rosemary. Oh, baby, that's gonna smell good too. Oh, man. I'd be shocked if this is anything besides delicious. Like, just the ingredients we're using is already enough to make it, like, delicious. All right, a little more pepper, a little more pepper. Stir it up. Ooh, shit, look at that garlic. Yes, sir. Turn the heat down like a little bit. It smells like Italy in here right now. Like, literally, it just smells like macaroni grill, like I said earlier. Oh, baby. All right, and then tomato paste. Literally just the entire can, it says, so, okay. Come on. It's definitely got the right color for Hot Pockets filling, I can tell you that. Come on, all that good shit, all that good shit. Come out of here, come out of here. It calls for the whole can, right? So I'm not trying to be stingy here, but trying to get out every little last bit out of here is not as easy as you would think. You gotta get in those nooks and crannies. All right. Okay, and then salt it says. I don't know what the exact amount of salt I'm supposed to use is, but I'll just be a fancy cook and just be like, I don't know, a pinch of salt, kosher salt, and sure, this is how the pro chefs do it, right? Sure, okay. Some milky ass water. Well, it might be in the same measuring cup that earlier we used for the flour, all right? But whatever. There'll be a tiny bit of flour in here. Oh no, sue me. Alright, I guess speaking of which, by the way, let's add said water so we can quote-quote loosen it up a bit. Ignore the mysterious white chunks in there, I promise you, it does not come. Probably. Let me use a wood spatula for this, I think. Might work better than the current thing that I'm using here. There we go, that's some good Italian cooking right there. Booty. Yeah, this needs more water. I might have overcooked the bacon and the garlic maybe a little bit here. Maybe I should have added the other stuff a tiny bit earlier, but I think it's fine for the most part. Maybe a tiny bit overdone, but not to the point where it's ruined. Okay, there we go, there we go. This is honestly not that much filling. This is supposed to create, I think, enough filling for like, I think it's 8 Hot Pockets according to the recipe? 6 to 8 or something like that, which like, this is like... Is that enough for 6 to 8 Hot Pockets? I mean, we'll see. I mean, like, I guess if in reality, I was like, if I need to make fewer, I'll make fewer. It's not the end of the world, but... I feel like I've been sort of skemazzed by how much this was supposed to make right here, because I was expecting kind of more of like a entire pan filled with this shit, but I guess we'll see. I don't know, I guess maybe there's not that much filling inside of an individual Hot Pocket, so maybe it's fine. How's that tasted? Let's see. That's tasting very good. Yes, sir. Okay. Probably salty? No, it's just about right. Gotta keep in mind I use that fancy-ass kosher salt, so it's actually less salt than it looks like, because it's more coarse and larger surface area, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's what binging with Babish taught me. Like, oh, let's use... fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay, sorry, chat. Yeah. Charger definitely just fell off the counter. Oh, sorry. Okay, you're back. Hi, chat. Hello. Like nothing ever happened. The salt did fall over, but thankfully it had the lid on, so we're Gucci. Okay, like nothing ever happened, like I said. All right. My poor phone like falls over every stream. I don't know how this shit's not busted yet. You would think some of my equipment would be broken at this point, but somehow no. All right. Anyways, what are we doing next here? Assemble. Once finished. Okay, so we're supposed to add in sugar, salt to taste, and extra virgin olive oil. Stir together until emulsified. All right. How much sugar are we using here? Sugar. Hold on. Wait a minute. 2 teaspoons of sugar. Okay. I don't know if that's what they use in actual Hot Pockets, but I guess I'm not going to complain if we're going to add sugar to something. It's not going to make it worse, right? Time to use the world's most pristine tablespoon measure right here. This one's seen many years of use. But it can still tell me what a tablespoon is, which is what counts, right? 2 tablespoons, god damn, that's kind of a lot. Definitely says tablespoons, right? Oh, definitely says teaspoons. Okay, well, 1 tablespoon is basically equal to 2 teaspoons, right? Okay, that's fine. Glad I double-checked that one. We're Gucci, we didn't add the second one, so I'm pretty sure a tablespoon is like equal to sort of 2 teaspoons, right? Kinda, sorta, whatever. Okay, and then set a little extra olive oil, so let's add a little extra of that. Where the fuck is my olive oil? There it is. And said salt to taste, but I tasted this earlier and I think the salt is already good as is. Hello? Can I open this bottle, please? Hello? The fuck? Is this the impossible to open olive oil? Oh, there we go. Alright. I don't know how much, doesn't really say how much to add, so I'm just gonna go like, that, it's fine. Alright, is it extra virgin? You know it, boy. I'm using the extra virgin olive oil because we're an extra virgin streamer who plays World of Warcraft all day. It seems only fitting. Along with an extra virgin chat, obviously. Alright, well, I mean, that's definitely looking like what a Hot Pocket filling should ideally look like, right? We'll have to add pepperoni to it here eventually, but when I think of a Hot Pocket filling, this is definitely kind of what comes to mind, so, okay, okay. Like I said, I don't know if this is going to make 6 to 8 Hot Pockets worth of filling. That seems a little optimistic, but I guess we'll find out. All right. Tastes pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay. Honestly though, this has been one of the easier cooking streams so far. This has been actually relatively straightforward. No moments of panic just yet. Maybe we'll get there with the Doritos, I'm not sure, but at least the Hot Pockets part, like, it's not so hard. All right. I don't know how long exactly it's been with the puff pastry, like if it's been an hour or so since it's been chilling, but whatever it's been at this point, we're gonna call that long enough because I think we're kind of at the point where we're ready to start assembling the actual Hot Pockets themselves, so. However long it's been, it has been long enough. Okay. Cool. So, that I think we just, are we good? Did you just take this off the heat now? For the cheese, to assemble, roll the puppet, kind of strips, okay, so let's go ahead and take that shit off the heat, I guess, for now, since I think it's Gucci for now. Okay, and then take this away, because I think it's just time we assemble the actual pockets. Fuck it. So far, at least, it seems like all is going according to plan. Now, I'm gonna try to make this as authentic as possible. I wanna make sure, like, because when I watched the little video of the recipe I'm following, the dude made his Hot Pockets way too small. He made these little chode pockets, and we're not gonna do that. We wanna make like as close to accurate as possible. So we're gonna try to make ourselves Hot Pockets that are the same sort of dimensions as regular size Hot Pockets or regular normie ones, right? That's the goal. So, all right, what are we doing here? Slice the pepperoni and salami. Well, okay, it's already sliced, so that's good, I guess. For the cheese, mix together grated mozzarella and the grated parmigiano. Okay. Supposed to be half cup of each, so okay, let's get a half cup of each of these, I guess. Let me clean out my coom-filled half cup, hold on. Parmigiano. Just like your Italian mom made it. Just like your stinky grandma, right? So the mozzarella, that's pretty easy since we just got that shit pre-grated. Yeah, judge me all you want for pre-grated, but shit tastes the same. You can try to argue all you want that like, oh no, fresh grated mozzarella is better, but I've never noticed the difference, so whatever, dude. Nice magnum pockets. Yeah, we're not gonna get stingy, that's for sure. We're gonna pack that shit to the brim, that's for sure. And like, we're gonna make them like full girth and not like this little weird chode pocket, like I said, that the recipe we're following made. None of that shit, dude. Okay. Hand deliver a heating source? It's fine, the source is turned off, we're Gucci. All right, just measure approximately half a cup, doesn't have to be fine science here. Hoi, come on. Oi, come on. All right, that's about half a cup. And then a little mozzarella for the road. It tastes like string cheese, imagine that. There's no residual heat, it's fine, see? We're Gucci. All right, and now the Parmigiano. Gonna have to grate this shit. Get our dirty ass cutting board out for this one again. Wood pulp? It's delicious wood pulp though. Let's get our grater out. Okay. Supposedly, according to this packaging, it's easy open. Okay, pretty easy. I'll give him that. They're supposed to do a half cup of this. I don't know exactly. Well, I know what half a cup is. I'm not gonna measure it though. We're just gonna kind of eyeball this shit. Yeah. Oh, okay. The end is definitely breaking off. Maybe I should have used the more coarse grater, but whatever. Oh, yep, that's kind of what I was worried about. Okay, well. I could probably just eat this portion. I don't think I'm supposed to use this entire block. It's only supposed to be half a cup, right? Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna have like way too much puff pastry? Feels like this is gonna make maybe at most 4 Hot Pockets and that's about it. Just use the whole block? I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna try to like make, I don't wanna like, you know, overuse the cheese, right? I wanna make sure like I follow the recipe and make sure that's accurate. So the recipe calls for half a cup of each of these. All right, well, I'm just gonna eat the rest of this. Tastes like Parmesan. Tastes pretty good. I know the recipe only calls for you to basically just use half this block, not the whole block, so. Trying to be as accurate as we can. We can always grate more later if we need to, right? All right. I would say that is way more than half a cup, so whatever. Let's pretend like we kind of squish it down, it becomes half a cup. Parmesan's delicious, I don't mind a little extra, it's fine. All right. Use the whole block meal prep Hot Pockets. The problem is I don't think I made enough sauce for the, like meal prepping this shit. Honestly, it feels like I should have made like twice the amount of sauce. The amount of sauce I have right now is, feels like it's at most maybe enough for 4 Hot Pockets, maybe 5? Now, I've got more tomato paste. In theory, I guess I've got all the ingredients to make more, but like, I don't really want to have to like remake even more right now. Okay, no, I mean, like once we add the cheese and the sauce and the pepperoni, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna go farther than we think it will. All right, there's our cheese combo right there. Get the feeling this will be pretty tasty. It's a combination of Parmesan and mozzarella. How bad could it be, right? Let's do a little taste test for, you know, quality assurance, of course. It tastes like cheese. That's not a bad thing. Okay, cool. All right, next up, what are we doing? Cheese has been grated, Gucci. Slice the pepperoni and salami. Well, we're not using salami. I don't know when that was supposed to come in, but we got pepperoni already good to go and sliced, so that's good. I think next up we actually start assembling, right? It's actually time. Bodhi. To assemble, roll the puff pastry out to a 12 by 10 inch and 1/4 inch thick. Cut into strips about 3.5 inches wide, 5 inches long. Brush the edges with egg wash. Okay. So we're gonna do some science here. We need to figure out what the actual dimensions of an actual Hot Pocket are, because I don't trust this dude's recipe, because this dude made some chode Hot Pockets, like I said. None of that shit. Let's get out the real thing and actually measure that shit. Yeah. Let me, one sec, throw this Parmigiano into a plastic bag here and save this shit for later. I'm sure I'll put that over something later, or literally just eat the block of cheese on its own, because that sounds pretty tasty as is. All right, ear rape incoming. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Let's get the Hot Pocket itself, shall we? Yeah. Cheese. Let's measure the shit out so that way we know exactly what we want here, okay? There's a Hot Pocket in all of its Hot Pockety glory. That's what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Your boy's gonna get scientific and shit. He's getting out the actual tape measure. All right, what are we working with here? So we got, okay. Lengthwise, we're looking at about 5 inches. Okay, a little tiny bit longer than 5 inches, okay. And then widthwise, we're looking at about 2.5. So it's 5 by 2.5. A little more than 5, right? Like 5 and change, like 5 1/4 or so by 2.5. Okay. So the recipe calls for 3.5 inches wide, which is fine because we're gonna have to like drape it over, and then 5 inches long. We're gonna make it a little bit longer than 5 inches because we know that like when you drape it over the top, it's gonna like shorten it a little bit, right? So let's make the things closer to like I'm gonna go with like 6 inches actually. I think that's probably for the best. All right. Let's flour our work surface, shall we, and create our little pocket-shaped squares. Did I put the flour away? I did, okay. Yeah. Can I handle 6 inches? I guess we're gonna find out, huh? 5 inches is good size. Yeah, I hear 5 inches is just about average, right? But you know what? We're gonna make things a little extra girthy. We're gonna go closer to 6. Just because it's never an idea to have a little backup shaft, you know? You can always shorten it for later. You can always just kind of start to flex those leg muscles mid-pump if you have to, but you always want to make sure you've got an extra little length just in case to satisfy. All right. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Of course. All right, I don't know if it's been an hour since this has been chilling, but this feels cold-ish, and I know that the puff pastry is supposed to be cold, so that is good enough in my book. Okay. All right, so roll this out, and how thick is it supposed to be? It's about 1/4 inch thick. Damn, that seems like really thick. 1/4 inch? It's like that much? Okay. It would seem it's time to use the Scotch bottle again. Guess I should have just not cleaned this off earlier. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, okay. So how like puff pastry at roll to 12 by 10? 12 by 10? So like 12 by 10? So yeah, this is gonna be 12, so it's gonna create like 2 6 by 5 sections. That seems like it's gonna be, yeah, we're only making like 4 Hot Pockets here. That's not much, but. All right, sure. Ugh. Ugh. I feel like I have too much puff pastry. I feel like we're gonna end up with like way more than we need, but ugh. I guess that's fine. I can always use the puff pastry for, I don't know, something else later. Not really sure what. Someone get this guy a roller? Nah, dude, the Scotch bottle works fine. And it's more on brand anyways, right? It's better for the theme. Hooey. 1/4 inch, yeah. We have way too much. This is already gonna be like twice as much as we need, I'm pretty sure. God, I'm tempted just to make more filling, to be honest, because like, I've got the ingredients, I think, for more filling. I think everything I have is, I have extra of, right? I've got more tomato paste if I need it. I've got more bacon if I need it. I've got more garlic if I need it. I've got, well, I'm getting short on rosemary, but that's kind of whatever. Olive oil, obviously. I have a bachelor roller? Yeah, dude. Come on. Who doesn't use bottles of empty liquor as their rolling pins? Come on now. All right, so it did say like 1/4 inch thick. So I guess we're actually approaching about 1/4 inch or maybe even a little bit less at this point. So I guess we're good. All right. All right, all right, all right. This seems about right. It's supposed to be 12 by 10, right? So this is about 12, this is about 10. So that seems good. And thickness, like I said, it's supposed to be 1/4 inch. Be a little thick on this side, but otherwise looking pretty good. Okay, yep. Looks good. Seems really thick. I don't know. It seems like way thicker than it should be for like a Hot Pocket. I don't know. I'm gonna roll this out a little bit more. Just a bit, just a bit. Okay. We're gonna probably end up trimming the sides anyway, so it's not the end of the world. The sides are like a little thicker than they should be. Okay. Now it says to assemble, cut into strips about 3.5 inches wide and 5 inches long, right? Okay, let's get our measuring stick back out actually. Now, like we said, we wanted to make these a little bit longer than this implied, right? Because they were, I think we wanted to do like 6 long and then 3.5 wide is fine, I think. That'll work. So let's do 6 long. So, I guess maybe we'll do like this way. Where's my knife? Let me clean this off real quick because I got a lot of extra shit on it. Some Hot Pocket geometry here. Advanced stuff, boys. This is the only sort of shit you can do after months of cooking experience on stream. Try at home at your own risk. All right, so we start like here, let's say. Let's mark it here. Mark it there. And then the 6-inch mark is right here. Okay. And then we want width-wise. How long did we say we wanted width-wise? This is the long, right? So like, okay, width-wise, we're gonna want 3.5 inches, it said. So, like here, and 7 like here. Okay, so I think that's gonna make 6 of these. Yeah, we're gonna make 6 of these. But then we're gonna put one over top of each other. Is it really only gonna make 3 of them? That seems like not a lot. Because like this is enough for, yeah, 1, 2. I mean, I guess we're just making 3. That doesn't seem like a lot. How many was this recipe supposed to make? I mean, 3 is fine, I guess, but like, I was kind of expecting to end up with more than this, to be completely honest. When did we get here? Last time it was fucking Vale and Manila? Well, as difficult as it is to believe, there is other things to do in life besides just playing video games, so every now and then the streamer man decides to try to do something else with his life and cook some tasty stuff on stream. If you're not down with that, that's fine. Tomorrow we're back to playing WoW, so not to worry, dude. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we're literally just gonna make 3 Hot Pockets. All right, well, fuck it, sure. That's okay. I mean, I don't know. That's not like I'm not really sure what I was gonna do with 10 extra Hot Pockets after the stream was over. So maybe I'm okay with the fact that I've got some excess. Let's do it then, I guess. All right, sure.
What a fucking liar, dude.
What am I lying about?
What a fucking Weasley little
Whoa.
liar, dude.
Okay, now let's cut off the excess off the ends. I feel like we can use this excess later for, I don't know, something. I bet I can make one more full pocket based on just the excess I'm trimming here off to the side, or at least like a ghetto one. We'll probably just make a ghetto pocket as well, just for, to not waste anything. Yes, sir. Okay. You know what this feels like? It feels like playing with Play-Doh as a kid. Feels like you're creating some sort of like Play-Doh masterpiece right now. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of excess here. We'll definitely have one more for like one whole Hot Pocket, I bet. I'm okay with that. All right, we good? Okay, I think we're good. Cool, cool. All right, so let's cut this down the middle right here. Okay. Video games is life? Hell yeah, dude. Imagine actually ever consuming food. Imagine actually ever living your life outside of video games. That's not a thing, right? Okay. Trying to not fuck my counter up here, by the way, since we're just not doing this on a cutting board. This is my actual kitchen counter. Okay. There we go. I'd say these are Hot Pocket-sized squares here. We're only making 3, I guess, but that's okay. I don't mind going with only 3. I think I've got a little strategy as to how we're going to cook these, so I think 3 is going to be enough to get the job done. Okay. These seem appropriately Hot Pocket-sized. I like that. I like that. Now, we do have all this excess sitting here off to the side. I bet I can make a mini one out of this. But as far as like how the main ones are going to be shaped, that looks nice. All right, cool. Huh. Doesn't that look pretty? Come on, chat. All right, Bing chillin', baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, all right. Let's give you guys even like a better close-up cam about what. Okay, try that again. Let's give you a better close-up cam of what we're about to fuck with. All right, here we go. So next up, add a layer of sauce and followed by a layer of cheese and pepperoni. Add another layer of sauce and cheese. Brush another piece of dough with egg wash and lay on top. Gently but firmly seal the edges. Okay, so layer of sauce, cheese, pepperoni, sauce on top again. Okay. So let's add some sauce. Actually, first things first, before we do that, do we just kind of like fuck with this and roll this back up and let's just, yeah, fuck this up and can I just make a straight up extra out of here? I feel like I have enough to make an extra. Where'd my Lagavulin bottle go? There you are. Hello. Hooey. This one won't be pretty, but whatever, who cares? I'd rather not have this go to waste. There's a lot of extra puff pastry I've got left over. Hooey. I trust my counter's completely sanitized, right? Probably. It's all gonna go in the oven anyways, it's fine. Oh shit, speaking of the oven, I should probably preheat my oven, huh? 375, okay. Yeah. The counter stain is eternal? Dude, at this point it's like ingrained into the molecules of the counter. That shit's not going anywhere anytime soon. Could I have cleaned it a long time ago? Yes, but at this point it's almost just like, it's part of the stream meme at this point. Now I can't get rid of it. Okay, here we go. So let me try to see if I can make this as like a similar width as the other ones here, and then I can actually kind of make a third one that's similarly shaped. Or a fourth one, I guess. This one will be much more ghetto, but that's okay. I don't mind making the ghetto fourth one just because it's probably still going to taste just fine, I think. God, I hope this turns out well. I feel like this is almost kind of hard to fuck up. I don't know. Feels like this is going fine. Okay, so yeah, we'll, well, that's still rather, kind of wide. I don't know if puff pastry is supposed to be this, this overworked. Probably not, but that's gonna be a thick boy. God damn. It's even very, I don't know, moist sounding. Oh my. Anyways, though, this is approximately the shape we want, right? That's gonna be our thick boy for later. We'll use that as our fourth. Fuck it, dude. Cut this down the middle, and that'll be our ghetto fourth one. That'll be the ugly duckling, but tasty nonetheless, I would assume. Okay, anyways, let's get the sauce on there, shall we? Let's see. Do I have like a nice little scooper for this? What should I use? Where's my little? Aha, here we are. Yeah. Okay, so like I said, we don't really have a lot of sauce, so like we gotta be a little stingy with this, I guess. Let's put that on there. That on there. That on there. Maybe that's already too much, I'm not sure. We can adjust as needed, obviously. That does feel like it might cause some spillage, so maybe actually let's take a little bit off here. I think we will have enough for a fourth. All right, now I want to get relatively close to the edge because I don't want chode Hot Pockets like we talked about earlier, right? Like so. Okay. I got high hopes, man. This smells really good. It smells really tasty. This might not be like a one-to-one recreation of exactly like what a regular Hot Pocket tastes like, but it's gonna taste good. Whatever exactly it tastes like doesn't really matter as long as it's good, right? And this is already smelling like it might be very tasty. Booty. Okay. Yeah, that's a little too much. Let's take some off there. Lick that bitch? Hold on, I will at the end here. Not to worry, I want to give it a little taste test, of course. A little quality assurance, obviously. Oh, fuck, that is really good. Holy shit. All right, yeah, cool. And now it says add some, let's see. Followed by a layer of cheese and the pepperoni. Okay, a little cheese. Be nice and generous with that. Oh, buddy, yes. No need to get skimpy on cheese. This I have plenty of. And obviously, if you've ever bitten into a Hot Pocket before, you would know that, like, generally speaking, the molten layer of cheese is usually what burns the shit out of your mouth, right? So you gotta make sure you include plenty of this shit, because you gotta have plenty of mass in there to burn the top of your mouth. Yes, sir. Fuck, man, that looks really good. All right, and the pepperoni. Once again, kind of wish I could have, like, the pepperoni I could fresh slice right here, but I don't, so we're just going with a store package, pre-sliced shit. It's not quite what you'd call gourmet, but it's pepperoni. It'll get the job done. Come on. All right, now how much we put on each one of these, I'm not really sure, but let's just kind of eyeball this and see what feels right. I feel like whenever you bite into a Hot Pocket, it's not necessarily just like a line of pepperoni here. It's kind of like almost, I don't know, not totally uniform, right? So maybe something like this. It seems fine. Does streamer have an in-oven camera so we can watch it bake? I don't, but I'll give you guys little previews along the way, not to worry. Okay, looks pretty good. No such thing as too much girth. If she can't fit it, it wasn't meant to be. My man. It's not my dick that's the problem, it's her. That seems like a healthy way to approach life. Okay, okay. All right, that doesn't seem like a whole lot of pepperoni. I don't know, is this enough? I guess it's fine, I don't know. All right, all right, all right. Well, that's pepperoni, all right. All right. Let's add more sauce on top of that. Now, I'm hoping I have some leftover sauce to add to these extra ghetto pockets here off to the side. I think we will, actually. That's looking pretty good. I think we can spread enough of what we have already to like have some leftovers for the final one. I think we're Gucci on that front. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we should be okay. Come on, baby. Spread me, daddy. Ooh. Gotta, of course, make sure we receive proper sauce coverage, but we don't want to be overstuffed because we do need to make sure that we can seal these pockets as well. If anything, I'd rather have these pockets be a little bit too stuffed than not stuffed enough, because everybody knows that a less than fully stuffed Hot Pocket is very sad. We want our shit nice and filled, nice and tight. Okay, Alright, this one probably a little bit too much sauce, actually. Actually, it's fine. Okay. Alright, trying my best to get this as uniform as possible, because I don't want to, like, have some sort of weird non-uniform width Hot Pocket. That's looking pretty good, though, right? How's it look on cam? Yeah, it looks solid. Okay, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Add more cheese? You know what, dude? I like how you think. You're right. A little more cheese. Fuck it. Not too much more, but yeah. A little some. You're right. I agree. No one's gonna complain about extra cheese, right? Good call. I like how you think. All right, let's seal those bad boys up, shall we? And then we'll make these extra ghetto ones if we have the real estate for it. Now, these are looking pretty damn stuffed as it is. Oh my. Let's see, gotta make sure we have enough side coverage here for proper sealage. I think we'll be okay. Okay. Almost feel like I need to stretch out stretch these out a little bit so that way we can achieve like proper coverage on top. Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Fill them? Hell yeah, dude. We're stuffing our pockets now, boys. Oh my. Stuffing our meat pockets. Wow. Alright. Lay that over top. Oh, buddy. Yes. I mean, shit, that looks like it's the shape of a Hot Pocket. That's already good news. Now, of course, we don't want to ideally have any sort of blowouts in the oven, so we're going to try our best to seal this airtight the best we can. I can already tell you I might have overstuffed these a little bit, so it might be a little over, might get a little bit of, I guess, blowout, but that's okay. Overall, I think we're looking pretty good. Egg wash? Oh, we'll add it. Don't worry, we will. Not to worry, dude. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use the fork to press down the edges. I'm just trying to, like, just lay... Ugh. I'm just trying to like form the shape of all of these so I can do these egg wash all these at the same time. We will though. Don't worry, kids. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. It's getting pretty close to snot rocket time. If you're a cooking stream enjoyer, if you know, you know. All right. Get that on top there. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do a little snot rocket real quick as it's about that time. If you don't want to hear that, then I would recommend muting for the next 10 seconds or so, okay? All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, yeah. That was a girthy one. Whew. Anyways, last one. Got a small vent on top to prevent blowouts. You know, normally I would agree that that's pretty good advice right there, but honestly, the thing about Hot Pockets is that normally, when you cook them, they actually don't have any sort of ventilation to the point where they normally just blow the fuck out on the side. So like, I'm tempted to actually not do that because it almost feels like, it's kind of like, if you will, the Blizz-like way of doing Hot Pockets where they do actually blow out. Because every time you microwave a Hot Pocket, there's always one little end that just ends up like jizzing off to one side. Hey, what's up, Cameron Numbers? Coming in top of the tier 1 sub now for 4 months. Got tired of the damn ads, so you had to sub. Yeah, Twitch ads are pretty obnoxious. There's no doubt about that, so can't blame you there. But thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Oh shit, specifically right now the Hot Pockets, but we still gotta get to the Doritos, boys. That's coming next. If you thought we're done with the Hot Pockets, you are incorrect. Okay. Stretch that bad boy. Okay. I'm most concerned about the integrity of the sides. Honestly, that feels like the part that's going to be most guaranteed to blow out here, but we're going to try our best to crimp it with a fork like you guys said, and then hopefully, hopefully we can seal it up. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe we will just vent the top. Maybe that's not the worst idea in the world. All right, so there we go. These definitely feel like they're going to be girthy pockets. I almost like am tempted to cut off maybe like some of the edges here, like maybe like some of the corners just to make it more traditionally shaped. Because right now, these will be very, very fucking girthy. I'm a fan of girth, in fairness, but... Alright, you know what, fuck it, let's just throw these ghetto ones together here, too. I don't want to, like, do all this shit and then have to do it again from scratch. Let me just, souse up the final one. The ugly duckling of the bunch. This will be, like, for streamers' enjoyment later on, you know? This will be a fucking girthy one, but that's okay. This one doesn't have to come out perfectly. This one will just be for my own tasting enjoyment later. If I vent the top, it won't just ooze out the vents. Well, yeah, but the point is, like, it's better for it to ooze out the vent than it is to just randomly explode onto, like, the other sides, but... It's gonna explode somehow, right? Like, I don't think there's any way to prevent this from exploding to an extent, so maybe it's just for the best that we control the explosion in one specific direction. All right, get that nice and cheesy. Yes, sir. A little more of this cheese. Good shit. All right. Last of the sauce. So yeah, this recipe for those if you want to try this at home, I think it's pretty obvious that this makes about 4 Hot Pockets. So do with that information how you will. If you want to make more than 4 Hot Pockets, literally just, I don't know, I guess if you want to make 8, double the recipe. I honestly thought this was going to make more. I think according to like when I watched the video of this dude make this recipe, I think he made closer to like 8. He made pretty small Hot Pockets, so maybe that's what it was. Maybe his were smaller than mine, so maybe he essentially split the sauce up over the twice as many Hot Pockets by using half as much, but fuck that, dude. I don't want to make like underwhelming, unstuffed Hot Pockets. How sad. A little extra cheese for the road, for the boys. Yes. All right. This is a very girthy pocket here. This one's gonna be nice and thick, but that's okay. I don't mind eating the ugly duckling thick pocket later because that's gonna be tasty nonetheless, I'm pretty sure. All right. Well, that's a chunky boy, goddamn. All right, so like you guys were saying, let's crimp the sides here with the fork. I think that's the play. Oven is done preheating, so they're ready to go inside there as soon as we're good to go. Okay, so because the corners are so like wide, I might use a knife to cut off the corners here to make this more authentically Hot Pocket shaped, but I think the sides are fine. The sides are Gucci. I think it's just like this part that we just need to maybe like trim a bit. This part though, this looks legit. This looks like exactly the way it's supposed to, right? Whoop, okay, need a little extra space here. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Oh, okay. This is actually looking like exactly how I imagined in my head, honestly, man. This is looking pretty good. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but I've got high hopes right now. I'll be honest. I think this is going to work out well. I hope. I'm still a little worried about the potential for explosion in the oven, but as long as I crimp this well enough, hopefully I seal this off, it's going to be fine, I hope, maybe. I hope. Maybe. Probably. It'll probably be fine, right? You identify as a Hot Pocket? Don't we all, brother? Get that nice and sealed. Okay. Cool. You know what this kind of looks like? Kind of looks like tortellini. This is, after all, an authentic Italian recipe we're cooking right here, so it only makes sense that it looks exactly like an authentic Italian pasta, right? I mean, isn't that kind of what a Hot Pocket is, essentially? It's almost like a cross between like a calzone and tortellini.
It's just like ridiculously overstuffed tortellini, essentially. I mean, shit, no complaints here. Oh, careful now. Okay. Yeah. Now, let's cut off the edges here. Let's scrimp the ghetto one real quick, I guess, too. The ghetto one, pretty much guaranteed this one will explode, but I don't mind. As long as it's tasty, and it almost certainly will be, I can't say I'm gonna complain. Hey, what's up? The great Chlamydia's coming in hot with a cheeky little Prime sub there. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your Prime sub will go directly to these specific Hot Pockets in the soon-to-be Doritos fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying, as always. Wow. Alright. I don't think the girth pocket over here needs to be trimmed at all. Let's just trim the sides of these, the three kind of quote-quote good-looking ones. And then I think we're Gucci. Trim off that. And we're gonna shape these a little bit more, and I think we're Gucci. Because otherwise I think the sides will be a little bit too doughy and not enough actual stuffing in them. One thing I'm sure that you could probably get better as you do this more and more if you were to like practice this recipe, you could probably get better at like making the actual precise shape of a Hot Pocket, because right now I get the feeling I might have overcompensated maybe a little bit and made these a little bit too wide, maybe a little bit too girthy. Not to the point where it's going to be bad or not be Hot Pocket shaped, but maybe a little bit too much width, I guess. I think that's one thing I'm noticing about these Hot Pockets. They're not as narrow as regular Hot Pockets would be. But that's alright. I'd rather have my Hot Pockets be a little bit too girthy than not enough, right? The last thing you want is an ungirthy pocket. Okay. And then last thing, let's do the egg wash, and I think we are good to send these into the oven. Now, one thing I do want to do, I'm not going to put every single one of these in the oven. I'm going to put 3 of these in the oven. I don't know what to do with this extra puff pastry. Eat it, I guess. I think the last one, what we're going to do, we're going to try the air fryer, okay? Because one thing I was wondering in my head was like, I wonder, would the air fryer be able to cook this any better or worse than the regular oven? I get the feeling the air fryer was going to do this even better just because the air fryer, generally speaking, is just magic and is able to do shit just straight up just better than an oven, right? So we're going to create both a regular oven one and an air fryer one and compare the two to see which one works better. Oh yeah, you're supposed to eventually make some herb butter shit for this. Do I want to do that? It's my drink. Herb butter and tap with flaky salt. I'm just going to top it with just regular butter, I think. That's probably fine. I'm going to say fuck the garlic butter on top, whatever. Put one in the microwave? No, not going to do that. Do I have an air fryer recipe book that I like? I'm not nearly that bougie enough to have an air fryer recipe book, no. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out, eat one raw. I'm sure I could, honestly, it'd be fine. Because like the dough doesn't have any eggs in it, so you could actually eat the dough raw. There's nothing inherently dangerous about the dough, right? It's literally just flour and egg, or flour and butter. But no, I'm going to. Let's see. So the air fryer, what do you have to do? Like I think an air fryer, generally speaking, you want to make it like slightly shorter duration as well as slightly lower heat, right? So I think like air fryer, we preheat to like 350 and cook this for like 12 minutes maybe. Raw flour is dangerous. Well, I just ate a shitload, so here's hoping I don't die. Okay. Come on. All right, so the air fryer's preheating. I know the oven's already Gucci, so let's get this shit onto a little mini baking sheet and see what happens, shall we? Okay. God, I hope this works. That should, right? I mean, I don't know. Salmonella? Isn't that the shit that's in eggs? Why the fuck would I have to worry about it in raw flour? What? It's fine. All right. Seriously though, raw flour? I've never heard that raw flour is bad, but regardless, whether it is or not, I eat, if anything, something like raw cookie dough more than I'd like to admit, or like I'll eat the sides of the bowl of like banana bread or pancakes, so it's fine, dude. You can get botulism. Okay, now you guys are just fucking looking this shit up on WebMD. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Let's get this nice and, oh shit, sorry. That's the ghetto pocket, it's fine. All right, this oil is officially done. New one. Oh shit, I still gotta do the egg wash, by the way. I haven't forgotten, we'll do it. Let me put these on the tray first. All right. And then we'll egg wash it, I promise. Okay. Are we gonna have room for the third ghetto one? Okay, hold on. Let me rearrange this and put this the other way. Hoi. No air fryer? My brother in Christ, you're actually fucking killing me, dude. All right, you know what? We're just gonna put these two on. These are the OG ones. We'll save the ghetto pocket for after the original ones are done. I don't want to overstuff this. This is fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I got time. All right, now the air fryer's already, shut up sink, preheated. So we're gonna lay this one in there. Wait, come on, bud. Oh, okay. Okay, it's in there, all right. Oh, I feel like that kind of, oh, it doesn't have any egg wash though, not like this. Okay, we're just gonna egg wash this like super fast. I want all these to have the egg wash. I get the feeling this one's definitely gonna blow out because the sides of this one's already feels a little compromised, to be honest. I should have just egg washed this shit before I fired the air fryer up. Whatever, man. Let's give me egg. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Oh, I can do this. I can do this. Egg, some milk. Okay. Wait. Yeah. All right, little milk to that shite. God, I hope these turn out well. If anything, because I'm, as always, hungry because I don't eat nearly enough before these cooking streams start, because I always forget about the fact that it's going to be 5 straight hours of doing this shit without actually eating. How far are we into this cooking stream, by the way? 2.5 hours? Oh yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Also, what's up, Just Simlol coming in hot with the cheeky little tier 1, or sorry, Prime sub. Thank you, sir, thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and the Doritos Fund. Thanks for hanging out, glad you're enjoying, as always, sir. Wow. And for once, I'm not lying about the Hot Pockets and Doritos. All right, little egg wash, little egg wash. Yeah, get that shit nice and crispy. Okay, okay, get on the sides there too, okay. Looking pretty good. Michelin star quality clean bowls here, yes sir. Nothing but the highest of quality here on this stream. Hey, this is on you guys, boys. The more you don't know, the more streamer will pretend like he has actual money to buy cooking equipment. Alright. Cool. Let me egg wash the air fryer one. This will be off cam, but just trust me, I'm doing it. Air fryer one, like I said, I really should have pre-washed before we had the air fryer nice and preheated, but what can you do? Okay. Turn up the time on the air fryer. Okay, cool. Let me put these in the oven and then, well, I guess we're ready to start working on the Doritos then, huh? Oh shit. So that shit's going already there in the air fryer. Let's put these in. I really hope these turn out well, dude. Let me crimp these just a little bit more here before they get tossed in. Because the thing I'm most concerned about is a blowout. I can totally see that happening here, and a blowout that compromises the structural integrity would be very sad. Okay. Good enough, fuck it. All right, in you go. Now the recipe says 15 to 20 minutes, so we'll set a timer for 15 and then see what it looks like after 15. Cool. Okay. Now our ghetto pocket off here to the side, I guess we'll throw it after the OG one is done, but the ghetto pocket, like I said, is more for my enjoyment later. Okay. Is it really a hot pocket without a little blowout? Yeah, you're not wrong about that, dude. I don't mind a little blowout, because that's the Blizz-like version of Hot Pockets, if you will. All right, and now I think it's finally time we get started on part 2 of what we're making today, which is Doritos. Obviously, it's a Hot Pockets and Doritos stream, so... Oh, we're halfway done. I don't think Doritos will take as long, but those are always the famous last words, right? All right. So... what do we need for Doritos? Well, okay. First things first, before literally anything else, I'm gonna take a piss since all this Mountain Dew and vodka is going straight through me. But after that, we'll explain the entire process we're gonna go through here. You'd think it'd be simple, but it probably will be, but we'll see, we'll see. That was not the egg wash, it was the excess cheese. All right, settle the fuck down. Here's the egg wash, all right? Not drinking that shit, don't worry. I'm a bit of a degen, but I'm not that degen, don't worry. Not motherfucking Rocky out here. All right. Yet. Well, I'm not taking my chances. All right. I'm lazy, I don't really feel like taking my mic off, so I'm just gonna take you guys to the bathroom where I'm going to wash my hands for, a good 30 seconds, okay? That's all I'm doing, washing my hands, and that's it, nothing else. Yeah. All right, damn, that was a good hand washing session right there. No one can ever accuse me of not washing my hands, right? I take my thorough time. Okay. And this part right here is me turning on my other sink to wash my hands a second time, because I'm that thorough. Yeah. It's called plausible deniability, kids. All right. Anyways, let's do some Doritos, shall we? So, Doritos. If you've ever had Doritos before, and I assume if you live in America, you have, because, like, hopefully you're not a fucking weirdo. If you've ever had Doritos before, you would know that they're not really like traditional tortilla chips, right? Doritos are kind of like these industrial bright orange chips that are coated in a layer of powder that's made of mystery cheese, right? So when I looked up recipes for how to make Doritos, all I could find, like I shit you not, like every single recipe, literally all it said to do was just like, well, make regular tortilla chips, and then once you're done making regular tortilla chips, coat them in Doritos powder, and then you're good to go, right? But I feel like anybody that's ever had Doritos before knows that like Doritos are not just regular tortilla chips that are coated in Doritos powder, and that's it. The actual chips themselves are definitely infused with like something, right? Like they're definitely infused with like actual flavoring, because the chips themselves, without any sort of the dust on them, are already like this kind of orangish color. And when you bite into it, it doesn't have the consistency of a regular tortilla chip. It's not quite like as... When you bite into a tortilla chip, like when the edges break, like it's sharp enough to the point where like it'll cut your mouth almost. Whereas like a Doritos chip is like, it's still crispy, but it's not quite as like razor sharp, right? Like it's a bit more forgiving. It's a tiny bit softer, just like a little bit softer. So whenever I looked up recipes for every single like Doritos copycat, it was just like make regular tortilla chips and then coated Doritos powder. I was like, no, that's definitely not right. So finally I asked ChatGPT, I was like, ChatGPT, how would you make Doritos chips? And it was like, well, when you're making it with corn flour, infuse it with like a bunch of seasonings and paprika and shit and chili powder. And then like that flour, you just like, instead of making tortilla chips first by deep frying the tortilla chips, then adding the seasoning, you infuse the corn flour with seasoning first, and then you deep fry that directly. And then that creates the Doritos chip, and then you add more powder on top after that. So that's what we're gonna do. We are going to be following at least the actual procedure for making the chip itself. The only recipe that told me to do literally anything besides make tortilla chips forehead and then coat with Doritos powder. We're following ChatGPT's recipe. Now, I know in the past, ChatGPT recipes have been, let's say, risky, mixed results, if you will, but I'll just say this. This was the only recipe that even looked remotely promising as far as creating something that I would call a Dorito, okay? So, we're gonna try it out. So let me link the ChatGPT recipe I'm about to follow here in chat. I got you guys. Shout out to ChatGPT for being not lame and just saying, make tortilla chips, forehead. So, let's do it. Now these Hot Pockets, I guess by the time they're done, we're gonna have to wait for them to cool down a bit, but maybe we can just reheat them in the microwave, since that's kind of like what you would traditionally do with Hot Pockets anyways, right? Also, let me see how these are looking in the oven. Well, they're not blowing out yet, so that's good news. Okay. They look fine for now. All right, so I went to Walmart and I got myself the only, like what this recipe specifically calls for is masa harina, which apparently is some sort of specific type of corn flour. Apparently you can't just get regular ass corn flour.
Contribute to the Hot Pockets and Dorito fund?
It is not. In fact, you're perfectly timed to contribute to the Hot Pockets and Doritos fund. You're currently watching a stream of me making said Hot Pockets and Doritos. Oh shit, thank you, sir. Mr. Blorgo Blungo with a Prime sub, thank you. So, I bought something that is called masa harina. I don't really know what the difference is between regular corn flour and masa harina is, but the only thing of masa harina they had at Walmart was this giant fucking bag. So apparently we're just gonna have a shitload of corn flour left over that I'll never really know what to do with. But here it is, we got it, cool, awesome. It was only like $3, so whatever, fine. Can you see the Hot Pockets? Sure. It, at the moment, still doesn't look like anything special. I think we still have to wait a little bit longer. But, there you go, there they are. Everything chilling. Let them cook. Let them cook. Ignore the jizz stains, of course, in the oven, as always. But, you know, they're doing their thing. Let them cook. And then the air fryer one, I don't want to open the air fryer thing because I don't want to let the heat out. But you're just going to have to assume that the air fryer one is also doing its thing. All right, so we got the masa harina way too much for just like the few Doritos we're going to make, but fuck it, whatever. And then we'll make the seasoning later, but let's start with the actual Dorito stuff first, shall we? So let's get a bowl for this shit. Totally clean bowl, obviously. What's up, Rogue BBR coming out with the gifted tier 1 subs? Oh shit, to his nips. And Oil Prince in the game, but not IRL, finally gets himself a cheeky little sub to Dali. How exciting. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. It's just that easy. Wow. All right, so what we're gonna do here, in a mixing bowl, combine the masa, harina, salt, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, and cayenne pepper mixed well to evenly distribute the spices. Okay, so 1 cup of masa harina. I don't know exactly how many Doritos this is gonna make, so I don't know, we'll just kind of end up finding out as we go, I suppose. But 1 cup of corn flour seems like it's gonna be, I don't know, that feels like the equivalent of like 2 bags of Doritos, so that's okay, that's about right, that'll work, that'll work. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Where's my half cup? I know it was covered in jizz earlier, but surely it's dried out. Oh, here it is. Hello. It's fermented. If you've ever had street-style tacos, is what tortillas are made with, is it? I will take your word for that. Sure, why not? All right, so 1 cup of this shit. It smells like, well, nothing. It doesn't have a smell. Okay. Okay. And this is the rest of the corn flour we still have. This entire fucking bag that I don't know what I'll do with, but well, we'll have it for something. No, maybe we'll do like a tortilla day or something on stream. All right, and then salt. So we want half a teaspoon of salt. I'm not gonna measure that. I'll just sort of eyeball that shit. Half a teaspoon's probably like that much. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. And then half a teaspoon of paprika. Hopefully ChatGPT is steering me right here. I think we need cayenne as well. Let me grab that too. My spice, I'd call it a cabinet. It's not really even a cabinet, it's more like a spice little section of drawer. Isn't organized at all, so I just have to blindly pick out the spices and hope I reach for the right one. Okay, I found the paprika. Where's the cayenne? Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Onion powder. I needed that, right? Just grab that too. Onion, garlic powder, sure. Paprika, where the fuck are you? Or no, cayenne pepper. Cinnamon. Oh. All right, we got it. All right. All great value, obviously. All right, cool. So we need, let's see. How much of this shit? Half a teaspoon of paprika. I think I have a distinct, like, half teaspoon measure somewhere, don't I? Half a tablespoon. Oh, here it is. All right, so half a teaspoon of paprika. Okay. Oh, that's cayenne. Eat it raw? Tempting, but I think I've already risked my health enough, I guess, with the regular raw flour, right? Is someone in chat going to tell me the horrifying side effects of eating raw corn flour as opposed to regular, like, raw wheat flour? I'm assuming that's a completely different set of life-threatening things it's going to give me outside of salmonella and botulism or whatever the fuck you were suggesting was going to happen to me. AIDS. It's going to give me straight up just AIDS. Wow, okay, well. Don't I already have that from playing Wrath of the Lich King now for so long? I feel like by default, AIDS has been just infused by playing that stupid fucking game. Classic era stream tomorrow, by the way, boys. No Wrath tomorrow, thank fucking God. Skipped HIV, yes sir, straight to full-blown AIDS. Like a true American. All right, so 1/4 of a teaspoon of garlic powder. I'll just sort of eyeball that in that case. That's not much. Okay. Oh, is that done? Oh shit, it's okay. The air fryer is done. So let's see how the pocket's looking in the air fryer, shall we? All right. Intermission. Let's take a look at this shit, kids. Now, in theory, the air fryer should go faster than the regular oven, right? So let's see. Oh shit, that is definitely done right there, boys. Okay. We're gonna keep that inside the air fryer just to let it like stay warm, but that's looking pretty fucking Gucci as far as I'm concerned. Buddy, yes sir. All right. Like I said, I might have to reheat that later, but that I guess if anything is what the microwave is for. And when you make Hot Pockets, generally speaking, you take it out of the freezer and put it in the microwave anyways, right? So really that should be exactly what we're reheating in the microwave should be like legit anyways, right? Okay, anyways, let's see, what else are we adding here? Onion powder, just here, so 1/4 of a teaspoon of this. Wrath stream idea, take a shot every time I floor POV. Dude, I would be dead within the first half an hour. Not sure I'm in love with that idea. All right, 1/4 a teaspoon of cayenne. So I get the feeling like this shit that I'm adding here is gonna give like the actual chip itself, it's gonna like infuse the actual chip with the orangish color and flavor that you would normally associate with a Dorito. And not just like the regular ass, okay, 1/4 teaspoon of this. And not just like the regular ass corn tortilla chip that you wouldn't really associate with a, like it's like, you know, if you get a regular tortilla chip at like a Mexican restaurant, for example, like it's not bad, but it's not, you wouldn't bite into that tortilla chip and be like, wow, that's just like a Dorito except it has no seasoning on it. No, it's like, it's totally different. All right. Okay, so combine all that shit, cayenne pepper, mix well to evenly distribute the spices. Okay, let me wash this fork off. By the way, the Hot Pockets in the oven are almost done, or at least almost hit 15 minutes, so we're gonna check in on those here in a second. I was kind of hoping these would be finishing more like the exact same time, but oh well. It's okay. All right, in fact, okay, like now. Yeah. What do we got? Yeah, I'm gonna go and say just from looking at this, ignore the jizz stains, of course. Yeah, those needs more time. I'd say like the top is not even remotely browned yet, so those need at least 5 more minutes. But that's okay. We'll get there. The air fryer ones, like, the air fryer's like just made of fucking miracles, man. Air fryer one's already like completely done, golden brown and delicious looking on top, so. All right. Anyways, mix this up. There we go. That's the kind of like color and consistency I would want out of my Doritos. Just a slight little tinge of red and yellow in there. All right, all right. The pocket on the counter is lonely? Well, I mean, yeah, we'll have to add that one in. I'm almost tempted to cook that one in the air fryer, like I said, since it cooks so much faster, but I'm trying to like keep the other one warm. I think what I'll do is like, once the ones in the oven are done, I think I'll keep them inside the oven and just put the oven like on its lowest setting, just on the warm setting, and then maybe I'll cook this one in the air fryer. Maybe that's the plan. That seems like a solid idea. All right, we're gonna call that mixed, okay? Gradually add water to the dry mixture, stirring as I go. Continue adding water until the dough comes together and forms a ball. Dough should be pliable but not too sticky. Adjust with a little more water or masa rain if needed. Okay. Divide the dough into smaller portions and roll them out between 2 sheets of parchment paper until they're very thin. The thinner I roll them, the crispier the chips will be. After that, use a sharp knife or a pizza cutter. Hey, I have one of those. Ah, shit. To cut into a triangle, mimicking the Doritos style, and then we'll put that shit in oil and hope for the best. Okay. All right. Let's add some water, I guess. How much water? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just do it by feel, but for now it says a 1/4 cup of water. Okay. So let's start with just a little bit and just, I don't know, like it says, add more as we go. It says only a 1/4 cup, but it feels like we need more than that. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, we're definitely needing more than a 1/4 cup. A 1/4 cup is not gonna get the job done. At least double that. There we go, that's looking better. That might get the job done. I guess we'll just end up like rolling this shit out again on the counter again, huh? Counter's doing some work this stream. Fuck cutting boards. What the fuck is a cutting board? I was looking a little chunky so far. Hopefully this will end up being a bit more uniform. I think it's safe to say we need even more water. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Is the oil heating up? I'll start heating up the oil once we're like at the point where we're ready, like starting the Dorito. Like when we're gonna like cut this shit into triangles, then I'll start heating up the oil. I don't want to get that shit preheated too quickly. All right, I think this is about the right amount of water that we just had right here. This will be about perfect, I think. good news is, if you fuck up in the water, it doesn't matter, since we're deep frying this shit anyway, so all that water will get kind of boiled out of there anyways, right? Yeah, that's how that works, right? Get my hands in? Oh, I will in a second, don't worry. Just trying to get this shit nice and uniform. Okay, continue together till it forms a ball. The dough should be pliable but not too sticky. Okay, that seems about right. And then after that, divide the dough into smaller portions and roll them out between 2 sheets of parchment paper. I don't have any parchment paper with me, but we'll use probably, I think I remember when I was looking this up online, like plastic wrap will work fine as well, so we'll just do that. Okay. And now we use the hands. Damn, I mean, I can, it kind of smells like a Doritos chip. Okay. Definitely smells like the way it's supposed to smell like. Definitely has the perfect like color to it, right? Like this is exactly what I want my Doritos chip to be colored like. This is perfect. All those fucking recipes. Just make tortilla chips, that's all it is. What a fucking liar, dude. What a bunch of Weasley little liars, dude. So I used to have a nanny back when I was a kid. And like all other nannies in Southern California, she was Mexican, of course. Her name was Esperanza, and she was super cool. In fact, recently she celebrated her 91st birthday. Happy birthday to Epi. She used to make homemade tortillas all the time when I was a kid. I'd have that shit, and I remember when she was making that shit. I just remember the distinct smell of like the masa, like of the flour, right? And now this is bringing me back. Like this is memories right here. This smells like this again. It's not red enough, not enough seasoning? No, it's about right. You don't want the Dorito to be like bright fucking like nuclear orange, because keep in mind, we're gonna add the seasoning that will make it look oranger later. Oh shit, that's the timer for the Hot Pockets, okay. That looks about right though, right there. That looks, yeah, looks good. Okay, cool. Let's check in on the Hot Pockets, shall we? Honestly, dude, like, man, the air fryer just did such a better job, man. The oven version, like, it's looking like maybe getting there, but like, I don't think that's done yet, man. I think that needs a little bit longer. I'm gonna add like another 3 minutes of that shit. The air fryer version, by comparison, that looks fucking golden brown and delicious. That looks ready to go. That looks fucking legit. Oven version, though, is kind of like, it's probably fine. I mean, like, as long as the dough is cooked, which I'm not sure it is, but if it is, then it's like, it's good to go, but, because the inside doesn't need to be cooked, it already was cooked, right? But I can give that more time. All right. Let's add some flour to our little work surface here, and then I guess start rolling this shit out. Now it says to make our things as thin as we possibly can, because the thinner we make it, the crispier the chips will be. So let's try to use our Lagavulin bottle to the fullest of effects, shall we? Oh right, I guess I have to use like the plastic wrap technique, don't I? Okay, sure, fuck it. It says to cut this into like smaller portions so that we can then like roll it out. I guess, I don't know, I'll do this in like in fourths maybe? Okay, something about this is really satisfying, cutting this in half like this and having these like exact like little portioned balls like this. Is this not satisfying as fuck? Oh baby, look at that. All right, let's roll these out. Would I give a hot pot to mine? A hot pot? The fuck is a hot pot? You mean hot pockets? Sir. All right, let's try this whole plastic wrap technique that every online guide said to try, where it's like you basically, you get a thing of plastic wrap like this, okay? Put that on here. Roll this into like a uniform ball. And then you put on top of it another piece of same size plastic wrap, and then you roll that out to like get it as thin as you possibly fucking can. I'm a little concerned about the plastic wrap sticking to the flour, but let's just give it a shot. We have 3 other little portions here we can fuck around with if this fails, I guess. Make one giant Dorito and call it just El Doro. Tempting, but I'm a little concerned about trying to deep fry something like that. That seems rather dangerous. Okay, come on. The fuck? Oh, definitely rolling the wrong way. Oi, buddy, come on. All right. Sorry, just struggling with my plastic wrap here. All right, let's see how well this works. Never tried this before, but I'm just trying to make it flat. How hard could it be, right? And of course, I need my rolling pin, and there it is. Oh shit, okay, that's the timer again for the oven. How's it looking? God, that's just not looking... I mean, the dough's definitely done. I think it's done. All right. Let me turn the oven down to like just pure like low as possible here. Let me just turn it to warm. Okay. And then I'm going to take out the air fryer Hot Pocket, which like I said, looks fucking amazing. Let me get the proper lighting on that. Oh, baby, look at that shit right there. Yes, sir. And I'm gonna put this in the oven with the other two so that way it just can stay warm. And then we're gonna put the ghetto pocket into the air fryer because I'm pretty sure already I can tell that the superior method of cooking a Hot Pocket is through the air fryer and not through the, not in the oven. I mean, the oven like did the job, sure. Also, these are really fucking enormous. I might have overcompensated a little bit with my Hot Pockets and made them a little large, but that's okay. I'd rather have my Hot Pockets be too large than too small, that's for sure. Oh, baby, it's the air fryer one's so fucking crispy, dude. Fuck. All right. Yeah, we'll keep these warm in the oven. And let me cook the ghetto one now in the air fryer. Yes, sir. Oh, come on, bud. All right, it's been sitting there on the counter now for a while, so it's gonna be a little bit stuck, I think. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Come on, baby. Okay. All right, egg wash. Gonna eat all four? I mean, eventually. I'm not gonna eat all four tonight, though. I don't want to die. Plus, I got like the regular two that I'll have to compare it to. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little comparison. We'll do the, well, honestly, nah. I think it's just objectively the air fryer one is just already better looking than the oven ones. So I might just, like for comparison purposes, I don't want to like do like one bite into the oven version when I kind of already know the air fryer version is better. So we'll probably just, I wanted to put like some into the air fryer and some into the oven just to see which one turned out better. It's pretty obvious the air fryer one turned out better. So I think we'll be, when we do the Hot Pocket comparison between the real thing and our version, I think we'll be putting the air fryer version up against the real thing, because I think that one has a much better chance of being the superior version. Okay. All right, anyways, the ghetto pocket's now doing its thing. Okay, so let's roll this out, shall we? Now, we're trying to get, I guess, basically as paper thin as we can get this. This is thankfully extremely easy to roll out. Turns out corn flour might be slightly easier to work with, huh? So we want to get this, like, basically as thin as we can possibly make this. And thankfully, this is not nearly as difficult to do that it would have been with like the flour version, so that's nice. Yes, yes. Oy. Obviously, these will puff up a little bit once we put them in the air, or not the air fryer, in the actual fryer. So. Oh shit, that one thinned out so much though that the, you know what? I think we might actually use our regular PVC thing. We're getting to the point where the Lagavulin bottle is actually starting to poke holes in the thing. Don't want that. No shot the store-bought Hot Pockets win. You love the name, but they're dire. But they're what? No, they're fine, dude. They get the job done well enough, but yeah, I agree. I'm pretty confident that our homemade Hot Pockets are going to be delicious, honestly, with just the ingredients we used. I don't know how they're gonna be anything besides absolutely fucking delicious, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I think that's pretty thin. That's about as thin as I'm gonna get it right there. So. How well is this gonna come off is the question. Oh shit, surprisingly easy. Damn. Okay, well that was definitely 5-head on the part of all those recipes that tell me to use the plastic wrap little rolling technique. Damn, cool. Okay, okay. Except how do I get this off the second layer of plastic wrap without fucking it up? Can I just like flip it? Can I just be like, hoi! Like this? Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, look at that. Hey, that actually works. Sick. And it just so happens I have that pizza roller from our pizza stream, so I guess we're just gonna need to cut this into, I don't know, vaguely Dorito-shaped sort of sizes, right? Get this lighting looking a little better here. There we go. So what's the size of like a Dorito? Kind of like, trying to figure out how we're gonna do our geometry here. Let me cut off the edges. Let me, you know what? Let me do this on a cutting board. I don't want to fuck up my my counter here. Hold on, let me clean off my cutting board. Let me use this pizza roller. I'm gonna scratch the shit out of my counter if I'm not careful. That's the one problem with my cooking streams. I usually focus too much on actually trying to like meme it up with chat. Like, I don't do the thing where you're supposed to like clean as you cook, right? So it ends up with my kitchen being a fucking disaster. Trying to rectify that with at least a little cleaning as I go, but it's easier said than done. Okay, can I it's pliable enough to work with? Okay, I can do this, hold on. I can do this. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. I mean, worst case scenario, I just roll it back up into a ball again and try again. It's not that big of a deal, but ideally I'd like to keep my nice little thin sheet here as is. All right. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Whoop. Okay, nice. All right. So let's just try to cut this for now and just like a nice little proper rectangle here. We can obviously use the rest of the. Well, I'll roll up the extra here and like create my own little extra little chips here at the end here, but for now at least I want to make things that are Dorito shaped-ish. So I want to like perfectly square this shit off if I can. That's good enough. Cut into strips and then cut zigzag? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking like I cut like be a little large, like maybe I'll just do like, these might be kind of small, but like maybe I'll just do this in thirds. So maybe like this. This might be a little small, but I know they'll at least puff up a little bit when we fry them, so hopefully it'll be fine. Yeah, whatever. All right, so try the raw dough. Nah, this one I'd rather just send it and see what happens. Okay, so let's see. Guess we'll just do it like this. So like, yeah, these are kind of small, like I said, but this is, feels like this might even be easier with a knife, honestly. Oh yeah, this is easier with a knife. Let me just use a knife. Okay, these are like fairly Dorito shaped actually, right? This is actually pretty close to the proper size. This'll work, this'll work. Okay, yeah. Like this one, for example, that's about the size of a Dorito. Perfect. All right, cool. That'll do, pig, that'll do. The side ones here are a little not quite perfect, but whatever. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. I don't want to fuck up the other ones. I really should have cut the top ones first to make this easier. Move these off to the side. These, thankfully, are not like super fragile. They're a little fragile, but they're okay. It's to the point where I can mostly just pick these up and they're fine. Got to be a little careful with them, but I mean, shit, this looks like, okay, this is exactly what I have in my head when it comes to like what a Dorito would look like before it's cooked. Fuck all those recipes that are just like, just make tortilla chips, forehead. Like, no, this is exactly what they should look like, right? It was just like little orange piles of stuff. All right, this is gonna be like this little ghetto one off the side, but whatever. We'll just reincorporate that into a different dough ball later. Why do I say careful SpongeBob so often? That's spoken like a person who's never apparently watched SpongeBob SquarePants. Yikes. You need to go watch SpongeBob SquarePants and specifically watch the episode where they paint Mr. Krabs' house. So that way, you can learn why Patrick is telling SpongeBob to be careful SpongeBob, careful SpongeBob, careful SpongeBob! Patrick, the lid is already off. Oh. My turn. Patrick, I don't think this is gonna get any worse. Nonsense, of course it can. All right, I'm gonna start heating up the oil. I think, if anything, we can just make these in batches, right? So this is probably enough for the first batch. Oh, baby, come on. Are you gonna tell me this doesn't look good? We're gonna have this ghetto-shaped one right here. Whatever, dude. This looks like fucking Doritos, man. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. All right. Ooh, actually, no. What I should do first, actually, before I make the, before I heat up the oil, I should make the seasoning first. Because what I ideally want to do is, like, I want to add the seasoning directly to the Doritos, like, as soon... Literally just like the absolute minute they're done, I want to coat them in the seasoning so like they'll stick as well as possible. So let's make the seasoning now, shall we? I'm thinking ahead, boys. Thinking with portals. Dude, that looks perfect, man. Don't those look like just like motherfucking Doritos right there? Obviously they're not cooked yet, but like, is this not going to create something that like resembles exactly what a Dorito chip is supposed to look like? Because that's looking pretty damn promising if you ask me. Alright. Nonsense, SpongeBob. We have technology. Kunk, 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 kunk. Patrick, I don't think it worked. Ooh. We're not cavemen. That's the line. We're not cavemen. We have technology. Before we make the seasoning, though, I think before anything else, we need more Mountain Dew. Okay. Let's do that. Cheeky ice. This is more caffeine than I ever have in my life. 3 Mountain Dews in one day is a little much for me, but you know what? For stream, I'm doing it for you guys. Oh shit, vodka first. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Yes. All right. That's some good old American vodka right there. Hell yeah, brothers. That crack is not as satisfying as Coke Zeros are. I don't know why. Yes, sir. Now that is a gamer drink right there, kids. Okay, anyways, let's make the seasoning, shall we? Yeah, that crack is not satisfying as Coke. Yeah. I guess depends on your dealer, right? You gotta get the good shit. All right, so for the seasoning, let me post the recipe that we're using for the seasoning here in chat. Now, we're not... Okay, look, so the reason I said earlier why I wasn't as confident in being able to properly replicate Doritos compared to Hot Pockets earlier was that, number one, if you look at the list of ingredients for Doritos, very similar to Hot Pockets, it's got this mile-long list of just these weird-ass cancer-inducing ingredients that I'll never be able to acquire, right? So, I'm not really realistically able to use all the same ingredients. And then number two, even the ingredients that are a bit more obtainable, apparently what Doritos actually use is basically dehydrated bell pepper powder. So like basically they take bell peppers, they dehydrate them, and then they make them into a powder form. For the life of me, I could not find dried bell pepper powder at any grocery store anywhere near me. And even like they said, like as a substitute, you can just use like tomato powder, which is the same thing where they dry tomatoes and then make that into powder. I couldn't find any of that shit. So like they said, like basically as a last resort substitute, you can just use paprika instead. So we're gonna use paprika. I don't have high confidence that we're gonna be able to precisely replicate here the Doritos dust because of that, but we're gonna try our best. All right? So I put the spice little blend there in chat. We're gonna try to follow the best we can. We're not gonna use tomato powder. We're just gonna use paprika and call that good enough, all right? So now, one thing it does call for is a 1/4 cup of cheddar cheese powder and then 2 tablespoons of Romano cheese powder. Now, for For those that don't really know what that is, basically you're just thinking like of the bright orange and bright white cheese powder that would coat Doritos that gives it that like very nuclear orange color. And also no, I don't have the MSG, so that also is gonna, yeah, detract from our Doritos. MSG would be pretty vital, you're right, but I don't have that, rip. So, I was looking it up and be like, where can you find yellow cheese powder? And the answer is apparently only online. Like you can order that shit on bulk in Amazon. But I was like, well shit, I'm not gonna order that in bulk on Amazon. But thankfully after enough searching online, I found basically a quote quote life hack to essentially be able to get yourself a very small quantity of cheese powder. And that is quite literally just buying a box of Kraft mac and cheese and pilfering the orange cheese powder out of there. And then for the white cheese powder, you just pilfer the white cheese powder back out of the Annie's white cheddar mac and cheese. So this is apparently the ghetto way to do it that online taught me. So fuck it, man. We're gonna be opening this box of mac and cheese and taking out everything, or we're basically gonna use nothing except the cheese powder. But you know what? If it works, right? It's better than buying like a fucking bulk giant tub of this shit off of Amazon for 50 bucks. I'd rather just buy the mac and cheese that costs like $2. Now, what the fuck am I gonna do with the actual mac in here, like the macaroni, since I'm not actually making the mac and cheese? I don't know. I guess I'll just have to fuck with this later, but for now... the treasure. That's what we're looking for right there, boys. That's the one we want. All right, the rest of this, fuck it, we're not using that. So a bit of a life hack for you, there for you boys. If you ever want to make yourself homemade Doritos, and you don't know where to find the cheese powder, it's right here in this conveniently prepackaged box. It even includes bonus pasta inside. How nice. All right, cool. If it works, it works, right? All right. Now, I don't know the exact quantity in here, but I'm going to assume it's in the neighborhood of 1/4 of a cup, so we're just going to pour all of this in because the fuck else am I going to do with it, right? Oh yeah, that is the nuclear orange color that we're looking for right there. Perfect, yes. All right. The pasta's just packing material for the cheese packet? Exactly, dude. All right, so this one we're supposed to use less. We're only supposed to use 2 tablespoons, so I guess I'm not gonna pour the entire packet in here. This is the white cheddar powder. It does indeed look rather white, so that's good. I'll pour like half of this in. A little bit more, okay. The rest of this, I don't know what the fuck I'll do with the rest of this, but I don't know, save it for actual mac and cheese later maybe? Too white? Bro, is that a racial statement? Not cool, dude. Air fryer's done, buggers. All right. Shall we take a look at the ghetto pocket? Oh, baby, look at that fucking ghetto pocket right there. I don't care if it's a ghetto pocket, that's looking tasty. Bro, come on. Come on. Dude, all right. That's gonna be delicious later. If I ate it now, guaranteed it would burn the shit out of my mouth, but I'm gonna unironically enjoy the fuck out of that later on at some point. Okay, anyway, so we got the cheese powder, cool. This is the portion where we ideally need to use tomato powder. We don't have tomato powder, we have paprika, so we're gonna use paprika instead. I agree, not the same as tomato powder or bell pepper powder, but it's gonna have to do. So it's supposed to use a 1/4 cup, but I'm gonna not use a 1/4 cup of this because that's a lot, so. We're just gonna sprinkle some in until like we feel like it's correct, so. I'm gonna say that's enough right there. All right, and then 1 1/4 tablespoon of chili powder, okay. Get that out. Damn, a tablespoon, that's a shitload. It said 1 1/4, so let's just overfill this tablespoon by a little bit and assume that's close enough. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Oh, we're not cavemen. We have technology. Okay, close enough. Damn, that's a lot. Oof. But I mean, I don't know. I guess in theory, Doritos are supposed to be slightly spicy. I mean, they're not, but like, I guess they've got technically a tiny bit of spice to them. All right, 1/2 tablespoon of granulated garlic, AKA I'm gonna just use garlic powder, that's fine. It says 1/2 tablespoon, okay. So like that. And then 1/2 tablespoon of onion powder, okay. Notice how these Hot Pockets and Doritos actually have very similar ingredients. At least the core ingredients are very similar. A lot of garlic, some paprika. Actually, did the other one have paprika? I guess it didn't, but I don't know. Salt and pepper and shit, whatever. Come on. Why is this not going on? Hello, sir? There we go. All right, anyways, onion powder. So we need half a tablespoon of this shit. Oop. Oh, fuck. Okay. And then it says salt and pepper to taste. I always fucking hate it when recipes do that. Just like, I don't know, just add salt and pepper until it tastes good. Motherfucker, how am I supposed to taste this? What do I, like, just take a spoonful of this and taste that? And chat's just like, yeah, of course. Do it, chat. Or do it, streamer. All right, so I'm just gonna kind of YOLO it, I guess. I don't know, that's probably fine right there. And then some pepper. Okay, sure. I make one chip. Motherfucker, I'm not gonna like make an entire thing of oil and just make one chip to start. That'd be silly. Oh, speaking of which, I think it's probably time to, it's just about time to probably start the heating of the oil, huh? Okay, in the pan goes, I guess, for now. Let's start heating up our oil, shall we? I think we're about at that point. Now, I'm always consistently terrified of deep frying really anything, but we haven't done it now in a while on stream, right? The last time we did it was... When is the last time we deep fried something? We did it for the first time on the Panda Express stream. I know that when we were doing the orange chicken. I've deep fried something else though. What have I deep fried? Oh, right, the entire fucking cheeseburger, right? So, anyways, let's go back to our old nemesis deep frying again, shall we? Oh boy. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Now the good news is we don't need a ton of hot oil here, right? Because it's not like the thing that we're frying is super... I don't know, thick or like tall or whatever, right? So we just need like a bit of oil. It doesn't need to be super hot. At least slightly reduces the fire hazard, right? So I appreciate that. Burning kitchen ink. I mean, I've successfully deep fried 2 things before in this kitchen and not burned my apartment down, so I'm hoping to complete the trifecta today. Okay, that looks like enough. Like I said, I don't need this to be super, super deep, right? Maybe a tiny bit more. Okay, there we go. It'll be fine, dude. It'll be fine. All right. So I think last time we deep fried, we put the setting on our stove on 7, so we're gonna do that again. Oh, this is less oil than I used the previous 2 times, so maybe, because the last time, God, I filled the oil like up here. It was terrifying with the cheeseburger, dude. I'll put it like right there. Okay, let's let that do its thing. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Anyways, we've got the seasoning here ready to go, so let's mix this shit up so that way we can coat the chips in that when the time comes. Where's a fork? There's one. I'm not really sure how these Doritos are gonna come out, to be honest. Hot Pockets, I'm pretty confident it's gonna be delicious, but Doritos, I honestly am not sure. I mean, like, we've definitely got the right color here, right? Like, I'm mixing this up, and this is definitely becoming exactly what you'd expected of Doritos powder, right? This is looking pretty nuclear orange. Maybe a little slightly darker than I'd expect, but not bad, not bad. No, yeah, okay, now it mixes it up. That's fine. That looks like about like what it should, right? Doritos powder. You got this shit all over your fingers after a little session of gaming. Like, yeah, that's about what it looks like, right? Okay. More salt? I think it's fine. I don't really associate Doritos with being overly salty, to be honest. Yeah, plus the mac and cheese powder has salt in it as well. Let me just, okay, let's do like a little finger. Let's do a little line of this real quick. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, it's definitely not exactly like Doritos for sure, but it's like halfway there. That's the best I'm gonna do, to be honest. That's as close as I'm realistically gonna get with, I think, with the ingredients that I have, so whatever. All right, so We have these just ready to go into the deep fryer. Now, I get the feeling I could have even rolled these out a little bit thinner, because I think these will thicken up a bit once I fry them, so I could have done even better here. But for now, let me put these next to the air fryer, or next to the oil, and then we'll start working on round 2, and maybe try our best to like roll these out a tiny bit thinner this time around. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got a bunch of dirty shit in my sink now. Okay. Hey. Oh, man, that raw Doritos powder right there. Whew, that feels great going down the throat right there. That's what she said. Okay. Let me real quick transfer the ready-to-go chips onto this cutting board so that way we can make our next little set here. Maybe use a spatula for these. I'll be very curious to see how these Doritos turn out. The Hot Pockets I was pretty confident I could make like decent. I have absolutely no idea though how these are going to turn out. They look correct, I can say that. They're already looking like they should, but once deep fried plus coated in powder, will they be like a Dorito? This one, I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe? It's looking correct up to this point, I'll say that, but I don't know how the deep frying process is going to go compared to whatever the fuck they do with real Doritos. Nor do I know how real Doritos look like before they've been cooked, so I mean, I feel like this is how they should look, right? But then again, there's that giant laundry list of ingredients that we don't have in our Doritos right now that maybe add to that extra secret texture, secret material sauce, whatever that they use. Whoa. Alright, come on, baby. We're running out of space here. Oh, careful. Okay. Let's work on round 2, shall we? Is that the amount of chips you'd find in one bag of Doritos? It feels like it's pretty close, right? Maybe it's slightly less, but not far off. All right, we go again. Let's see if I'm gonna try to make this one a little bit thinner. I think this batch right here, maybe I made a tiny bit too thick. It's not bad, but I think I can go a little bit thinner and make it so that we can get them as crispy as possible, right? Okay. Let's get our plastic sheets back that we've been patiently just having sit here off to the side. Okay. Another ball o' dough. It's like a small child-sized bag. Well, yeah, I mean, like the smallest version of Doritos bag is what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, like obviously you got the fucking family size, but we're not trying to go for that. We're just trying to go for like the little mini versions that you'd buy as like almost like the snack size version, if you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Feels like we're not that far off. Okay. Go again. This is shockingly easy to work with compared to the wheat dough, that's for sure. Just do this by hand to start off. Yeah. It's a little harder to work with now. That's just been sitting there. Actually, it's almost like it's almost too pliable now. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. Whoa, careful. Okay, get this nice and uniform. Okay. Whoa. There we go. Whoa. Streamer, get a real rolling pin. I know, but getting the job done well enough. Sorta. Yeah, I should have like patted this down to like be like the plastic wrap is not quite as flattened as it was before. It's making it a little harder. It's gonna get like some air pockets in here. I should have like flattened this down first. And also, I should have used the Lagavulin bottle as like our starter roller and then just gone to the PVC pipe like once we were almost done. I think those are the 2 lessons learned for the next batch. That's okay, trial and error, trial and error. It's not exactly a nice uniform size like you'd ideally want here, but we'll try our best to roll this out to something of a rectangle-ish shape by the end here. See what happens. Now, like I said, the recipe says the thinner you roll this out, the better, because the thinner you roll it out, the crispier and crunchier these are gonna be, and like the less kind of like doughy they're gonna be. So if you know anything about Doritos, you would know that there's no soft element of them. They are very crunchy, right? They're extremely, when you bite into it, like, and you get Doritos chips everywhere and like little flakes everywhere because they fly everywhere because they're so crunchy, right? So we want to achieve as crispy as we can possibly get these in a perfect world here. So apparently thinner is better in that regard. Sure. Okay, I think that's getting pretty thin to the point where any thinner is going to be hard to work with. Oh yeah, come on. A few more rolls and I think we're Gucci. Gotta at least make 1 mega Dorito. How about this? I'll have like a bunch of spare extra dough left over once like we're done like rolling out the regular size. We can make the mega Dorito out of that. How about that? That seems reasonable. Okay, I think this one's about Gucci. Let's put this one on the cutting board and cut it out, shall we? Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Take off the top. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Oh, okay, up. This is like really thin, so it's gonna be probably pretty fragile to work with here. All right, and then, what did I do last time? I guess I just flipped it like this. Hoi! Oh, a little came off there, but that's okay. All right, nice. Okay, and let's square this off again. A world-buffed Dorito. Well, trying to get this as legit as possible, dude. Square that off. Also, let's see how this oil's doing. Not quite hot enough yet. Still working on that, but it's okay. Got plenty of time to get this shit nice and prepped while the oil heats up. The Mega-Rito. I mean, we'll try the giant one at the end. I promise you, Chad. I promise. We will. I think the Mega-Rito might come out a little scuffed, but that's okay. With the extra random dough that we have, I guess that's fine. Okay. The amount of extra dough we're gonna have is not gonna be small based on the fact that we're cutting off a pretty decent chunk of it. Ugh, chunk of this. Okay, cool. And then cut this into thirds again, like we did last time. And there. Something tells me they probably do this entire process with a machine. making actual Doritos. They probably don't do this by hand, just a hunch, because safe to say doing this by hand takes a little longer than probably ideal, huh? Oh, don't fall apart on me, bud. Come on. Oh, these are thin. I gotta be very careful with these. Okay. All right. The same thing always happens in all these cooking streams, man. I get so like hyper focused on the actual cooking part, I forget the drink. It tastes like gamer fuel, but not the real thing. Just the. I'm not sponsored by Gamer Fuel. I'm giving them no shout-outs. All right. Tastes like child labor. No comments. Okay. Anyways, gonna have that little ghetto mini one there, but that's fine. These might end up being like slightly smaller than average Dorito chips, but I'd call it close enough. Plus, I'm pretty sure they'll grow at least a little bit once we deep fry them, right? Think so. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful with these, man. These are very fragile. These are thinner than the last batch, that's for sure. All right, come on, baby. Okay, yeah, this strip is definitely smaller than it should be. These ones are going to be a little bit baby-sized Doritos, but that's okay. In theory, they should still come out consistency-wise the same, right? Okay, there we go, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Trying to make these properly shaped and properly sized, but it's not perfect. Hey, what's up, XKmo coming in now with the Prime 7 for 3 months for the Mega Rito. Yeah, we'll do that one last, like I said. I promise, I promise. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Mega Rito Fund. Oh my. All right. All that work for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 full-size Doritos. Okay, now, is this oil hot enough? Let's check to see, because this first batch hopefully is ready to be tossed in there. Now, I know the secret we've learned last time with deep frying is like you basically toss some extra flour into there to see if it kind of sizzles, and if it does, then you're Gucci. Let's see. I guess I should use corn flour for that. If we're trying to stick with the gluten-free shit, right? So I can serve this to all my celiac disease friends that I have. I actually have one, believe it or not. That needs to be a little bit hotter, I think. It's getting there, but not quite. Okay. Give it a little longer, a little longer. It's getting there, it's close. I guess in the meantime, we can just start working on, well, I'm running out of cutting board space, so ideally we need to get this shit ready to go. Your girlfriend has celiac, really bad shit can be a nightmare. I mean, like, as long as obviously you just avoid eating anything with gluten in it, you're fine for the most part, right? But I understand that, like, there's a lot of shit that has gluten in it that would make things rather annoying to try to A, cook around, and B, just whenever you're going to some random restaurant or food place, you'd have to, like, be extra careful. And the thing I feel bad about celiac disease people is, like, they just can't they just can't eat gluten because it's essentially poisonous to them, right? But there's obviously also, like, the kind of quasi-questionable health trend of, like, I don't eat gluten for my health. And so, like, I feel bad for celiac disease people because they probably, whenever they ask, like, does it have gluten in it? They just get lumped in with the people that are being like that. I don't eat gluten because it's bad for my health, or it's bad for my, my mental health. Like, I feel bad because, like, otherwise they have a legit reason, but they probably just get lumped in with the rest of the pseudo health people. Let's just say. That's my extreme political take of the stream right there. Gonna have to reapply the FFB to the stove. New dust is colonizing? Yeah, that's a little faded at this point. Use the condensation from the side of my drink. There we go. Yes, sir. Full fucking bits, boys. I nowadays sort of care what it takes, but you know, we do what we can. All right, I'm pretty sure that oil is probably hot enough at this point. Let's do one more little flour test, but I think we're Gucci. Yep, we're good. All right, let's do it. Let's send it. Okay, now, these aren't very large, right? So, in theory, there shouldn't be much of a fire hazard with putting these into the deep fryer, right? Guys, team? Okay, okay. Might just use my hands for this, to be honest. Faster this way. Wow, these are cooking fast. Okay, I'm not gonna have to wait long on these ones, I guess. Get these in as soon as we can and as quickly as we can, huh? Wait. Wait. They're definitely puffing up more than I would have expected. Hopefully they don't like explode or anything. That's, I mean, I guess tortilla chips are supposed to do that, right? They get a little puffy. All right, now I know we don't want to like overcrowd this. That can be the death of a deep fryer, right? But I think the amount of tortilla chips that I had here is fine. Okay, that was the last one. All right. Go! Ha! Also, you know what I really should have done? I should have put the seasoning in the larger bowl that I had. Let me clean out the giant chunker bowl that I used earlier and put the seasoning in there, because I think that'll be an easier thing to toss the seasoning in instead of that tiny ass little bowl that I mixed it in. That'll be the secret right there. Yes, sir. All right, let me check this recipe. How long are you actually supposed to deep fry these? I don't know. The answer is probably not long. Hold on. I'm just trying to get the... Okay, the recipe says... 1 to 2 minutes on each side. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. So I should flip these at some point. I can do that. I'm gonna go ahead and say the oil is probably also not quite hot enough yet. I should have waited a little bit longer, but that's okay. These are definitely looking cooked. I'll say that. These are definitely looking already nice and crispy as they should. Oh yeah. Okay. Do they look like Doritos? They don't have the same sort of like, almost like little mini air pockets that Doritos have. They only just, it seems like they have their own like kind of giant puffy. I mean, they look like tortilla chips. I mean, that's good, I guess. Like right there, they look like what you would imagine tortilla chips looking like, which is, I guess, kind of the goal. But like, Doritos just have this special, if you've ever had Doritos before, you just kind of know they've got this special property of being, I don't know, just like they've got these little extra, like tiny little micro ridges in them that I don't know how you get that consistency. Where's my drink? There it is. But one thing I definitely need to do is make this hotter, because this oil is not hot enough. I'll do that for the next batch. These are probably going to turn out fine, but this should have been hotter. They're done by now? They're getting, like I said, the oil's not hot enough, so I'm getting them. Fuck, I really hope these aren't getting just like drenched with oil. I should have made this deep fryer hotter. Hopefully we haven't fucked up too bad. What? Hey, what's up? Pinchy Numbers coming in, half the Prime sub. What a blessed day to resub Doritos Day. Hell yeah, brother. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. There you go. A man of my word, what can I say? Okay, so we've got our seasoning bowl ready to go here. So, all right, let's take these out and I guess prepare to just toss them in the actual seasoning bowl, shall we? Hold on. I'm gonna let the oil get a lot hotter before the next batch. I get the feeling we kind of maybe fucked up in this first batch here with how not hot the oil was, but hey. Good news is we've got 4 batches of this shit, so hopefully we'll improve upon the next few ones, right? Okay. Well, they're definitely nice and crispy, I can tell you that. Oh shit, they're very crispy. Okay, maybe a little too crispy. I might have cooked these a little bit longer than I should have. Oh shit. This one's very... puffy. Alright, these ones I think I cooked for a little too long. I was trying to overcompensate for the lack of oil temperature, I think, so we might have fucked up a little bit, but okay, lesson learned. Cook a little bit less longer next time and let the oil get hotter. Okay. Still though, we're gonna toss these in the seasoning and see what happens. Come on. Oi, come on, bud. No, this is not technically supposed to be a deep fryer strainer, but in theory it gets the job done well enough, right? In theory. Right? In theory. Oh, okay, that'll work. Got these little mini ones in here that are tough to work with. Come on out, bud. Hoi! Alright. Whoa, hot oil. Alright. Alright, so let this heat up more. Okay, lesson learned. All right, and in the meantime, yeah, these are way too browned. I think I definitely overcooked these a bit, so we've learned our lesson a bit. Let these, put those in the fryer for less amount of time. But in the meantime, let's toss these in the seasoning, shall we? So we got our big ass seasoning bowl here. And I don't know, just... Oh, whew, they're definitely hot. Okay, they're definitely more puffy than they should be. Doritos are not puffy traditionally. They're much more, I don't know, flat. So I mean, these might unpuff a bit once they cool down, but they're definitely more puffy than I would imagine a Dorito, and they're more crispy and browned. So, okay, we've learned our lesson on the first batch here. It's okay, it's okay. Live and learn, right? Still probably tastes hella good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still gonna taste delicious, honestly, but the question is it gonna taste like a legit, authentic Dorito? That, to be honest, I'm less confident about, but, well, we'll find out, I guess. All right, where do I put these to dry? I guess the plate will work for now. Yeah, that doesn't really look like a Dorito, to be honest. This is what I was a little bit worried about. How do you get the proper coating of seasoning without going like overboard? It feels like maybe I should have like sprinkled the seasoning on top of the Doritos instead of putting this in the seasoning bowl, because these are way too coated. Like Doritos, if you've ever had them before, they're not like, generally speaking, like coated in a thick layer of seasoning. They're kind of just like, all right, this one kind of blew out. I might just eat that now. They're kind of more just like, got like a thin little film of seasoning on them. So I think that what I'll do for the next one is I'll sprinkle the seasoning on top of the next Doritos to get them more of like just a thin coating and not like this really thick layer that I got on these ones. Hopefully I still have enough seasoning left for the other batches. I should be okay. Yeah, because these are like really fucking seasoned. These are like thick coated, and that's a little much. Might want to get rid of some of the oil. Oh, I promise you, the oil's gone. The oil's been absorbed by all of the seasoning. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, so the rest of the seasoning we have left should be better for if we just sprinkle it. I'm gonna try this one right here since this one kind of blew out anyways. Let's see. You know, it's not bad, but that's not a Dorito. Let me, let's try our refinements here a bit. So let's see if we can do it any better this second time around. First things first, I think what we need to do, you guys were right, we need to add more salt to this shit. Needs a little more salt. Not a ton, but just like a little bit of extra salt will help. Come on. Yeah. That will make things a little better, I think. Okay, so let's like let me put this first batch up here off to the side so that way we can have room for our second batch. I think this first batch, it tastes good, don't get me wrong, I'll eat the shit out of this later, but this is not Doritos, I'll say that. I think the second time around, A, we're trying to make our oil hotter, and B, we're going to coat them with less seasoning. Because these ones are fucking chunky, boys. You can see they're kind of like puffed up to the point where they're very thick. They're like pizza roll sort of like size, which is not what you're looking for, right? Not bad though. Like, I'll eat these. Fuck. I mean, it's pretty good. Okay. It's definitely it's crispy. It's crunchy. That's for sure. Okay. Fuck. We're getting to the point of the stream where I'm running out of counter space, as is tradition. All right. Let's fry the second batch, shall we? There it is. Actually, you know what? Let me let the oil get a little bit hotter here. Let me put this off onto the other cutting board, and then we'll start cutting the third batch of Doritos, because I want to make sure the oil is like piping hot this time. And I think once we put it in, we'll just pay very close attention. We'll flip it after like 30 seconds. I think that's actually all it needs. I mean, especially because these ones are a little bit thinner than the previous batch, so these ones should cook even faster, right? I don't know how you prevent the problem, though, of the chips like puffing up like the last ones. I don't know how you make it so they don't balloon. Like, ideally, I guess, like, I don't know, maybe like you gotta get rid of like the air pockets inside of here, but I don't see any air pockets in here. These are about as thin as you can make them, ideally. Those look fucking amazing. Oh yeah, I mean, that first batch, it doesn't look anything like a, well, I don't want to say anything like a Dorito, but it's not what you'd like. I couldn't give that to you and tell you it's a Dorito. You'd be like, no, it's not. That's not a Dorito. It's good. It's just not a Dorito. Now, the second batch, like I said, we're going to cook faster and hopefully hotter. And then we're going to go a little bit less heavy on the seasoning. So we'll see, visually speaking, if we can nail it a little bit better. But realistically, I'm not sure how to solve that whole getting super puffed up problem. I'm not sure realistically I can do anything about that. But we'll see. Wait. Okay. That one's being saved for the deep fryer after it heats up a bit more. And let's roll out another one, shall we? Okay. Oh, I'm out of counter space. Monka. All right. That over here. Drink. Take a drink first. Add baking soda. What would that accomplish? I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just have no idea why. I don't know enough about cooking to know why that would work. Okay. Sheet number 1. Make this nice and flat this time. I think we kind of learned our lesson from last time there to get this as flat as possible. All right, let's get this also nice and compressed so it doesn't like kind of break up at all. To puff up the chips? Well, I don't want them puffy. I want them less puffy. They're too puffy right now is the problem. Right now their puff is a bad thing. So in that regard, I don't think baking soda is going to do anything but make it worse, right? Like I said, they taste fine. And they're very crunchy. It's not like the crunch is a problem. It's just the look is not what we're going for. And like we're trying to replicate the look, right? Okay, where's my Lagavulin bottle? Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, the Lagavulin bottle will get like the initial thinness is clutch. We want to use the PVC pipe for the final bit, but this part for the initial part makes it so much faster, so much easier. Who needs a real rolling pin? Overrated, dude. Okay. Okay, now our rolling pin. Of course, of course. All right, we got this extra little section here off of the end that's kind of fucking with us a bit, but hopefully we can make this more uniform by the end. Trying to go for a rectangle shape again. Don't forget the Megarito. We'll do the Megarito. Don't worry, kids. I got you, Chad. I got you. There's been enough subs that have... Wait, did the music stop? Why don't I hear any music? Music, hello? Oh, the channel literally went offline. What the fuck? Let's choose one of the bazillion other cafe jazz channels that are always live. There we go. Comfy. All right. Poke little holes with a needle in the chips. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, I guess. Maybe just like poke them with like a knife or something. I can try that. Okay. Maybe I'll do that for the next batch. How about that? It's a good call. Maybe that'll work. All right, we want like paper thin, baby. Paper thin. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, there we go. That's looking pretty good right there. Not exactly a perfect rectangle, but we'll make it work. All right, now, let's cut these out, get these ready into the proper shape, but after that we'll put the next batch in. Okay, so take this one off. Whoa. Okay, and then whoa. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so I didn't make this exactly super uniform like the last two. This one I kind of fucked up a little bit more, but we'll try our best. How long has the empty oil been on heat? A while at this point. We're trying to get it piping hot. This is on purpose because we're trying to get it to the point where it's like piping hot so the chips cook like ultra fast. They almost like flash cook. Is that a fire hazard? I'm sure it's fine. It's probably fine. Okay. I got this last little bit right here. I feel like I should square this off somehow and still use this. Otherwise it'd be kind of a waste. It's fine, dude. All right. Okay. Yeah, this approximately makes like the thirds that I'd be looking for anyways, right? Sort of. This will be a little small again, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. I wanted to get like fancy with this, but I'm too paranoid to actually do this with the pizza roller. Last time it was a little scuffed. Now, this is not as thin as I was actually hoping. Though the last batch I think was a little thinner. This side's thinner, but okay. All right, let me chop these up real quick, and then we'll get to that next batch because I want to deep fry that next batch before before the oil gets maybe too out of hand. I don't know. Okay, this one will be a little scuffed on the edge, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, that's a rather acute Dorito there, but whatever. I'm definitely making these a little bit too small. Maybe the next batch, like the last batch, maybe we'll just make it so that like we just cut it one way in half instead of like thirds, because I think thirds make this a little too tiny. Not bad, but a little too tiny. All right, anyways. Some cool ranch seasoning would be fine. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm just saying. You just wait. We're not done. We're not even close to done yet, boys. All right. All right, that oil is now like piping hot. It's like smoking now, so okay. I think we're gonna A, turn this down a little bit, and B, yeah, I think this is gonna be piping hot this time around. All right. Hui. Hui. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the little knife hole in them, didn't I? All right, well, it's too late now. We'll do that for the next batch. Yeah, they're definitely still puffing up. Fuck. Well, a few of them have like almost like the little holes like near where they're puffing up to the point where it looks like they're almost like deflating actually because they're venting some air out of those holes. So maybe, I don't know why it's different this time around. Maybe it's just because the oil is hotter this time, and it definitely is. So maybe, maybe that's gonna save the day by default. They're definitely still puffing up a bit though. We'll see what happens. Hui. Hui. Okay. All right, and I think now at this point we already flipped them, right? Because like they're already getting nice and brown. These don't need to cook long because this oil A is ripping hot, and B, we cooked them too long last time, even with that previous temperature. So get them flipped, get them flipped, get them flipped. Come on, baby. Oh, some of these that we put in earlier, I should have flipped earlier. Ah, fuck me, dude. Yeah, ideally I'd have a way to like put all these in at the exact same time, but like it's hard to do by hand, right? Okay, I think these are ready already. Oh, fuck, yeah. Some of those are getting like really browned already. Fuck me, dude. Where's the bowl, where's the bowl, where's the bowl? Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, yeah. Hoi, oh, these got way too brown again. Fuck, man. You gotta like... These only, shit, man. I guess you gotta take these out like within like 20 seconds or so. Like literally as soon as you're done pouring the chips in, like you're already ready to like take them out. Yeah, I mean they're not bad. They're not bad, but they're more blackened than they should be, or darkened than they should be. Like literally this is a case of like they cook in like steals like 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah. They fry in a couple seconds. Yeah, I mean it's barely enough time for me to even like get them into the fryer before I like need to take them out. It's tough. All right, now this time around let's add the seasoning to this bowl we just put them in to see if we can kind of create a bit more of a consistency that we're looking for as far as the covering of the powder, right? So let's just kind of like spoon it on there, I guess. Where's a spoon? There's one. Okay. A little more, a little more. It's a lot of seasoning. Well, I mean, gotta keep in mind, the oil is gonna absorb like a lot of it. Ah, these are too dark though, man. I'm definitely like not, I gotta take these out faster. Like literally, I have to find a way to like, I can't get these all in the same time is the problem, right? Like maybe I'll just throw like 3 or 4 at a time and like take them out 3 or 4 at a time. Maybe I'll try that for the next batch because yeah, this is a better amount of seasoning, right? This still feels like a little bit too much, but like it's better than the last batch. The last batch was just absolutely fucking just coated, whereas this is like more like sprinkled, which is better, but this is still, this still doesn't look like Doritos, TBH. That's still not what we're looking for, but okay. Let me pour this batch out and let's try another batch. This time around, I think what I'll do is let's, I'm just going to eat one of these off the side. Oh, fuck, man, it tastes good, I'll say that. This time I'm gonna cook 3 or 4 at a time and take them out. So that way I can like prevent them from overcooking. Let's see if that helps. I mean, they're still fine. They're definitely like a little overdone. They're definitely more cooked than they should be, but they're not like inedible. They're just on the more well-done end of Doritos. All right. Also stab with fork. Yeah, okay, you're right. Let me do that now, actually. Do it with a knife, same thing, right? Put a slot in each one of these. Okay. See if this makes a difference at all. All right, let's send it. Come here, no, I've got the separate batches of chips there sitting on the plate, so hopefully we'll be able to tell the difference between the ones. Not to worry, kids. All right. So like I said, let's add these ones maybe a little bit less at a time. Like, let's just do these at like 3 or 4 at a time now, instead of all at once, so that way we can just like take these out faster once they're done. Where is my spatula? Fuck. All right, here it is. Hello. All right. Send it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so already flip them. Flip them. And now they're looking golden brown. Now we just take them out. All right, fuck it. Okay, that's better looking. Color-wise, that's definitely better than it looks like, more like what it's supposed to. Now, I will say, it still has the puffy problem, though. It's still absolutely like puffing up way too much, more than it should, but color-wise, that looks a lot better, right? That looks good. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. All right, so we've solved that problem as far as them overcooking. You're just doing kind of smaller batches, I guess. Takes more tedious, takes a while, but fine, whatever. This batch we can at least like test with the proper seasoning to make sure that these are like cooked more at the consistency we want, right? Okay. Oh shit, those look good, dude. Look at that. Like, the puffiness actually is not as bad. It's still a thing. It's not completely solved, but the little knife incision helped at least a little bit, I would say. Oh, trying to pick these up by hand. It's very delicate because they're thin as fuck, dude. God, I can't imagine trying to make a batch of like tortilla chips just like in a Mexican restaurant. How the fuck do they do this? I mean, I guess they have like that same sort of like apparatus as like McDonald's, where they just got like the giant fucking vat of fries and just like, and then they just take it out all at the same time, right? But man, doing this shit like homemade by hand, that's it's a very touchy process, because man, this shit can burn in an instant if you're not careful, as we've already found out, right? You have to be, I mean, like, I respect people that make tortilla chips at a restaurant, because this shit's like shockingly sensitive to heat. Like, you keep it in just a tiny bit too long and it's burnt to shit. I can't see you right now, by the way, Chad. I'm too hyper-focused on making sure, A, I don't burn my apartment down, and B, I make these chips properly, so I trust you guys are entertaining yourselves. Okay, getting impatient, adding a few more this time around. Ah, fuck it, I'll just add all of them. I can do it. Wait. Alright. Flip for me, bud. Flip for me. There we go. Alright, take them out. Okay. Well, definitely color-wise, these are looking more like what they should. I'll be honest though, like, the flour, like the flour mix that we're using to make these was the proper color that I imagined in my head for what like Doritos would look like. But to be completely honest, like once they're cooked, they kind of just look like regular ass tortilla chips. which once again, not a bad thing. Tortilla chips, delicious, but they don't look like what a Dorito should look like, right? They're missing that nuclear orange factor that, like, how the fuck do you, how does Doritos do that? I don't know. Okay, now that is definitely our best looking batch though, without question, of tortilla chips so far, right? That's what they should look like. Yes, right there. Okay, baby, let's put some seasoning on these, all right? This one's definitely probably our like winner batch that we'll use to actually do the taste test with, because those ones actually look like how tortilla chips should actually look, and not like the blackened ones from earlier. Yeah. Need some fire res gear, by the way. We're doing all right now. Thankfully, this is actually less terrifying than our previous sessions deep frying, just because I'm using less oil, because like obviously Doritos chips are not extremely girthy compared to an entire fucking cheeseburger, or compared to a I don't know, just like chicken pieces. So this is actually less terrifying of a deep frying experience compared to the first two. I've got another terrifying deep frying experience though planned for later this fall season. I've got a stream planned around doing some deep frying, so not to worry, kids. Did I turn off the oil? We're not done deep frying yet. We still got one more batch of Doritos to go, and then of course the Mega-Rito, obviously. So no, not off yet. I mean, that sounds like what it should sound like. I don't know how to get rid of the puff problem. These chips are getting just too puffed up. They're not staying like uniformly perfectly flat like regular Doritos would be. Now I will say, these definitely look closer to Doritos than the previous ones. That's getting closer, but it's still not, it just doesn't have that nuclear orange factor, you know? It's just not quite there. This is the best batch though, without question, so. Let's put these off to the, off on the plate here again. We've gotten better each round, I'll say that. This is the first batch, 2 seasoned. This is the second batch, overcooked. This batch though, that's looking good. That's looking better. Hell yeah, okay. Better. Still not what I want, but better. Okay, okay. Now we have 1 batch to go. Now this final batch, like I said earlier, somebody was mentioning that I should make some Cool Ranch. This final batch, we'll be making some Cool Ranch. So before we actually make this final batch in the deep fryer, let me modify our seasoning a bit, because we need to modify this for Cool Ranch purposes. Oh shit. Wait. What do I do with these once I'm done with the stream? I guess I'll just put them in a bag and just eat them later? I guess, okay. Okay, so here's the rest of our seasoning that we still have. Now the recipe we're using says basically if you want to make Cool Ranch dip, use a 1-to-1 ratio of your regular Doritos, like powder seasoning there. Use a 1-to-1 ratio of that plus ranch seasoning. Nice thing is you can just buy ranch seasoning from any grocery store, Hidden Valley. Shout outs to them, coming in clutch here. So let's add in approximately the same amount of ranch seasoning to this bowl. Cool Ranch's bis. Yeah, when we did the Doritos taste test stream originally, the OG nacho cheese, it's fine, it's decent, it's alright, it's solid, but Cool Ranch is so fucking bis, man, so we're definitely gonna make our own homemade version of that, obviously. Okay, I'd say that's about 50-50 right there. So Cool Ranch seasoning definitely still has that orangeness to it, but it's more of like a white-ish orange, if that makes sense. So that's looking like pretty much what exactly you'd expect it to look like, right? So, all right.
Full fucking beast, boy.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what.
Oh man, that's looking fucking tasty. Let me try like a little sample of this right here. Oh baby. Okay, yeah. That's Cool Ranch right there. All right, cool. Let's roll out the last little portion of chip, shall we? Yeah, the oil's still just being chilling over there, so let it do its thing, but fuck me, my counter is just such a disaster at this point. Let's roll out the final bit, shall we? And of course, we've got this extra little amalgamation of dough that was just been like the sloppy seconds that we've just had to trim off, right? So this will be the Mega-Rito, I promise. How the fuck will I flip that once it's in the pot? I don't know, but oh boy, that'll be fun. Let's roll out this last one right here first, and then these ones will be the Cool Ranch Doritos that we'll try. All right. Need more drink, by the way. How long has this stream been going now? A little over 4 hours? Yeah, that seems about par for the course for a cooking stream. Hot Pockets are hopefully still doing just fine in the oven there, just staying warm. Yeah, they're being chillin', they're being chillin'. Okay. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully the Hot Pockets are still good after just sitting there in the oven for an hour, just like staying warm. It's not like full-on regular like oven temperatures, it's just like the warm setting, so. Admittedly, it probably would have been ideal to eat the Hot Pockets fresh when like right as soon as they were done, but honestly I was kind of expecting the Doritos process to not take as long and the Hot Pocket process to take longer, so because of that, I didn't really expect this part where I was just like basically done with the Hot Pockets and still working on Doritos for so long, but that's cooking streams for you. They never quite go how I planned them. They always end up being a little scuffed one way or another. They'll be better after sitting, trust me? Or trust you? Okay. I mean, shit. I'm okay with that if that ends up being true. Alright, Lagavulin bottle. It is your time once again. Alright, this is our Cool Ranch right here, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I mean, come on, like, the funny thing is the dough looks exactly like what you'd expect a Doritos chip to look like, but man, when it comes out of the deep fryer, it just looks like a regular tortilla chip. It feels like it almost loses that orange color to it. That's too bad. Because like this right here, man, if you told me this is what Doritos look like before they get cooked, like this is exactly what I would imagine in my head. Most oil smokes at 450 and ignites at 500, so if it's smoking before you cut out those, I should let it cool a bit. It's like barely smoking right now. It's fine, dude. It's not like billowing smoke right now, so I think we're Gucci. If my fire alarm starts going off, then maybe that'll be a problem. Okay. I think it's fine. If anything, the Mega-Rito will probably be the biggest fire hazard of the stream, but the little chips is pretty tame. Okay. Alright, feels pretty good right there. Much more rectangular shape than the previous version too, that's nice. Okay, okay, Cool Ranch. Let's go. Oi-oi. Oh. And this part's always precarious. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh, yes. Okay, there we go. All right, all right, all right. Where's my pizza roller? There you are. All right, so like I said, maybe this time around, let's cut this in half instead of in thirds, because I think that'll give us, well, fuck, man. Half will be too large, but thirds is too small. I guess we can just like scrap the, well, let's see here. I mean, I made this a little bit larger than the previous one, so you know what, fuck it, we'll just go with thirds. I get that once again, it's a little smaller than it should be. But hey, you know what, guys in chat, you know exactly what that problem's like, right? You work with what you got. Even if it's a little smaller than you wish, you make do, right? So we're gonna make do. Motion of the ocean, baby, exactly, man. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, well, this one kind of got fucked a little bit, but we'll just cut around that line and be okay. All right. Oh man, well I made these nice and thin. Like the thinner the better, right? That's what the recipe says, but oh, it gets thin eventually to the point of like precariousness. Eventually, these are pretty hard to handle by hand if you make them too thin. Okay. Alright, this one's kind of fucked, so I guess I'll just cut along the line in which it kind of broke anyways. Okay. Oh, careful now. This one I rolled out super thin, maybe even too thin. TBH. Oh. Okay. These are definitely the thinnest of the batch, and like so in theory that's a good thing. So hopefully these will end up coming out the crispiest and the most Dorito-esque. I don't know, like maybe the thinner I make them, the less they'll puff up, right? So maybe that's a good thing. Okay, and then let's cut a little slot in each one. I don't really know if that helped last time, but didn't seem to hurt. So let's cut a little slot. Center chip right there, okay. Like so. All right, let's fucking send it. Round 4, baby. That oil is smoking, okay. Not igniting, but just smoking, okay. All right, let's go, baby. Where's the small bowl that I put this shit in? Hold on, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. There it is, okay. I was faster using a spatula. I should have done those previous ones. Come on, I said faster, right? Oh, sorta. Okay, and we know they're already done, right? Cook super fast, so just get that shit out of there. Man, I should have just cut this in half. I made them too small again. Fuck me, man. I don't know why I didn't listen to myself. Like last time I was like, I just cut them larger streamer, and then I was just like, no, this time's fine. It'll be better this time for some reason. And then the narrator says, they weren't. It wasn't. Oh well, it'll still taste the same. Those are better sized, in fairness. Wait, come on. Wait, there we go. Come on. Yeah, the color-wise, this is perfect. Like, we've definitely learned our lesson when it comes to how long you want these to cook. Don't want these in the deep fryer for anything more than like 30 seconds tops, right? Because otherwise they just get way too browned and way too crispy. That's the color you want right there, right? That's almost even a little bit too done still, but that's looking good. All right. Hoi. One more. Wait. Yeah, the little slots, like the ones I cut in the middle, like they help a little, but they don't do enough. I don't know how you solve that problem of the chips getting too puffed up. Like like even they get more puffed even than like regular restaurant tortilla chips, because like regular restaurant tortilla chips get a little puffed, so it's like not completely unreasonable that these would puff up a little bit, but these are puffing up like a lot. How do you solve that issue? I don't know. Also, I feel like the oil got a little bit too... You guys may be paranoid now I made the oil like it's not hot. I feel like it should be a little bit hotter now. Oh well. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna send all of these. Oi. Getting a tiny bit impatient. Okay. Okay, and we take him out. Oh, these last ones staying in a little bit longer than they should. All right, there we go. All right, nice. That looks nice. Okay. Now we'll keep the oil going because we still got the Megarita to go, but those look all right. So compared to our first batch, which was like very dark brown, this looks very solid. This is exactly what tortilla chips should look like. You got that nice little crunchiness sound to them too. So all right, cool, 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 cool. Nice to see some improvement from batch to batch at least. Well, at least we properly learned our lessons. And let's add some Cool Ranch seasoning, shall we? Oh shit. Where's my spoon? Hello, spoon? Oh, here it is. Okay. Do I play any hardcore lately? The only hardcore I do is hardcore fucking cooking, man. Blasting on my cooking level. At least approaching level 50 on my cooking skills. Okay. Ohio Doritos, sir? I don't live in fucking Ohio. I realize that I don't exactly live in a place where I can brag about, but at least I don't live in Ohio. Settle down, man. I'm not that fucking third world. Alright, there we go. These, maybe add a tiny bit more seasoning, but those are looking pretty good already as is, honestly. Can't even see in the bowl. Alright, here. Man, they obviously have some sort of like industrialized process to make the Doritos get like a sort of like really even coat and like that sort of kind of uniform thin coat to them. And like also I can't solve the problem of the Doritos looking like this. If anybody's ever had 3D Doritos before, like they're that shape. They're like very, I don't know, like pyramids instead of like just triangles, right? It's not ideal, but at least like crunchiness wise, they're about what you want, right? Like this one's not bad. This one's sort of better as far as like the shape, but none of these are like purely flat, and that's kind of what you want out of a Dorito, right? You want them to be like flat. So it's not ideal, but okay. I guess we'll keep the Cool Ranch Doritos off to the side here, just in their own separate bowl. We still have a shitload of seasoning left, which is good because we now have enough corn flour left over for I think what we're dubbing the Megarito. Next time, try to fork them to avoid the Doritos getting puffed. My brother in Christ, I've been using the knife on the slot the last 2 batches, so I don't really know what the fuck a fork is going to make a difference for. Okay. I don't know how bad of an idea this is to basically make one giant Megarito out of this. This already feels like a lot for one thing, but fuck it, man. Here comes the Gigarito. All right, let's just do it. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Oh boy. If I burn my apartment down, you guys are gonna sub enough to the point where I can pay for the damages, right? Not only to my apartment, but everybody's apartment around me. I assume you will, right? Thank you boys in advance, appreciate it. Oh shit, XKmo will. He's coming in hot with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you, sir, thank you, sir. Your subs will go directly to the paying for the burnt down apartment fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying this little shit show here. All right, Megarito. Let's do it. Absolutely not? Okay, well, in that case, this could be the final stream of twitch.tv/SalvDali. Hopefully you guys have at least enjoyed. Gigarito! How the fuck am I gonna like get this in and out of the deep fryer is the bit of the problem I'm kind of thinking about right now. Like, how am I realistically going to scoop that out? I don't fucking know, but we'll figure it out as we go, I guess. Very carefully. Well, yeah, that goes without saying. Okay, let's get the PVC pipe, which is somewhere... There it is. I don't think I'll use this entire thing of dough here, but I think what we'll do is we're going to cut this into the best triangle shape that we can. Okay. Thickness-wise, this seems good enough as is. All right. Oh boy. Okay, well, I can see a triangular shape that I can make out of this, I guess. Yeah, all right. All right, we can do this, boys. Oi. All right, Megarito! What could possibly go wrong? Wearing shoes inside? Well, if you were here at the start of the stream, you would have known that I explained that already, but you weren't. Like a fucking casual. Yikes. All right, now how do we... I need to be able to have this, make sure we fit this in the pot, so we can't have this be perfectly uniform, I guess, but we're gonna try our very hardest, all right? We can have this be a bit of a rounded edge, if you will. Okay, so maybe something like this. And then maybe... Okay, I think this is about the size limit of our pod right here. Anything larger would be pretty difficult to deal with, but I think... I think this'll do, all right? This'll work. Did we just make a corn ball after? Okay, you know what? I've got this little excess. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna literally roll this up into a ball, and we're just gonna deep fry this and see what happens. We're just gonna make Dorito ball. We're gonna make Megarito and Dorito ball and see what happens. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Oh boy. How do I get this into the deep fryer though? Is the question I have. Very carefully, like you guys said. All right, let's just fucking send it. What could possibly go wrong, dude? Oh boy. Okay. Let's finish off our drink first. Cheers to burning my apartment down at the very end when we're almost done. Hold on, one more sip. All right, let's do it. Okay. Can I just put this on the spatula? Is it structurally sound enough? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. All right. Oh shit, it's gonna fold in on itself. Okay. Oh shit, there we go, boys. All right, come on. Oh fuck, I didn't slot it though. I didn't cut it with the knife though. Hold on, maybe. Can I fix this problem now? There we go. All right. Yeah. That's a fucking Megarito, boys. Megarito, goddamn. All right, how do I flip this though? I gotta wait until it gets crispy enough to just be able to flip this. El Dorito rises. I mean, shit, there you go. That's actually kind of working. I don't know. All right, now the question, of course, is how the fuck do we flip this? Is this crispy enough yet to be structurally sound to flip? Oh, nah, sorta. Okay. Oh, Do I have anything I can use that's larger to flip this? I don't think I do. Okay, we're just gonna have to... Oh, careful! Okay, yes. Aha, let's go. Okay, yes. Nice. All right, that doesn't need to go too much longer right there, right? All right, let's take that out. Megarito! Well, there it is, boys. What else needs to be said? The Megarito. Oh, shit. Let me actually put a paper towel on this plate so that hopefully it doesn't just have nothing but soaked oil on that plate. But honestly, dude, that looks like a fucking Megarito to me. That's looking legit. Okay. All right. Hoi. is. And then finally, put this off to the side. We have the Dorito ball, as they say. This I assume will, I don't know, it's gonna be like a cream puff, right? Or maybe like a little, like a donut version of a Dorito. Fuck it. That's a fucking American Dorito right there. Hell yeah, brothers. This is the way the founding fathers intended right here. None of this little tiny pussy triangle shit. Nothing but the fucking Doritos as big as your fucking hand. Hell yeah, brothers. Oh, it's crispy. Buddy. Oh my. Well, you know your boy's gonna try that later, obviously. Alright, how's the Dorito ball going? I mean, okay. Oh, this will be a fascinating cross-section, dude. You guys made me pussy out, by the way. I should have kept the oil hotter. Oil got probably a little bit cooler than it should be. I'm afraid the middle's not going to be cooked is the only problem here, but I desperately want to cut this in half to see what it looks like once it's done. Let that do its thing. Big chillin' bit. Alright, shit, we're actually almost close to the end. No way. Now, unlike most cooking streams, like, by the end of most cooking streams I've done, it's just like, oh shit, I've got like a full meal ready to go. I've got like a nice dinner planned for the rest of the night. And this cooking stream is just like, well, you got some Hot Pockets, you got some Doritos, I guess that's your dinner tonight. Okay, sure. You're always scared for my life when you watch me cooking? Well, then we're doing our job properly, because that means our cooking streams are as scuffed as we want them to be. It wouldn't be very entertaining to just watch like some professional chef do everything perfectly properly, right? Dude, I wish you could feel the consistency. This just feels like just like a ball of just chip. I'm gonna wait till this is somewhat dark brown on the outside because we're trying to get it to the point where it's cooked on the inside, right? A meal for kings? I mean, shit. This is a meal enough on its own, right? Well, there it is. Wait, has my phone not been charging this entire time? What's going on here? Hold on. Phone, hello? Not charging? Sir? Portable charger? What are you doing? Oh, shit, my charger got unplugged. There we go. Okay, we're Gucci. Cambork? Yeah, sorry, I was checking my phone battery. It should be back, right? We're Gucci? Yeah, we're Gucci. Okay. Alright, this one's looking pretty close to set. I don't know exactly how well this cooked in the middle, but I guess we're gonna find out sooner than later, huh? What do I put this in? I'm just out of utensils or just plates in general to put this shit in. I guess I just have the cutting board. I guess that's gonna work. Alright, fuck it. That, kids, is a Dorito ball. Let's officially turn this oil off now. Dude, this looks like a fucking potato. So, I swear, if you didn't know what this was, wouldn't you just think, hold on, let me put this in a stable position. Would you not just think this is like just a mini potato? Dude, I'm so fascinated to cut into that. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, precarious. All right. Looks like a donut hole. Yeah, kinda, dude. I don't want to pick this up because I know it's gonna be just like ridiculously hot. But let me give you a close up of this thing right here. Here we go. I am fascinated by this. This looks like a, I don't even know. It's like a cross between a potato and like a donut hole or something. Fascinating. All right, we're gonna try that for sure. Let me put this right next to the Megarito. All right, and I think with that being said, I think dinner's just about served, boys. Let's take the oil off the heat because I have played with fire long enough, literally and figuratively. Okay. Now, what say we get to serving, shall we? So we got to get the Hot Pocket, I guess, out of the oven because it's just about time. So, like I said earlier, oh shit! You know what I actually have to do is I need to literally put a real Hot Pocket in the microwave, don't I? Because we got to compare the two, obviously. Yeah. Put the Megarito off to the side, and we'll just cook this Hot Pocket on the actual plate, I guess. Motherfucking Mega-Rito, dude. What a great idea, Chad. I'm glad you guys thought of that. Do the Mega Pocket and the Mega-Rito? No, 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 no. All right, so for those plebs at home that don't know how to cook a Hot Pocket, it's pretty easy. All right, you got the Hot Pocket right here. Take this shit out of the plastic. It comes with its own crisping sleeve. Oh, yeah, it's very fancy. That apparently totally, actually, obviously, certainly does something and isn't just there for complete show, obviously. Okay, so we're gonna put that in the crisping sleeve. Pop that in the microwave. Now, the 5-head secret to cooking Hot Pockets properly, if you're a noob, you just blast it at 100% microwave for like 2 minutes, right? But if you're 5-head, you know that if you blast it at 2 minutes on full blast, all it does is just like turn to lava, all right? So what you do is you double the time and you have the microwave power. So basically you double the time, so 4 minutes instead of 2, okay? Like so. And then cook power 5. Half the power, twice the time. So the same energy just distributed over a longer period of time. And that will make it so the Hot Pocket does not burn the roof of your mouth off. 5-head secrets for Hot Pockets. You're welcome. Okay, so with that being said, let's set up the gourmet eatery, shall we? Oh shit. All right. So, okay, first things first. Fuck, I'm running out of plates is the problem, like I said. Shit, I guess, oh, one thing I forgot to do. I guess one thing we gotta do real quick first is we gotta season the Mega-Rito, right? I didn't even think about that. Okay, hold on, kids. You guys are gonna get a rare POV up here. All right, seasoning the Mega-Rito. Here we go. Did we just like literally just dump this in with the rest of the remaining seasoning and just call that good enough? Yeah, fuck it, I guess. Oh wait, no, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Pour the seasoning into the big bowl here. Put the Mega-Rito there. Yes, there we go, all right. Well, what else needs to be said? It's the Mega-Rito. Cool Ranch, of course, because it's got to be the S tier seasoning, right? Okay, there we go. That's a nice little even coating of seasoning there. Don't want to over season the Mega-Rito, right? Oh shit, we got a little crackage on the other end of the Mega-Rito. Hold on. Let me fill the crackage with more seasoning, of course. There we go. All right. Now that, kids, is a fucking Mega-Rito right there. Buddy, with the seasoning. Yes, dude. All right. Oh shit, we gotta season the Dorito ball as well. Obviously, like, hello. This one, I think we just sort of, yeah. It literally just looks like a donut hole, man. Like, I swear, like, it's actually just a donut hole. All right, there we go. A Cool Ranch Dorito ball. Nice. All right. Now we're ready to eat. Okay, let's take all this to the dining room, shall we? So we've got these are our Cool Ranch Doritos. They don't really look very Cool Ranchy, but they are the Cool Ranch ones. We've got the 3 different versions of the regular Doritos we made. Obviously, you can tell that one of the batches got a little scuffed. This batch, too much seasoning. This batch was the good one, so we're gonna try this batch right here specifically, okay? And then this is the Cool Ranch, okay? Take that to the table. And then we gotta grab our Hot Pocket, obviously. Oh shit. Now, the Hot Pocket there is almost done, so once that finishes, we'll take the our homemade one and put that in comparison. Okay, okay. Oh man, what a fun time it's gonna be to clean up all this shit like it always is, huh? Can't wait, dude. Dude, I so desperately want to. Well, I guess we'll just like take the Mega-Rito. We'll just like we'll have it served on the cutting board so I can cut this Because I want to cut the Dorito ball and see what it looks like with the cross section, because I'm pretty sure it's going to look fascinating. Oh, Jesus. I got to be very careful with eating all this. Like, trust me, I will eat all of this eventually. Absolutely. But I got to be very careful with how fast I consume this stuff, because this is dangerous, dude. I could very easily eat all of this in one night and just fucking kill myself. In Minecraft, obviously. Okay. Okay. Man, this is going to be quite the... We've got quite a few things to compare here. We got the Cool Ranch Dorito, we got the regular Dorito, we got the Hot Pocket, and we got the Mega Rito, and we have the Dorito Ball. God damn, dude. We got a lot of shit to try, boys. All right. So let me put, I'm just setting this shit up off cam. Oh shit. Ugh. Okay, so Mega Rito. Hello. And Dorito Ball, okay. Cool. Grab the Hot Pockets out of the microwave here. That looks about like what a Hot Pocket should look like, with a little blowout on the side. Like we talked about earlier, how like, oh, well, streamer, you're gonna have some blowout. Every Hot Pocket has some blowout when you cook it, right? So there you go, some blowout on the Hot Pocket. So it looks like about what it should. That's fine. And let's get the one out of the oven. Okay, the homemade one. Now, it's been just warming here in the fridge, or sorry, in the oven this entire time, so hopefully it's still of decent quality. I don't know, I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna use the one that we cooked in the air fryer. I'm aware that like the oven ones, like here, I'll show you. Here's the air fryer one. That looks pretty fucking legit. Now I will say, does it look like exactly like this Hot Pocket? No, it doesn't. This one looks more, first of all, obviously it's larger, so I mean, that's the first obvious thing, but the second thing is like, it's definitely more, I guess, pastry-ish looking compared to more just the industrialized brick that the Hot Pocket looks like, but it still looks like, I mean, it looks good, I'll say that. I don't know, so we're gonna try both. For what it's worth, here are the oven-cooked Hot Pockets. So, oven-cooked ones, as you can tell, oh fuck, that's hot. Oven-cooked ones got less of like a crisp, like a brownness on top. They still look good, don't get me wrong, but they look less brown compared to the air fryer one. So I'm gonna try the air fryer one. I think that one's gonna be the best one. But these ones obviously look pretty tasty as well. I'm just saying. Okay. Let's set all of this shit up on the dining table. It's hilarious. You're about to see like what I'm talking about here, but it's gonna be pretty fucking hilarious how uniform the colors are here, and that it's all like this like tan brown color. But that's okay. Nothing wrong with a tan brown color. Okay, there we go. Come on, chat, come on. Okay. So like I said, it's all very similarly colored, but you know, nobody ever said that Hot Pockets and Doritos have a particularly interesting color variation, I guess. Let me see if I can put this. All right, let me bring you down here, chat. Yeah. Gotta get this shit framed properly, obviously. Gotta get that production quality, of course. Hoi! Alright, get the legit lighting. There we go. Alright, I think it's time. Alright, let's try this out, chat. Let me get a bit more of a beverage. I'll be honest, at this point, I don't really want to drink any more Mountain Dew because I'm already caffeinated as fuck, so I know you're gonna boo and hiss and whine at me, but I'm just gonna have water. Yeah, I know, but if anything, I need some water to wash all this shit down because inevitably this is gonna overpower the fuck out of my palate. Oh shit, we're missing one more element, of course. How could I forget? If we're gonna try the Doritos, obviously we gotta try real Doritos in comparison, right? Oh shit, can't forget that. Hello? Hello? Obviously? Obviously. Okay, good. Good. There we go. Now I just need a napkin for the shit, because it's safe to say that this is gonna be a little messy. Whew, and I think we're finally ready to eat, boys. Oh man. Which is good, because I'm actually rather hungry at this point. Okay. Oh. I'm aware I could have tried more Doritos flavors. Yes, I could have made more Hot Pockets flavors. I know this, but it's already been almost 5 hours, all right? So you're gonna have to cut me a little slack. I forgot Joel. Fuck, man. You're right. Hold on. I can't even fit Joel in the frame right now. Oh, I know. Okay. Come on, Joel. Hey, buddy. What's up? He's been chilling this entire time. Of course, of course. There we go. There you go, Joel. Hey, bud. All right. He's chilling. He's chilling. Is that in frame? Yes, sir. All right, cool. Oh, looks like I have a fuck ton of pizza rolls with the puffiness of the Doritos. Yeah, I know. The aesthetic, I can already tell you, is not what I was going for, unfortunately, but I don't know how to like solve that problem. I don't really know how to get rid of that puffiness because we tried a few different techniques, right? But it just didn't really work. It got better. Like the first batch was definitely the puffiest. The second batch was better. The third batch was a little better, but after that, like kind of evened out. Is that the Mega Rito? You're goddamn right. Okay. Chat, what should we try first? Should we try the Hot Pocket first, or should we try the Doritos? I'll leave it up to you. Which one should we try? For our gourmet meal here. Oh my. The Donut Rito? I am actually curious. You're right. Okay, let's cut that in half. All right. Let's cut the Donut Rito in half. I am actually pretty fascinated and pretty curious as well. Let's see. Where is my knife? There you are. Okay. Let's just cut this in half. I want to see this cross section right here, boys. Okay. All right, you ready? Let's see. I mean, okay, it's not very exciting. It's just like a uniform ball of orange, but all right. I mean, I'm not really sure what else I was expecting. I'm not really sure what else it was ever going to be, but there it is. Is it cooked in the middle though? Not really. It's cooked on like the outside, but like, let me show you what we're working with here. I'm not sure I want to eat all of this because this is definitely not really cooked on the inside. It's like it's got a thin layer of cooked crust on the outside with the inside being. I swear to God, it's like a potato, basically. I'll take one bite of this just to see, but I get the feeling this one's not really as edible as I was hoping. This one could have used another probably hour or so in the deep fryer. Yeah. Well, tastes like raw corn flour in the middle, so that's not great. All right, well. Not good. Not good. Okay. All right. I mean, it's not bad. But you can't win them all, yeah. Maybe the Dorito ball needs some work. That one needs a bit more refinement, I would say. Okay. Not the best. Not the best. Okay. Well, anyways. What say we try... All right, so I guess we're just going to try the Doritos first in that case. We're going to go for those. I can do that. Okay. So this is the Cool Ranch Doritos over here. So let's try the regular Doritos first, shall we? Now, let me show you what I was talking about with regular Doritos as far as like what we were going for with the look. The very first thing you're going to notice with Doritos before anything else is the shape, right? These are like perfectly flat. And one thing, I don't know how they do this. They make it so that like the chip itself has like just very tiny bubbles in there, like really like little micro bubbles, micro ridges almost. But the chip itself is like very flat, very thin, very uniform. And it's got a very uniform color to it. You can't even really see a layer of seasoning on it. Really all you can see, come on, focus, focus. Focus. Hello, thank you. It doesn't really have a layer of seasoning. It's just kind of like almost like infused onto the chip, right? So that's what I was going for, but man, this is why like every single Doritos, like homemade Doritos recipe that I saw online had this exact same problem where it's just like, it looks like this, it's got like this added on layer of seasoning on top instead of it kind of being like almost infused onto the chip. So I don't know how they do it. I saw this problem coming. I didn't know how to solve it, and like it ended up turning out the exact way I thought. Where it's just like, yeah, I've got this like this layer of seasoning on here that I don't really know how to like make more uniform and make more just kind of almost as if it's like glued onto the chip. So they're baked then fried. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess maybe we'll just never know the secrets of Doritos. But anyways, let's try this one. See how it is. I mean, yeah, that's a Dorito. That is a nacho cheese Dorito, without question. I mean, what can you say? It's good. Tastes like orange nuclear dust. Tastes vaguely cheesy, tastes vaguely spicy, and overall, pretty tasty. It's a Dorito. I mean, what more do you want, right? Okay. Let's try our own, shall we? Now, this is the best batch we could make. Like I said, they got a bit puffier than I'd prefer. But this is the nacho cheese version we made. Let's give it a shot, all right? First things first, mine are not nearly as crispy. That's disappointing. It got a little soft after just sitting there for a while. Let me try the more cooked version. Maybe that'll help. But that one, insert Kobe gift where he says, soft. Let me try like the ones that got like really fucking done, like this one. This, I mean, this is sort of the right shape right here. Let's see. That's, I mean, despite the color, that's a lot closer. That's a lot closer. Not perfect, but it's closer. Let me try it versus the regular. Just a small one is fine. Okay. This was the over-seasoned version, but that's okay. I want to try the over-seasoned one just to compare the flavors. Okay. Okay. So, the flavor is actually pretty close. It's not quite the same. The regular, like the real Doritos have a bit more of a almost artificial cheese flavor to them, which I guess shouldn't be surprising. The flavor is actually not far off. Not far off at all. It's definitely missing the MSG, without question. The MSG would help. I'm not going to try to deny that. Because no, mine do not use MSG, and they would benefit from that, absolutely. But the taste is actually pretty close. It's not far off. It's not far off at all. The thing, honestly, that makes Doritos win 100%, like real Doritos versus mine, is the texture. Mine just like don't have quite the crunch. The shape is what does it, right? This is exactly what it looks like. It's basically like a puffed up chip where it's just got nothing but air in the middle. Like, let me bite into this. It's hollow in the middle, right? That's a problem. Doritos have no hollowness in the middle. They're just a uniform chip the entire way. So they have a uniform crunch with no weird hollow pocket in the middle. So the texture and consistency of real Doritos definitely wins. I do not know how you solve the problem of them puffing up like this. I guess maybe like you said, you bake them first and then you deep fry them. Maybe that's it, I guess. Doritos are almost like glassy, crunchy. Yeah, man, they have like this consistency of like almost like, yeah, I mean glass. I don't know. It's just like they've got this like this really brittle texture to them. That like it's really hard to replicate. Taste though, I got pretty close. Doritos I still give a slight edge on taste, but the taste is pretty close. It's the consistency and texture that the Doritos win by a lot. Okay, let's move on to Cool Ranch, shall we? So Cool Ranch, immediately one thing you're gonna notice is the color difference. Now, I'm sure they have this down to a fine science as far as how they color their Cool Ranch Doritos, Like Cool Ranch, you just immediately are gonna tell is much lighter, much, I guess, I don't know, yellow in color compared to our Cool Ranch Doritos. Here's our Cool Ranch. Our Cool Ranch basically just looks like the regular Doritos. Maybe, nah, it's the same color, right? Whereas, like, obviously they've made this color much more perfected, right? But let's try the taste difference, shall we? I mean, what can you say? Cool Ranch Doritos fucking slap, man. S tier, we've already tested this before. Okay, okay. Let me see if can I find like the crispiest one in here? Here we go, this one's nice, okay, yeah. Let's try our own. Okay. Honestly, not far off. The texture still has the problem of being like too puffy, for sure, but like the smaller ones, oh, this is actually a really good one right here, look at this. Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. This is a homemade chip right there. Look at that consistency. That's exactly what it's supposed to look like. It's got like the little micro pockets in there. Hold on, focus. All right, oh shit, okay, so this one's actually legit. This one's exactly, this actually looks, that looks like a Dorito right there, boys. That actually looks shockingly close to like what I would call a real Dorito. Is it exactly the same as Cool Ranch? No, it's darker in color, but come on, focus. Buddy. There we go, yeah. It's darker in color, but otherwise the shape and the texture, that's actually pretty good right there. Okay, okay. Let me try this back to back with a real one. Okay. I'll say this, the taste, almost identical. I'm actually shocked at how close these two taste together. There's still a slight difference. I would say maybe this one's like the real one is slightly more zesty. But overall, honestly, in a blind taste test, if you just gave me the powder of each one, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference. These are pretty damn close. Oh, I got the right one. These are pretty close. These are pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Now, just like the regular Doritos, these have the same problem. The consistency and texture is still not quite there. Even the one that I showed you that was like pretty damn close to looking like a real Dorito, it still just didn't quite have the right crunchiness and consistency. Two issues. Number one, the outside crunch is just not the same and the inside is still just a little bit hollow. And that ruins it. Because when you bite into it, you got like a crunch and then nothing because it's hollow and then a crunch again. It's like, whereas when you bite into Doritos, it's just, and that's it, right? So, the consistency of real Doritos absolutely still wins. But, that being said, yeah, when I bite into it, right, you can still hear it. Like, ours are still not bad. Right? So, like, it's not like we did a bad job, but you can tell Doritos just has this down to a fine science. Whatever the fuck they do to their chips, they've been doing this for hundreds, okay, maybe not hundreds, but many, many years. To the point where they've got their chip making ability down to a fine fucking science that I'm not sure how to replicate. There's some sort of secret that I don't know, clearly. But taste-wise, we nailed it. I'll say that. Taste-wise, it's better than I thought it'd be. I thought we'd be farther off the taste, but this is damn close. This is damn close. Okay, okay. For science, I gotta take a taste of the Mega-Rito, right? This is Cool Ranch seasoning. We know what this is gonna taste like, but what, am I not gonna try the Mega-Rito? I mean, come on. Okay, okay. I mean, what could I say? It tastes like a giant fucking Dorito. One more bite. I mean, it's not bad. Need more seasoning? I've got fucking plenty of seasoning, I can tell you that. Oh my. I mean, what can I say? It's a giant Dorito. Little more needs to be said. That's what it tastes like, and it's pretty good. I mean, I don't know, it's not bad. It's better than Dorito ball. Dorito ball's not cooked is the problem, but that's good. Okay. Now, boys, let's try the one that honestly I'm much more interested in, because this next one, honestly, the Doritos, if I'm being honest with you guys, I never expected to replicate perfectly. I didn't expect to be able to beat the real thing. They've got some sort of fucking magical juju secrets that they do to make their chips perfect, and I don't know what it is, but the Hot Pocket, this I've got pretty high hopes for, all right? So the Hot Pocket, let me give you some ASMR here. Let me kind of run my finger over this, okay? Here's the real Hot Pocket. And here's ours. It's hard to tell, but mine's got a bit more crunchiness. It's got a bit more of like a exterior crunchy shell to it, which sounds kind of nice. So let's just give it a shot. Like, without further ado, let me try the real Hot Pocket first, okay? Real Hot Pocket, what else to say besides pepperoni pizza? Probably gonna be pretty good. Oh, let me eat out the entire part so you can see like the full cross section. Wow, yeah. Alright. That's a Hot Pocket, alright. Okay. Now, it's perfectly solid for what it is. It gets the job done. For those that haven't heard me describe Hot Pockets before, what are Hot Pockets? They're basically like mini calzones. It's like a cross between a calzone and almost like tortellini. So, I'll give it a close-up, right? It's got like the pastry little stuff on the outside. The inside's filled with red goo that has some pepperoni in there, a little cheese in there. Okay? It's perfectly fine. Is it gourmet 5-star Michelin restaurant shit? No. Is it tasty enough to the point where you want to stick your dick in that? I mean, no comments, but it is perfectly passable. It's not going to win any awards, but honestly, for a quick meal that you can have ready within 5 minutes, it gets the job done. Now, ours, I will admit, is a bit girthier, and it's wider and longer, so I try to... Basically, the recipe that I saw the guy make, Joshua Weiss whatever, online, made his way too small, so I overcompensated way too much and made mine way too big. But oh well, the taste hopefully will end up being what really matters, right? So let's give this a shot. Here's the underside. This was made in the air fryer, keep in mind, so underside a little weird looking, but let's give it a shot. One more bite so I can give you the full cross section. Hold on. One more bite, one more bite, one more bite. Okay. Three more? Shut the fuck up. All right. Okay. All right, here's my thoughts on it, okay? Okay. First things first, I'm not gonna come out and say like, oh my God, my Hot Pocket is so 1,000,000 fucking % times better. It's the greatest thing I've ever had in my life. Holy shit, it blows my mind. This is the best best food ever like, invented by mankind. It tastes like a Hot Pocket, okay? Not a bad thing, but it tastes like a Hot Pocket, which is exactly what you want it to be. A Hot Pocket, a meal you could have ready within 5 minutes. That's tasty enough. Okay, so what's the differences between the two? One thing I will say actually that works against this one is that we used real puff pastry. I know that sounds weird because you would think like using the fancy legit bougie puff pastry would make it better. I would say I should have made the puff pastry thinner. There's a little bit too much pastry to filling ratio. So when you bite into it, like the first impression you get is just nothing but pastry, and then like you get the sauce like a little bit later. Whereas this one, it's like the outer lining or the crust or whatever the fuck you want to call it, is thin enough to the point where you bite into it and it's just like immediately just like the flavor of the inside. Yeah. Yeah. So this one actually benefits from having a thinner crust, in my opinion, that gives you more of like the inside filling flavor and less of just the crust outside flavor. Whereas this one, the crust outside flavor is a bit more, it's like half the bite compared to this one where it's just like maybe like a third of the bite. But as far as the filling is concerned, the filling of our homemade one, 1000% wins. Homemade, or the regular OG, like OG actual Hot Pocket, the filling's fine. It's like, it's like the same flavor, but it's only like half the intensity. Whereas this one, like this is the flavor, like the filling of this one's like the flavor of this filling on steroids. This one's like much more tomatoey, it's much more meaty, it's much more salty, and like not in a like over salted way, but just like it's much like, it's got like, it's better salted. And it's like more just, I don't know, hearty, if that makes sense. So I think if I was gonna make this again, what I would do is I would make the pastry out like crust thinner. I'd make it like half as thick, because this is, like I said, I'll just show you here. I mean, fuck man, it looks pretty good, right? That little fucking pocket pussy right there. Would you stick your dick in that? I'd stick my dick in that. But the crust is a bit thicker in comparison to the filling on the inside. So what that means, like I said, is when you bite into it, you get more, the crust to filling ratio is higher of this one for sure. But it's not bad, let's put it that way. Let's put it, I definitely prefer this one to that one. This is not bad, but this is like, I mean, the crust itself of this one also just tastes better. Like homemade puff pastry, surprise, surprise, is better than Hot Pocket's outer crust, right? Yeah. You can really taste the rosemary in this one too. Like this one doesn't have any rosemary, I don't think. I think when we read the ingredient list, there was no rosemary. Rosemary definitely adds to this. I mean, if we were trying to be as faithful as possible to the Hot Pocket recipe, I guess we would not have added rosemary to this, but it's a good addition. It's tasty. Okay. This needed more cheese. Yeah, it might have benefited from a little more cheese, maybe. It's not like I can't taste the cheese. It's definitely in there. But I will say the regular Hot Pocket has maybe more distinct chunks of cheese in there, whereas this one, I guess maybe all the cheese just kind of melted and became kind of just cheese goo inside of here. So it's maybe a little bit harder to like taste the distinct. The Hot Pocket's like, I think what they do is they put like distinct chunks of mozzarella in there, so you still have like sort of like distinct chunks that you can bite into, whereas this one doesn't really have distinct chunks of cheese. It's just more just like melted throughout, which is still good, obviously. Oh man. Okay. So that one overall better. Now, I'm not going to say that this one still has its merits. The crust to filling ratio of this is better, for sure. But man, the filling taste of this one's better. The crust taste and texture is better. It's like got that crunch on the outside, which is really fucking good. And this one's just heartier. This one's meatier. I mean, like, I know this is gonna sound obvious, but this one tastes like a homemade kind of fancy chef's version of this, which is like very artificial and processed. So is it worth all the work and effort to make this in comparison to buying this at the grocery store for $2 and eating this in 5 minutes? No. If I'm gonna put this much time into cooking food, I'd rather cook something that isn't a Hot Pocket, maybe put some more effort into something maybe fancier, bougie, or whatever. But if somebody happens to serve this to you and say, hey, do you prefer this or a real Hot Pocket? Like, fuck it, man, I'll eat this. Okay, sure, why not? All right. Does mine taste less processed? Oh yeah, absolutely. Mine tastes much more. This tastes like a meat pastry, is basically what it tastes like. I think that's the only, maybe like one of the things that's well, not underwhelming, but one of the things that I guess maybe okay, how about this? Is this better? Yes. Would I call this a faithful adaptation of a Hot Pocket? This is a Hot Pocket. This is essentially a miniaturized calzone. This tastes more like a meat pastry. This tastes more like something you'd get at like a donut shop, but instead of being filled with like sweet stuff or like cream or whatever, it's filled with like meat stuff. And it's good, don't get me wrong. But it's not quite the same consistency as a Hot Pocket. It's much more of a meat pastry, like I said. So when it comes to my efforts to kind of like replicate a Hot Pocket, I definitely didn't really nail it, to be completely honest. I think if anything, the Doritos, like especially the Cool Ranch ones, like the thinner ones, I kind of ate the thin ones. Here we go, here's one. This came a lot closer to replicating the look of a Dorito and kind of like the texture of a Dorito compared to this. But I will say, the texture and consistency of this, even if it's different, is definitely better, even if it's not necessarily a Hot Pocket, if that makes sense. It's still the same shape, sorta, and still the same filling, but like I said, this is more of a pastry. This is almost more like something you'd buy at like a bakery, whereas this is more like a, well, a frozen Hot Pocket that you'd buy at the grocery store. I don't know. What else can you say? Well, this is still good. Fuck me. Super tomatoey, and like you can, it's got that extra bacon flavor in there because we added the bacon. That's really tasty. It's not at the forefront like we were planning, but it's just got that extra accent of just like hearty meatiness to it. Plus the garlic in there, like the fresh garlic we put in there. Whew, tasty. All right, all right. Am I gonna save the Mega-Rito for later? I don't know what I'm gonna do with the Mega-Rito, to be honest. Am I gonna eat this eventually? I don't know. I don't want it to go to waste, so maybe. I'll probably just put it in a plastic bag and like maybe like a Ziploc and eat it later. I don't fucking know. All right, last taste and then we're done. This is my dinner, by the way, tonight, boys, so you're watching me enjoy half my dinner. Doritos, I'm gonna save those for some other time. I don't know when I'm gonna eat those, but yeah. Tasty. Not really what I'd call a perfectly replicated Hot Pocket, but tasty nonetheless. As far as my previous cooking streams where I made a comparison to the real thing versus my thing, this one is one of the ones where like it doesn't even really look anywhere, it doesn't look exactly like the real thing. When I did the Panda Express, those look fucking identical. The ones I made, like you couldn't tell the difference eyeballing it between the two. Same for Chipotle. Those visually look the same. This one, let me just give you a close-up. You can tell it's a little different, right? Not necessarily in a bad way, but mine just looks more, I don't know, fancy, I guess. There's the Mega-Rito. Hello. And there's the Dorito ball. And then our Doritos. Yeah, they're looking a little puffy is their main problem. These ones obviously were overdone. And then there's the Cool Ranch ones. The Cool Ranch ones were decent. But overall, I don't know how you solve the puffiness problem outside of maybe baking them first. That could be it. That was tasty though. I still got 3 more of those. I guess I'll enjoy them some other time. Oh shit. All right, boys. Whew, let's take it back to the let's take it back to the stream room and wrap this shit up, shall we? It's fucking dark outside because it's now no longer summer, so now it actually gets dark sort of early again. Okay. I'm okay with that though. As you might have noticed, my windows are open, thank God, because we're at the time of year finally where you can open your windows and have it be pleasant outside. Thank God, dude. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. Hi, Chad. Hey, what's up? All right. The good Mike. Hi, hello. Comatose soon? I'm not gonna like polish off the rest of those Doritos tonight for sure. As long as I just finish those 2 Hot Pockets and call that good enough, that'll be good enough for me. Because usually 2 Hot Pockets is enough to make like a meal. It's like a ghetto meal, but it's enough for a meal, right? So that'll do. On my hands. In typical fashion, if you eat Doritos, my hand's got this like little just like specks of Dorito dust just sitting on there. So I guess we must have done something right. Alrighty, kids. Anyways, there you go. That's the Hot Pockets and Doritos stream. I feel like I did those pretty faithfully, right? Like, I know they didn't look perfect, and the taste wasn't exactly the same, and definitely the texture and consistency wasn't exactly the same, but like, I don't know. Let's put it this way. If you were serving your friends with like this, and you said like, here's some homemade something and something, and you make them guess like what it is, they'd be like, so it's Hot Pockets and Doritos, right? So like, yeah, alright, sure, why not? Realistically, I don't know what I would need to replicate Doritos exactly, but whatever it is, I don't have the technology and ingredients for it, so I can live with that. But the Hot Pockets, I would have to make the crust drier. Like, I would almost have to like do a purposely bad job at making the puff pastry to make it, like, I'd have to make it thinner
and you like purposely a bad job of like making it so like the distinct butter chunks in the pastry weren't as like basically you want to melt the butter so that way it's just like this more uniform just crust of just non-flakiness, because like the regular Hot Pockets aren't flaky at all. The filling though was just an absolute improvement. The filling was just like regular Hot Pockets filling, but like stronger taste, like just better. So I approve of that. Anyway, so this stream was a long time coming, right? Glad we finally got to knock this one out. Obviously, it's always a meme when I say your subs will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Well, there you go. Now it actually did. So you can never accuse me of being a fucking liar ever again, right? Right. Anyways, kids, I'll be back tomorrow. Stream tomorrow is going to start at the regular weekday time of 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 1700 Central European Time. I think the plan is to just do some comfy classic era. I gotta finish off Ani Attunement, so that's definitely something we need to do. I guess I'll continue having my Ally Warrior get boosted. That character is level 26 now, for those wondering. Ooh, so almost done with, pretty much done with Stockade's boost. That's exciting. And then otherwise, we'll just be generically, I guess, preparing for the next AK40 BWO MC on Wednesday. So, that's exciting. You guys can do !Discord in the chat. If you feel like joining my Discord, it's a place where I post stream news, stream announcements. Anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys. It's a place where you can ask me if my heart is still beating after eating the food tonight, and the answer is... we'll see. PTR soon? Fuck, man. I guess I'm signed up for another PTR session on Tuesday with Hansi, so we might open Tuesday's stream with PTR. I don't want to get, like, hasty with my decisions after that last session, but man, I'm so tempted to just say fuck ICC, convert all of my gold to Era Gold, and just use it for that instead. I don't even give a fuck about the Shadowmourne, man. I don't want to do ICC, so, like, I do have to wonder to myself at this point, why am I bothering? I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm willing to give it another chance first. I don't necessarily want to, like, ditch it just on the first impression of it, but, like, God, I really, really did not like it, man. It was just not fun. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, guys, appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively as always. Hopefully you enjoyed the little cooking pump there. That was fun. It was a long stream, but I don't feel as exhausted as I normally do after cooking streams. I think wearing the shoes helped. That was big. And also, there was not as much physical labor involved with this one, which is nice as well. So. I guess I'm gonna clean up my kitchen and finish off the rest of the Hot Pockets and Doritos. Well, not the Doritos, but the Hot Pockets, so. If you guys are NA, have a good rest of the night. If you're EU, have a good rest of the morning. If you're OC, have a good rest of the... I guess, well, EU is mostly like good rest of the late night. OC, good rest of the morning. There we go. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for insane classic WoW era content. Bye.